that is because initially they weren't going to let us grow in Camden, and so I was going to have to move because you have to be a resident of the town where you grow. So now that I don't have to move right away.
No, you have.
I can get started. Nah, I can't move
bruh,
yet. I have to stay here until the facility is open. That's what you understand. I have to stay here until it's open. When it opens, then I can move. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
Why are you going to open in Camden, bro? You're going to get taxed to fucking shit.
I can't get around that.
Yeah, you can. Jersey, dude, Jersey, I'm telling you, you're going to get robbed, bro. You can go, there's so much other places that you can make a lot more money, not pay the high rent and the high fees and the high taxes and all that shit for your facility.
Well, here's the deal, Mike. They did approve Camden County, so it's not just Camden City. I can go to Collinswood, Woodland, Blackwood. Any of these cities are right around that border Camden, or in the whole Camden County.
Oh, you're way the fuck down there. Blackwood, Blackwood's not horrible. I mean, Blackwood's all right.
Blackwood is there's tension there with my kind.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad area. I used to run service all over those areas, man, and fucking. I mean, I've been down to Camden. I've been all over the place. I used to work all the
from Camden drive around Blackwood. It's one of them.
You'll be all right, bro. You'll be all right. Listen,
I'll be good. Yeah.
Ain't no one gonna fuck with you. Listen, it's like me when I go to the hood. Ain't nobody fuck with me. They just think I'm some crazy ass white kid with a shaved head and tattoos. They don't fuck with me.
I'm also a stock now too. Anybody who wants to invest in me can, and your money will grow just like the stock market.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Facts.
Because after the micro license, go ahead.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, because with me, you know, I'm in the agricultural industry. That's what I have, an agricultural business, and I do fucking everything, man. You know?
Do you have you got a horse? A cow? I mean?
No, we're getting a horse. Probably, I'm going to do it next season, but we got goats and fucking chickens.
Name your horse, Dr.
So wait a minute. Look. You can sell chicken shit to me then.
I could sell you whatever the fuck you want, bro.
All right,
bro. I'm in Oklahoma, bro. We got abundance, but you're all the way in Jersey. You know how much that is to ship it to you?
Oh my god!
Because of the weight alone, dude. That's gonna be a grip.
Yeah, a 50-pound bag of
chicken
shit would be like $100. Yeah.
Yo, you want to know what I want from you? So I don't know what you're gonna grow, and I don't know if you're just doing feminized or what, but I'm in the seed industry. When it comes to that. So like, I don't do seeds for peppers and everything. That's my agricultural side. But when it comes to your industry, I do seeds because that's where the money is. Because there's no money in flour. I mean, unless you're growing an abundance of it, there's no money, especially out here. But the seed industry is banging right now.
Well, the flour industry over here is just on the way up. So we got in just in time. And the reason why my stock is so high is because I'm ranked number 2 over here in the East Coast. By default, my teacher is ranked number 1. That makes me number 2 by default. You see what I'm saying? So
like I said,
not only that, we have the best genetics. You know what I'm saying? And genetics is 90% of the game. So once we're in,
well, that's what I'm talking about, though. If you, I don't know if you're doing feminized, but if you do seeds, bro, I'll invest in that with you.
All right, but look, listen, because my guy that does the extracts, he wants to start up a breeding program. And he's got some genetics from Canada that only 2 people in the world have because everybody else is afraid to grow it. And we got it. Mother of berries. Most delicious shit I ever tasted in my life. You know what I'm saying? And the people that are operating in New Jersey, they're going to have to buy from me. Because you want to have the best product, right? So whoever has the best, they're going to have to come see me. Once they find out.
I'm about ready to have a mulberry crop out my ass here in about 2 weeks.
Yeah. And next year I can get the macro license where I can make millions every month. I'm not going to go that hard though. I'm not trying to be that rich.
Well, listen.
I gotta say this. My phone's about to die.
Okay.
I gotta say this. I found out some funny ass fucking news. The homeless in fucking Seattle in California are at war with each other. They're burning each other's camps down.
Stop.
Hold up.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Wait a minute, Ray. Listen. He's not bullshitting. They're throwing bombs at each other.
What?
Yeah,
there's a whole
war.
There are white gangs And well, there's black people over there too, but not like, they're at war. They've already bodied a couple motherfuckers. They're throwing bombs in each other's buildings. Like 20 innocent addicts got bombed the other day.
Whoa! Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man, you might need to clip this so that we can do a panel on this because we're about to have to talk about this now.
Oh,
wait a
there's
minute.
a lot of wild shit going on,
I
dog.
just saw it.
Wait,
Hold up.
this is what you're gonna hear nigga YouTube talking about for the next week, dude. It hasn't got out there yet, but there was a naked woman running on the freeway and busting shots at people. Can't make this up.
What? Hold on. So we got naked women running on the freeway, busting shots, and we got a homeless war happening in two third world cities.
Wow, a war. A picture of what's to come.
How are homeless people getting explosives?
Bro. They're making them. They got some guy. They got
making them out of their own shit.
They're making them buckets, man.
Hold on.
Look, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the video.
Yeah,
all you need is
put it in the back chat.
You can make a bomb.
They got
No, it's not a video. It's not a video of it happening. It's a video where I got the information from.
Hey, you know what, Ray? Go on Tim Pool's channel. He got footage. He put the video up today.
BMU said homeless people are beating the shit out of each other over Popeye's chicken gift cards.
Yo, before we get into this conversation, Reese, I got a guy that I grew up with, my buddy Tamano, big Samoan motherfucker, who actually won the lottery, and he's about to own a chain. He's about to open a chain of dispensaries all over Jersey.
I need about
$100,000. If you get shit popping, I can hook you up.
What, man? Put your number in the back chat. Stop playing with me.
No, I'm serious.
Put your number
lying.
in the back chat. Put your number in the back chat. If you plug me in with somebody like that, there's money in it for you.
Yeah, it's one of my longtime boys, bro. Like longtime boys. He's actually a vet too, but he's a good friend of mine.
Good, man. I need much help as I
can. But
get.
he lives in Florida now. But hold on a second. Did it go through? Oh yeah, he lives in Florida now, but he's opened them all over Jersey because his mother's still over in Jersey.
Hey, look, when we get enough money, we're gonna pay for a commercial in New Jersey, dog, on daytime television.
So let me ask you guys something while you're waiting on him to pull up that video. Have any of you guys heard of this guy named Edward Bronstein?
No.
Okay. So on the 30th, when my StreamYard hours renew, because right now with having this new fucking kid, I'm too poor to pay the bill. I'm going to do a stream on this guy, and this guy is actually, if you look him up, he is the white George Floyd nobody knew about.
Oh, I saw something about that.
Overseas or here?
No, it was in California, and this happened 2 months before George Floyd happened, and nobody.
Well, there was 4 George Floyds before George Floyd, and
there's probably a million George Floyds. I mean, like
no. Listen, they tried it, Ray. The same. The image is exactly the same. You see an officer with a knee on a guy's neck on the side of a truck, a truck, and you can't see nothing else. It's crazy. It's an identical image.
This guy had 6 cops on his back and on his neck.
Damn.
And they waited. It was almost 11 minutes after he had stopped breathing before they started administering CPR to him.
I'm doing a video about that. What's his name?
What?
Edward Bronstein.
Edward what?
Edward Bronstein. He can't, dude. I actually have the unedited video footage of what they did to him when they took him back to the state highway patrol post. If you want it to.
You know what?
I have that. I have a bunch of news clips about it that were just in the local news, but it never made national attention. And like I said, it literally happened the March of 2020 in California, 2 months before George Floyd happened. And what I'm trying to get across is it lends credence to the fact that the only reason why they used George Floyd was to try and get a civil war started in America. That's what they tried to do with it.
They came close.
Well, I mean, actually, no, they might have succeeded. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this up.
hospital. You're gonna want to stay tuned to
Hold
this
on,
story.
we're gonna go
Greetings
back.
and salutations, loyal viewers of this channel. My name is Sean, and today I want to talk about what might be the most ridiculous story I've seen at least the last 15 minutes. And of course, that is the potential war that is going on at a homeless encampment in Seattle right near. You're gonna want to this story because it's absolutely absurd. But before we get into that, thank you to everybody who signed up over on actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Explosion, and we found that they were actually. I was surprised, Preston, today when we came back to the scene of this fire and explosion, and we found that they were actually rebuilding the tent and had installed what looks like some security cameras to watch over that tent.
So the local news report jumps right into this
They
story.
ain't got money for a home, but they got money for security
Before they're
cameras.
already on the scene, talking about how they actually
check the
are
private chat.
rebuilding this homeless encampment. But what I think is absolutely crucial is what you see in the lower third. And for my podcast listeners out there, it says that the explosion appears to be a targeted attack. So we have an instance where homeless encampments are running wild. This one happens to be on state property, which, by the way, is one of the reasons why the local news reporter is going to talk about trying to address this with the state government. But yeah, apparently this explosion that went down might have been an intentional explosion from this encampment or somebody targeting this encampment. And since this happens to be on state property right near one of the largest hospitals in the region, this would seem like a disastrous scenario. Also, this is not really noted by the local news, but you can see it in the video. They're right by a main highway.
We're asking state officials what they're going to do about this, but it's clear the state has little to no control over what's happening on their property right next to the region's main hospital.
Now, I have big problems with this. I have big problems with cities in the Pacific and how they handle homeless encampments, because you would think, logically, if you're a state government, if you're competent in any way, and remember, this is not dependent on the city council of Seattle, who may be a lost cause, that you would be able to do something about this obvious hazard right here. I mean, again, I always talk about this, I always reference this, but if you're a homeowner and you trim your trees on your own property, you're going to get visited by a state inspector. I remember in San Francisco, there was recently a story and a news report about how the San Francisco PD showed up because Elon Musk was changing the sign of Twitter headquarters without a permit. They're right there. They're right on you. That kind of law enforcement still appears to exist. That still appears to be what's going on. However, a homeless encampment getting completely out of hand, leading to an explosion right near a major highway, right near a major hospital, seems to be completely outside.
Seattle's main hospital was intentionally started in a targeted attack. That from a
Bruh.
law enforcement source with knowledge of the police investigation.
Also, and I'm not
Bro, these dudes got fire bombs, man. Hold on a
You're
second.
making napalm and shit.
the highway and between the hospital. And again, this is dangerously close to being an incredibly dangerous situation for people in the immediate area, but also
Isn't it
for
amazing
people
that
in
didn't
the
turn into a
Pacific
forest
Northwest
fire?
as a whole.
Hey, bro, maybe my favorite version of Jesus, Zarathustra, came back and just smited some sinners, bro.
I'm just saying. We're trying to point out, how did that not turn into a forest fire?
Right.
I don't know. I mean, maybe
they probably jumped on it real quick because you know it's in a city, so the fire department got
be
there
like, bro, tweakers don't make good fuel. I don't know, man. Like,
if that wasn't in the city, that would have been a problem.
Dude, tweakers are like fucking engineers, dude, when it comes to tweaker shit. I'm just saying, man.
Find the naked woman on the expressway.
Hey, Reese, did you grab that clip I put in the back for you? It's about that dude that I was telling you about. It's the Los Angeles News.
Sir. Thank you
got it
very much.
Well, you're doing it, so I'm not gonna.
No, you can.
Dragon Pit will officially be open next month, and
that way people can get a preview of what I'm going to cover.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, let's take a look at this because this is I hold on. I just want to understand. Like, homeless people are having wars right now. Like, can we, Mandrell? I need you to say something about this.
Mandrell's
like,
gonna be like
I've had a lot.
I don't think you're gonna like what Mandrell has to say because
I know. I
keep
just
it
need
real,
to-
Look
bro.
at his face.
I
Yo,
need-
look at his
I
face.
I need Mandrell to weigh in on this, bro. We need Ja. We need Ja to
He's
weigh
making
in
his
on
face like something stink.
Yeah, where's Ja at, man?
Look, man.
Oh.
These homeless people ain't got shit else to do. You won't let them have jobs. You won't give them no money. You won't right past them and call them pieces of shit. What do you think is gonna happen? Now, what do you think
we
the
had a
fireballs
homeless
are-
girl over here. We had a homeless girl over here behind AutoZone that was murdered and set on fire, and they
We
couldn't
think it
figure
was
out
gonna
what
turn
happened
into-
and who did
We
it.
didn't think it was going to turn into homeless Mad Max, Mandrell.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, as far as where to get firebombs, what do you think? They buy alcohol all the time. There's nothing to make a Molotov cocktail.
I guess alcohol and some shit make a good bomb, right?
No, well, that's actually gasoline and shit. That makes a good bomb.
Why do y'all know this?
Shit has methane in it, sir.
It's my
I'm an
business
Army
to know these
Ranger
things.
and I don't know that.
Hey,
Antifreeze
that's the
and
problem. You
full
stop
stop,
right
bro.
there. I went to selection. It's SF selection, sir.
Yeah, that's next level crazy. Those are
Right.
those people shouldn't be in society.
You're supposed to graduate from the regiment, all right?
They should have an island with all the special force basket cases on it. Away from everybody else.
You was a Ranger, you was in the 75th. Y'all some tough motherfuckers, but I mean, you supposed to graduate. Either come up here with us or go to CAG. One of the two.
Yeah.
One thing I know too is there's like some intelligent people that end up out on the streets sometimes too.
Yeah,
A lot of times. Far more times than we actually
Especially
give
since
credit to.
2020.
Yeah,
You'd
far
be
more people than we
surprised
give
about
credit
yo.
to.
You'd be surprised at the geniuses that are in prison. Geniuses.
Yeah. There's some people who are wizards, like straight wizards with mathematics, dude.
Hey, listen real quick, y'all.
Ridiculously good with mathematics.
In 1 minute, yo. In 1 minute, I can do this. I was in federal prison with a kid who's 17 years old. This kid somehow learned how to hack into the U.S. Armed Forces finance computers, right? Finance records or whatever. He took 1 penny out of everybody's check in the entire armed forces, all 5 branches all over the world. 1 penny. And had checks coming to his house in his name. And he did this for years. And they caught him. He was on a tier with us as a holdover. He wasn't, everybody we were with were waiting for trial, right? So nobody had been convicted yet. This cat just came up missing one day in the middle of the night. We went to breakfast. We woke up for breakfast. He was gone. His cell was clean, and we didn't hear any doors unlocked in the middle of the night. Nothing. He was gone. The COs didn't tell us shit. Nobody knew anything. We had his state number. Everybody like wrote him letters when we got to our destination, and nobody could find this motherfucker.
He got
And me?
Epstein.
Now, there's only 2 guys that
They
are
did.
still alive from that group that met this guy, right? I
Mhm.
contacted one of them, found him on social media. We tried to find him. We can't find him. But years ago,
He got hired by the government.
yo, we think we know who he is. I'm not going to say the name here,
Thank you,
but
Mike.
we think we know who he is.
Here's the
We're
thing.
being silly,
He
but
got
we think
hired
we
by
know.
the
No,
government, bro.
I'm not being silly either.
No, I am.
Yeah, but Mike is actually quite astute. You don't off people like that. That's a waste of a resource. Someone
Yeah.
figured that out at 17
No,
years
when
old.
Mandrell, when I
you
say
come
that,
to me like tell me how you did this. Okay, now I need you to figure out how to do the same thing you did, but against these people over here.
Mandrell, when I say he got Epstein, that's what I mean. That it was a fake death, if anything.
Oh, Epstein's
Yeah.
gone, man. I think
Nah,
Epstein's
he's
gone.
on a fucking island somewhere.
You think
With
so?
Tupac and Elvis.
No, Tupac and
Right.
Elvis are dead, dude.
I think
Well, maybe not
Epstein-
Tupac. Maybe not Tupac. Who knows?
Hey, yo,
Epstein
and I
had to
was
go,
in the
though.
cell with one of the guys from the 9/11 bombing, the first one.
Where'd
I
they
thought they
send him?
died.
Federal prison?
Oh, wait, the first one?
Yeah, I was in
Okay,
federal
way
prison.
back in the 90s. Yeah, that's the Clinton administration. Yeah,
Mhm.
I wasn't surprised when 9/11 happened. I
That's
wasn't
when they
shocked. I
bombed the
wasn't shocked.
rooftop.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't shocked or amazed at anything with 9/11
Shout out
happened.
to Lady Naboa.
Because when it happened, I was asked like, "What do you think? What do you think?" I said, "I'm not surprised by it." You're not surprised? No. Why not?
Hey, Mandrell,
Nigga, I
I'm
was
man
like-
enough.
They've been telling us they gonna come out. They've been telling us they're gonna come after those for years. Like they even tried a few times. I'm like,
Yep.
yeah.
Watch
they
this,
told us
man,
flat
Drell.
out, we coming after them. What's
Watch
up?
this. I will fight anybody on this panel to the death. And this happened after I was an Army Ranger. But when I was in the cell with this little 130-pound Arab dude, I was terrified. You hear me?
Yeah, I know why. The thing is, that's a different mentality, though.
I've been with mobsters, killers, all of that.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I ain't never seen a terrorist in my life.
The thing is, that's the difference.
I ain't know if he was racist. Could I sleep or what?
No, it doesn't matter. The thing is, it doesn't matter with them. It's hard to beat an enemy like them because that's a different mindset. They don't give a shit. And the thing is, here's the thing: we adapted that mindset too. I had that mindset for a long time.
Hell yeah!
I don't give a shit what happens to me as long as I get you.
Yep.
As long as I get you, I will die happy.
That's what the Army does to you. Yo, the Army programs your mind.
Yeah,
Think about the songs you sing in the morning when you're running. Fuck your mother and your children and God. Pick up your weapon and hold your right. Some shit. It's like the core comes before everything.
Yeah.
It's your brother next to you, then God and your family and your children. It's crazy.
Yeah, I tell people there's a margin of brainwashing that goes on in there.
What?
There is. Definitely. And it's very subtle. Mm-hmm. It's actually admirable how they do it, Ray. I actually admire them for their methods of execution.
They do it well.
They bring it in little by little, dog.
It is so subtle and smooth. Like the little bit that you pick up on as it's happening, you're like, oh, okay, God, I saw what you did there.
Yeah.
You see that? I saw that. Saw what you did there. Yeah. Then they get pissed off when you catch them. I had a first sergeant flat out tell me, Harris, I know what your problem is. I know what your problem is. I'm going to fix it. I said, what problem? What problem, Top? You haven't been broken yet. That's your problem. You ain't been broken yet. Well, I'm going to break you. I'm going to break you. I said, I have no idea what you're talking about, Top. See, it's that shit right there. What do you mean? See, he expected me to come back with some. No, you're not. Like take it as a challenge. Like you're not gonna break me, blah. No, that would just bring more pain. Why would I tell him that? You know, so like, why would I tell him that? Why not just go along with it?
Hey, Mandrell. So what people don't know is on the Ranger badge, right? There's a needle that's about an inch long on the back of it, and you have to put a post on that needle like an earring to hold it onto your lapel, right?
Yeah.
When I got my Army Ranger badge, right? My company commander was 6'4".
Chest, didn't they?
He was 6'4", over 200 pounds, solid brick. This motherfucker put the badge on my chest and punched the fuck out of me.
They did it to me when I graduated.
I had a hole in my fucking chest.
Yeah, I did too.
Near my heart. For like 3 fucking.
Yeah, it's like right there by your heart. Like they did it to me when I graduated airborne school. Halo school don't really do it unless you want to. I said, fuck it, yeah, do it.
He could have killed me. I'm skinny.
They stick the needles through the uniform, and then he goes,
I'm skinny.
And then he goes, bam! I'm just like,
I was like, what the fuck
he
is this all about?
He hits me a second time. I'm like, yeah, dude, it didn't work the first time. So
I just went hungry for a week.
I was that guy.
Shit myself, went hungry for a week, lost 20 pounds. I want to die, and then you hit the fucking shit out of me. That's my reward.
Wait, you in the Ranger school? You in the Ranger school?
Yeah, it was the worst thing I've ever done in my life.
You was there about 2 months. It's basically Ranger school is about 2 months of suck. A pure suck.
Yo, the forest exercises last like a week. You're by yourself for like a week. In dense jungle in Hawaii, it's dark in the daytime, dog. And like 90% humidity, 95 degrees. It's brutal, man.
Yeah,
Ranger school was in America though. So, but
but
being in the forest in Hawaii was the next level shit, dog.
Yeah,
next level. You'd be surprised. People don't understand
insane.
what human beings can endure, like without dying. We can take a lot.
Especially when you ain't got no choice.
Yeah,
especially when you got no choice. But
some of us do.
Man,
and your will to live will keep you going, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy how like. There are people who don't make it through Ranger school, and you sign a waiver when you go to the service. Yeah. Like, if you die here, we're not responsible. It's just training, but even if you die, like,
right? Yeah, we
nothing.
don't owe you shit.
Nothing. Your family doesn't get shit. They get a box with your ashes.
What about that life insurance policy that they give you the option to sign for, right? But some people don't do it. You know what I mean? I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why would you not leave your parents? Well, the Army take care of them. No, this is the thing the Army's going to give your family. Why would you not? Well, it's $12 a month. I'm like, so the fuck what? You know what I mean? Hey, listen, this is a thing the Army's going to give your family if something happens to you. Oh, fuck it. They'll be all right. What? No, dude. But you got people out there like that, man. I mean,
soldiers are slaves in essence, man, and murderers.
Well, I wouldn't Well, it was fun while it lasted, though. I'll say that.
I did have a lot of fun, man. I met people from
I
all
can't.
around the world.
I can't give you any pushback.
Hey, listen, I met a white guy from Sioux City, Iowa, right?
Mhm.
And when I met him, we both arrived at the same time at basic, and he was just staring at me. I'm like, what's going on, man? You keep looking at me and shit. And he's like, yo, man, I've never seen a black guy in person.
Yeah, I've ran into people.
Guess
like
what
that.
he asked me?
What?
He said, can I touch you, man? I was like, huh? Like, he broke it down to me. Look, man, I've literally never seen a black person in my life. He's like, there's no black people in Sioux City, Iowa. And he grew up there. He was only 17 and shit. I let the man touch my face, man. I was like, go ahead, man. Fuck it.
So before Ray plays this video, man,
I met people like that, man. Like, they're guys who just, grew up in America their whole lives, but their whole lives, only place you've seen a black guy was on TV. I met several people like that, man. It's the wildest shit ever when you meet him, though. You like,
yo, he became a good friend of mine. We got close.
Yeah, exactly.
And at basic, when everybody's parents came up for the little graduation and all that, me and him was standing there busting up. And we saw his parents. His parents had a look on their face like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know, and he brought me up, Mom. This is Reese, and I got the limp hand. Hello. You know, I was like, wow, they really never seen niggas before.
They never seen. It's the weirdest thing, man. It is. It's fucking weird. But then, like, one guy was from El Salvador, right? Raul. He said, Harris, when I first met you, I was afraid of you. Like, why? Because you're black. I'm like, because I'm. The fuck's that got to do with anything, Raul? Because they're always the bad guys in the movies. I'm like, I was like, yeah, but
hey, look. So the white boy told his mom, he was like, look what they taught me. He was like, look what Reese taught me. He started pop locking and shit. His father grabbed him and shit. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Bro.
Well, speaking on that topic, there was this interesting book I read called Black on Red about this black engineer that moved to the Soviet Union during the Great Depression. Wow. And there was a bunch of kids that would ask him these weird ass questions like, oh, how did your skin get that way? And all this stuff. Wow. And he's just like looking at him like, I was born this way.
Bro.
Yeah.
People do ask stupid questions.
They do. Like, they'll ask you, like, how'd you get like that? How long did you stay in the sun? Like, how long did it take you to get that tan? This is not a tan. I was born like this, lady.
Tan.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
I got something for y'all, yo. This is pretty funny. So there's some footage out there, right, of this white guy. He's searching through the forest, right? It's an old video from the 70s. A part of the forest that hasn't been touched before. He finds a civilization of black people there, right? Now these niggas ain't never seen a white man before, ever.
Oh no.
So they approach him cautiously with weapons and all, and they surround him and shit. And they talk to each other in some language, and they finally figure out this guy isn't a threat. So it takes about a good hour or so before they get the courage to get like right up next to him. They keep backing up and they'll touch him and back up because he's white and they think that something's wrong with him, right? So I guess they think if they touch him, he's going to burn or some shit like that. So every time they touch him, they yank their hand away. And then one guy comes up, and I swear to God, like 5 people start rubbing on the white dude. They're like trying to rub the white off of this.
It could happen to anyone. Okay, so Snowman was going to tell us about this video before I play it. Snowman, you got the floor.
Yeah, I was just going to give you a little bit of backstory. This guy's name is Edward Bronston. He was arrested back in March of 2020 for a DUI. They had given him a field sobriety test and a breathalyzer test, and he passed both of them. So they still arrested him, took him back to the State Highway Patrol post, and then forced him to give a blood draw, which they said was a court-ordered blood draw, but there's no evidence of that. What they did is they actually took this whole story and they swept it under the rug, and it's just now come out into the public forum within the last few months because they had to actually they were forced to release the body cam footage of what they did. What they're going to show here is like maybe a minute or so of the body cam footage that they have, so you get kind of an idea and a little bit of the backstory, I guess, of what happened. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to do an actual more of a deep dive live stream on this probably on the 30th, unless somebody wants to donate so I can pay my Streamyard bill. I'll do it sooner. But dude, there's a lot involved in this, and like I said, this should have been reported on back in March, but they didn't. And then it wasn't. But 2 months later, in May, that the whole incident with George Floyd happened, and that turned into a national thing. And after seeing this situation here, and knowing about the George Floyd situation, that's when they confirmed my suspicions that they were literally trying to create and orchestrate a civil war in this country in the summer of 2020. That's what the whole purpose of it was.
Who was trying to start a civil war?
Our government.
That's not going to happen, though. That's retarded.
No, I'm telling you, dude.
It takes. You don't have any idea how much it takes to start a civil
No,
war.
Mandrell, if you think about it, if you think about what happened during the summer of 2020 with all of the riots and shit that were going on all across the country, I honestly believe that they really expected that what they consider and deem the far right was going to jump up and push back on what was going on, and that was going to invoke a civil war. They did not get the reaction from the far right that they expected.
But most people are cowards, though, man.
Well, wait a minute. I mean,
even in these riots, with all the guns that the gangbangers got, how many mass shootings do they go on? Do they go on mass shootings when you clearly have the opportunity? If you hate white people so much, you got the opportunity and the reason of the money to go into a white neighborhood and just annihilate as many as you like, But no, they'd rather go to a Walmart and steal televisions and toaster ovens.
Well,
like during riots, black people do not commit mass murders. I don't understand it. It's wild, and why people think that. Well, people are gonna start killing people. Like, no, that killing people in America ain't really a thing that happens. Like, even when it's supposed to happen, we don't do it. Civil war, you'd have to have like a section of the country say we're no longer a part of the United States, and then they
not
mob
necessarily.
Up with the army.
No, see, you're taking civil war as the way America has seen civil war. Civil war in any other country doesn't look like that.
Yeah, you talking about people rise up against the government, then the government uses the military to. And the thing is, that wouldn't happen either, won't Ray? Just like that.
But the thing is what they were trying to do is orchestrate. Okay, let's not say civil war. Let's say a race war. They were trying to orchestrate a race war between whites and blacks in this country.
But black people don't want a race war.
Black people may not want a race war, but you got to look at how they portrayed it on the news to everyone else.
Yeah, black people, they just want cops to go to jail when they commit crimes.
Yeah.
That's literally it.
Well,
that's literally all black
so the white people, though.
No. Wait a second. No, man. Hold up. Both of you guys. So the reality of the situation is we say that, but literally no white people don't. And I'll tell you exactly why. Because when white people have horribly tragic shit happen to them, by and large, the vast majority of the white population looks and goes, that guy fucked up. What did he do wrong? That's right. The issue. There's never a conversation about, and like the other thing that makes me 100% certain that white people don't give a shit, by and large, the majority of them, is when you go, hey, this terrible thing happened to this unarmed black man. White people go, well, you see what happened to this guy. You don't see us out in the street bitching. And I go, you should be. You should be.
Yeah.
Look, I agree.
That's the issue.
All I'm saying is if you look at the way they marketed this and the way that the whole thing was portrayed, that I honestly, in my heart, believe that that's what the media, the legacy media, what the powers that be were trying to do. They were literally trying to incite a race war. That way they could bring the country down.
But when you speak on race war, who are the agitators? It's white people. On both sides of that argument, the people who are going, "Hey, we need to burn this shit down."
You know what? You're right. Listen to me. It was white people on both sides of the argument, but that isn't the way the media showed it to the people.
100%.
The media showed it as the black community out burning cities down.
No, and that. But who's getting agitated at that point? You're only trying to motivate one group of people. So you just answered exactly what we're saying. They were just trying to get white people out in the streets.
Right. To start a race war.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's my thing is, like, don't they have enough data by now? Because I certainly do, to know that's not how this works. You know, you're not going to get enough white people pissed off enough to start a race war.
You never. I mean, I think no. If you look at what was going on at that time, that was right after the lockdowns too, and there were a lot of fucking already pissed off and agitated people in this country.
Yeah, there were. But
so,
like,
so the whole fucking situation was totally different than any other time.
Yeah.
All right, and I understand. If you're right, I'll say this: that was a weak effort. Then, like, that was piss poor planning on that part. If what you're saying is true, that was a piss poor plan. Well, because I think what I'm stuck on is the incompetence of that plan. Like, as far as the execution goes, like because I'm looking at it, I get what you're saying. Like, the temperature of and the climate of our civilization at that time. You know what I'm saying? But it just wasn't. The temperature wasn't high enough. It just wasn't high enough for them to start there. So I mean, by the time they pulled the trigger on that,
well, actually, if you look at the counter operations that they were doing, you had Antifa in this country, you had BLM in this country, and then we had the lockdowns on top of it. And there, like I said, there were a lot of fucking people that were very fucking agitated about what was going on.
And I can agree with Snowman on that, because like my personal experience, like I had some of the people that are in my networks that I saw that were getting to that point. But the issue is, I think what they realized was most of these people are the furthest that they're going to get radicalized at this point, to be honest, is getting on Facebook and saying some really fucked up shit.
Right.
Like that was, like you saw them doing stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, like. Do you understand? Like, they're like posting articles and news stories, and I'm like, who's in that article? Who wrote this? Is that a white person? Let's Google it. That's who wrote the article. So it's like my whole thing the whole time, I was like, the black community is not talking about this in this scenario. Like, when we talk about race war, we have these African people that aren't from these deals getting on Chaotic's panel talking about, oh, the black community better get their stuff together before there's a race war and these white people get fed up. Honestly, I'm starting to believe all these people are freaking agents. Like, I'm like, hey, first of all, you're not even from this country, and the country that you're from is so bad that I'm pretty sure you do anything these white people told you to.
Well, that's why the loudest voice in the room is not really representative of the people in general. So, for example, like, I live in Oregon, and most of the looting and the rioting and all that stuff was a mixed group of whites, blacks, and Hispanics that were all doing that together as a collaborative effort. And the only people that were like joining up in these extremist groups like Patriot Front were mostly coming from like small towns in Southern Oregon. They aren't coming from like the big cities.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna jump off here because I'm falling asleep.
Dude, no,
everybody,
I feel you.
Reese, get in touch with me, bro. I'll see you guys later.
Right.
Later, bro.
Later.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to do a
What's
stream
good,
on this because this is one of the things that this is one of the this is something that actually should have been addressed, you know, and this needs to be addressed more often. That way, we don't have this mentality where people think that it's only one demographic of people that are being attacked by the police.
Hold on. Casey Mose tapped in. He said it worked initially, but it backfired. At first, black folks had an emotional response to what they were shown, but a lot of black folks ended up waking up because of it.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, because this time, Anderson, it became way too obvious. Like, they were leaving out pallets of bricks.
I know.
Rifleman's in the back. He panned his camera down so slow that I swear to God, I thought there was going to be a dick there. But
look, when I went to Indianapolis, I actually saw the bricks that were on the side of the road for no reason. And they weren't regular bricks. They were like chunks of stone that was in this metal crate that they had randomly, sporadically around the fucking city for no reason at all.
The thing is that like people picked up on it because people were making videos about it, right? They're like, you gotta try harder than this. You gotta do better. Look at this.
Wait a minute. You guys remember Division 2, right?
Then they said that these bricks weren't here earlier today. How do they get here and why
Hey,
are they
y'all-
here?
y'all
No
talking
construction
about
going on.
bricks.
People like were making videos about bricks, and not only bricks but other things in other cities. Like they just set
Hey.
shit out in different
Hey,
cities. And then
y'all ever heard of
people caught on to
Garfield?
it.
Y'all ever heard
They're
of
like-
Garfield Park in Chicago?
Yeah.
Garfield,
Yeah, we heard of
Garfield
it.
Park. All right, I owned a house right on Polk Street and Pulaski. Okay, that's basically Roosevelt and Pulaski. One of the most dangerous zip codes in.
And the internet said no.
Oh Jesus! Hold on, we have an intro for Roots.
No, Roots is one of my dudes.
Yeah, Roots. He traded in one of the most dangerous zip codes in all of Illinois.
Oh,
for the
maybe
weakest-
Casey
for the
does have an
weakest
intro
Wi-Fi.
for him.
For the weakest Wi-Fi. That's what he traded it in for.
The internet
Did y'all
said
hear
they
any
know
of
the
that?
spoof Roots.
What's up?
No, we didn't hear that. You froze up.
Oh shit! I figured I did because it all refreshed. They were dropping literal big wooden boxes that nobody could fucking carry, full of fucking weapons and ammunition in the alleyways. And I saw the aftermath. Like, I never got to go stick my hands in and grab fucking weapons out of these things. All I saw was the fucking aftermath, and everybody showing me what the fuck they grabbed out of these boxes, dude. Literally dropping boxes full of fucking weapons in the hood. I shit you the fuck not.
I believe it,
shit you.
dude. I saw some weird shit in Indianapolis, man.
Dude, I was baffled by this. Like, what the fuck is going on? And we're talking, shit, my daughter's 14. So probably about 16, 17 years ago. And then, probably about 5 years ago, they come out with like a documentary talking about, we've been finding boxes and pallets full of shit for fucking years. And I'm like, yep, there you go, dude. Like, no, they're fucking dropping shit in the hood. They're doing that. They want people shooting each other. They want people doing this crap.
Yeah.
Because normally we're human beings. Like, if you see somebody hurt, you don't give a fuck what color they are. You're gonna help them. You're gonna fucking help
to you
them.
in Messenger, Ray.
Well, I've heard like stories that anarcho-communists, not like all of them, not the grassroots ones, but at least the ones in higher places do have funding from above, and they're not like grassroots at all.
Now, real quick, while he's pulling up Roots intro, play this. Let's play this news report.
no.
It's only like 3 minutes long.
What?
Well,
did it?
I mean, I can't download it off Messenger, so it's not happening right now. We're just gonna do it later. That's.
Can I say something? Can I say something, guys?
No.
Yeah.
You can say something after the video.
No, is he say he can't play it?
No, I'm gonna play this video. The video.
Okay.
Goddamn intro.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
7 CHP officers and a nurse facing charges after a man died in custody. He screamed several times that he couldn't breathe while he was being restrained. KCAL News reporter Jasmine Veal has details on the charges and reaction from the man's father.
It was right inside of the Hall of Justice where we learned that a sergeant, 6 CHP officers, and a nurse,
Most loyal government employees.
Involuntary manslaughter. That carries a
Smash.
sentence of 4 years in prison if convicted. This Friday will mark the 3-year anniversary of Edward Bronstein's death, a father who died after being pulled over and taken into custody. We do want to warn you that some of you may find the video you're about to see very disturbing.
How serious is this? This is serious.
This video from March of 2020 at a CHP maintenance yard in Altadena shows Edward Bronstein's last moments alive.
You're bringing the fight to this, not us.
I'm not fighting it at all.
It shows these California Highway Patrol officers eventually kneeling on his back to restrain him so
I'm reading the
blood
comments.
could be drawn for a DUI test.
I can't breathe.
He repeatedly tells them, "I can't breathe." Within 3 minutes, Bronstein is no longer resisting or speaking. Now, 3 years later, the sergeant recording the video, those 6 CHP officers and a nurse are all charged with involuntary manslaughter.
I think they should deserve to go to jail for life for taking another person's life, so they don't hurt nobody else.
Police accountability is essential to public safety.
Oh, fuck you.
But Gascon then left abruptly without answering any questions about the case. Tapia said he
Right.
would have liked a harsher charge
Why would
for
he?
the officers.
They treated him like an animal.
The LA County coroner's
involuntary
autopsy found
manslaughter.
methamphetamine in Bronstein's system. It listed the manner of death as undetermined, but the cause as acute methamphetamine intoxication during restraint by law enforcement. Tapia's attorneys say their own autopsy showed those officers' actions killed him.
We wouldn't be here right now if this was a methamphetamine toxicity case, right? They wouldn't file charges. And he confirmed
emphatically that his death was due to restraint asphyxia, a lack of oxygen to the brain.
The 18-minute video released a year ago under a judge's order shows CPR began about 10 minutes after he became unresponsive. The officers were also charged with a felony count of assault under the color of authority.
The CHP did send a statement offering condolences to the family. They also told me that those officers have been placed on administrative leave.
Of course.
So wait a minute. So hold on. The first thing that I want to note is like they were charged.
No.
Which is exactly what we were asking for.
3 years later.
Yeah, years later.
Oh.
Years later. See, that doesn't count, Ray. No.
Okay.
Because shit isn't the same. These are the people who are tasked with enforcing the law.
Yep.
But when they break the law, they're supposed to enforce it on themselves as well.
Yeah, that's the issue. But the issue is there's no one who that's the problem though. Because as we all know, we all have jobs. If you fuck up, you kind of go, can we like skirt this?
Hey, Natasha made a good point. She said, are they First Nations / Native Indians? Stereotypes could be a part of this, unfortunately.
I don't give a
when the fuck are stereotypes not a part of it? Like when?
Well, my question, but the deal is this though, and this goes back to my previous statement. It's like, okay, so Snowman, you're mad. We're all sitting up here mad. We think this is terrible. Obviously, everyone of color on this panel can empathize with this man's family, because this is the shit that we're mad about. The problem is, by and large, white people don't give a fuck about y'all's own people.
Well, the thing is, Ray, is I think a lot of it is because white people aren't made aware that this is going on with their own people as much.
They know. Hold on.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Stop
Hold on.
because nobody knows. Y'all consider me.
Hold up. Let him finish.
There's one thing that goes on in this country as far as media goes, that when it comes to the black community as opposed to the white community, and that's the fact that black people are inundated over and over again every fucking day of their life with this shit being constantly reported and thrown in their face, and they don't report on it with the media when it comes to white folks having it happen.
So the experience that I had was like when we talked about the white people where this was happening, because there was that kid that got shot in the hotel that was like begging for his life, and the cop just unloaded on him anyway.
Yeah, I can.
That was going on around the same time that these riots were happening, and like when I posted that,
sit down, shut up,
yeah,
talk
exactly,
to me. What's your name?
Exactly.
What the fuck are you
So
doing, bro?
when I would show those, when I would post about that, the same white people that were like, you guys need to stop breaking the law and blah 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 blah, which to a certain extent I can understand that too. But when I posted that video, they were like, you don't see us in the streets pissed about it. You don't see us burning buildings down about it. Y'all don't care, bro. That's
motherfuckers,
I don't
they should be out in the streets, so they should be pissed about it.
Wow.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying is like the issue is culturally, and I hate to use this. Shout out to Information Man, but white supremacy indoctrination has the culture as at large so unable to see beyond what they are supposed to perceive them being better, that they can't even rationalize that a police officer that looks like them would do something terrible to someone that looks like them and not have that person have fucked up. That's the problem.
Wait,
this doesn't happen to us.
Can you speak English?
Like, well, let me.
What was that?
I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna give you my.
Break it down for you. That doesn't happen to people that look like me. Does that make sense?
I get what he says. I understand what he says. I don't necessarily agree. But because Information Man does the whole white people are united and they all know are one mind type stuff all the time. So I don't really like. That's why I don't really vibe with that. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not true.
Okay,
yeah, well,
so
that's why I'll just.
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish. But I got a question for you. I got pushback on that.
I would just give my opinion on why the whole situation with white people and cops and all that, from what I've observed, if you don't mind.
Okay.
What I really think it is it's a culture thing where for one, in the courtroom, when police officers are charged or brought to the grand jury for charges, whether it's death or excessive force or whatever, it's like 85 to 95% of the times juries don't bring any charges. Grand juries don't bring any charges, especially if it's an all white jury against white cops. So culturally, they just tend to trust cops better because obviously a lot of white people don't go around committing crimes, so the vast majority of white people don't see cops as bad people. But I don't think it's because they're like, oh, they're not going to attack me because I'm white. It's just really just like, I'm not a criminal, so they don't really think of them as they're going to do anything or violate the laws. And Snowman was a bit right in what he said, where white folks aren't aware. It's very true. Like, most white folks aren't aware of all the laws and ordinances and all that stuff. Like, they don't know, like, pretty much most everyday Joe Sixpack knows laws. They don't know ordinances. They don't know all the local laws that they can violate, where if they resist arrest a little bit, their life could be forfeit. So I think that's what it is.
So when I'm saying I don't believe that it's a generalization, when I say that people don't care, because like you can see the reactions. I've never seen a riot started because an officer did something horribly egregious to a white person. The issue here is, in a society, what you do to the least of your society unchecked, you will start to extrapolate that out onto the whole of society. This is coming from a mental health perspective, which I was involved in that field for 6 years. If you engage in psychopathic actions and you get away with it doing it to black people, and you're like, cool, we can go into these areas and we can do this to black people. We can mess with who we can mess with.
So are you saying that black people are the least in our society? What? I don't see that. To me,
how do you not see that? Were white people enslaved on this continent?
Yeah.
I mean, no. What I'm saying is, in the same sense, were white people forced to be part of banking industries where things legitimately happened to them after they were released from slavery, where they did not get allowed to acclimate into society? Because whiteness in and of itself.
Hold on. Okay. Oh my God. During
Ray, a lot of the Irish slaves were
I understand that, but they were given whiteness. Like if we were just all Americans and there was just an American status,
Irish slaves weren't given whiteness till they took their whiteness.
It was in 1950s when the Irish took their fucking quote unquote whiteness.
So they couldn't buy property until the 1950s. You're saying that Irish people could not own property. They did not have property rights. They didn't have land rights.
They couldn't even get a fucking job.
That is such a crock of shit.
Wow, then you know what?
I'm just saying, like, you're 100% wrong. They were not pronounced white in the 1950s. My family owned property in 1910.
Yeah, actually, Ray, it wasn't until they decided to actually take it upon themselves to get involved in local politics, become part of the police department, and change the system that Irish specifically.
That was considered. So are you saying that the slaves were released in the 1950s? Because we had the policing of blacks in all areas.
No. And you know what?
Right after
when the blacks were the most prosperous? They were the most prosperous under Jim Crow. They had their own 100%. Businesses. They had everything on their own. Hey, and then they integrated it, and everything fucking went to shit. Everything went to fucking shit, man.
Correct.
And I gotta sit here. I gotta catch my bearings on that, because you're sitting here saying I'm full of shit.
Whiteness was something that was applied for. It's a construct that was made in this country. There's court cases that are on fucking docket like this. I mean, I understand it might be blowing your mind, but like I'm really ingrained in the history of this country, and that's not to make an excuse. What I'm saying is,
you're also reading selectively then, because you're sitting here telling me about the Irish. I'm not talking about whites in general. I'm talking about the Irish.
You're telling me that they didn't get land rights until 1950, which was one of the things that whiteness afforded. And my family, after being released, my ancestors, after being released from slavery, owned property in 1910. There's no way that the Irish people went 40 fucking years not owning property. Like, that's not real.
No, they didn't. They couldn't
also,
have jobs to
the links,
afford it.
bro.
And also,
Hit me with the links.
Okay. Hey, if you can educate me, man. I'm more than willing
No,
to
you
fucking
can
hear it and listen.
educate me, but I need a fucking source besides you just saying
No,
it.
yeah, I'm not going to sit here and drop sources,
Hey,
bro.
hold on
It's
a second.
fucking
Here's the
Thursday
thing,
night. I
Bruce.
got beer.
The reason why black people, the reason why black people were so prosperous and Jim Crow had our own businesses, had our own doctor's offices, we had no fucking choice. We were not allowed to live anywhere else, do anything else. Where else are we going to get food? Where else are we going to get medical care? Where else are we going to get education? We were forced to live in our own sequestered little corners. Okay, but then
And you were prosperous because you cared about each other.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. We just didn't have a choice. We were forced to live.
See, okay,
that,
all right,
that
maybe
way.
that's a little
let me
off.
finish. Let me finish.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Integration came. Okay,
Mhm.
now look at how many businesses bought up all that black real estate, all those black businesses. The big businesses came in there, swarm in, threw black people some money. They basically bought the stuff on pennies on a dollar and left black people out on their ass.
And we're talking about you know who, right?
No. And I can agree with. I'm fine with you there, but my question is, how does Irish people not getting their rights in 1950 correlate to people being told, if you believe in American history, that this having the delusion that this doesn't happen to people that look like us? So the anomalous time that it does, because we black people, we get upset about the 6 people a year that get unjustly murdered by the police because we go, why aren't they being charged? Which goes back to laws. You've broken the law. Well, you shouldn't do this. Like, I'm 100% advocate. Don't interact. Don't be in the situation where you got to be standing in front of a judge, because those systems are legitimately racist. I grew up in a household with a high-level police officer, specialized. My mother ran gang squad. She was also one of the first of 2 officers to survive a gang initiation. So a bunch of white dudes was getting off by gang members, men. My mom figured it out. Okay, so that's the first thing. So, like, I grew up looking at this. I also have personally experienced police brutality, coincidentally, at the hands of a white dude who had some opinions because I looked at him from a car. So don't tell me that, like, this shit just doesn't happen. Like, it depends on the officer that you.
I didn't say that.
And their perception of how they're doing the job.
Yeah, I don't think anybody said police brutality doesn't happen.
This is the
I
thing.
had 5.
What I'm asking you is this: why aren't y'all by and large mad? Why aren't you by and large mad then? Why aren't y'all out in the streets? Because, like, you know what's funny? If you guys would be like, hey, something happened to Carl, and we're gonna go talk about this.
Oh, when they killed little Ray, we was out there, man. Trust me. No, dude, you're making fucking generalizations about people.
I'm not making generalizations. When's the last time we've had this whole shit turned upside down because a white person got taken out by the cops and white people got mad?
I'm an Irish American from the fucking ghetto of Chicago, bro.
Okay.
Think about what the fuck I've been through. Okay? I've experienced racism. I've experienced fucking racism from cops. So, you know what? All this bullshit everybody like to talk about, blah, blah, boo, boo, boo. Fucking man up, dude. Whatever.
Okay, you want to man up? I mean, manning up would be like I'm in a better situation than you. Like, that's fine. Like, I mean, we can talk the talk. Like, what are you built to do, bro? Like, I mean, if you want to have that conversation, we can have that conversation. But the thing is this: when you want to talk about manning up, I'm asking a simple question, because if you have one community that's advocating for 6 individuals a year because we're like, hey, that's not right, and another community is not doing the same thing, and then you're telling me I'm making a generalization, it's just not happening.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I believe we're talking about George Floyd right now.
No, we're talking about this isn't even about George Floyd, my guy. This is a white dude that got killed by a cop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys. Guys, look, here's the deal. We're kind of at the point of diminishing returns when it comes to this singular issue, because here's the deal. You guys have said a whole lot at each other or whatever the whole time, because I've been trying to keep track, and there's a couple of things I wanted to chime in on to kind of keep it accurate, keep it honest, put my own opinion out there from what I know. So let's kind of get back to the original thing. I'm not saying you guys can't have a conversation, but we got to keep it keep it a bit more concise because we're getting all over the place where people are losing the track of what we were talking
You're
about.
absolutely right, and I'm being a smartass, 100%.
Yeah, well, I thought the point
apologize
of the conversation is why aren't white people rioting about their people unjustly being murdered by
Thank you.
cops?
Right.
And
Thank
I think the
because
reason
most
a
of
lot
them
of
have
them
jobs and they go to work and they're like, yeah, that's fucked up. But
well,
damn.
I think the reason a lot of them don't is they just tend to look at their underclass and criminals as like, oh well, you know that person was a piece of crap. They probably deserved it.
That
so
too.
who cares?
Yeah, okay. All right. What's wrong with that?
The thing is
Roots, Roots, you're right. There's nothing wrong
real
with that.
evidence that when it comes to the left and them going out and protesting, that there's other sources that are literally funding and paying these people to be out there and do these protests.
Yes.
It's proven.
Snowman knows the
So
deal.
you're saying everybody who shows up at a
Antifa's
protest,
funded,
every
Black
single
Lives Matter was
person.
funded.
Did I say everybody, Ray?
No.
You did not say everybody though. That's all I was asking.
But I didn't say
Clarification, my guy.
everybody. That's just where your brain instantly went to. All I said is that the left is funded.
Mr. Bojangles over here.
But that's only like a very small group, a handful of individuals that get that funding. Most of the people that do go to the protest are not getting it are not doing it for the money.
Thing is
and
it's
they
that very
think that
small
they're doing
group
it for
that's
a
being
cause.
funded that it's actually doing the degeneracy. Because by and large, most people that go out and protest, white or black, aren't out there to cause riots or do any kind of damage. They're out there just to have their voice being heard. People that are being paid and funded to do this shit are out there doing it for a purpose. For
Hey, Snowman, can I add everybody's right? And I actually have quite a bit of experience with my local Antifa. I can't speak for
we had an Antifa group start up just because of the militia I was in.
Yeah. Here, this is what happens. Especially in Port, because pretty much for the whole Donald Trump years, I was on the ground industry. All that footage you saw in Portland in the Pacific Northwest, I was there for quite a bit of that. I'll just say
what
that.
They call it a Chaz.
Yeah, I visited there. Yeah. So the place, the autonomous zone where they started just killing black people. Yeah, but it was a safe space. I was there. I wasn't there like engaging in anything, but I was just there to like understand because I'm based out of Portland pretty much. And so here's the deal with Antifa. There's always been anarchist movements in America. They've always had chapters, communists, whatever. They've always changed stripes and all that, but they're still the same leftist people that should be forcibly removed for our Rothbard fans. So they already have the infrastructure of dirtbags of degenerates that'll come in, and it's always a small hardcore group of like 10 to 20, maybe 30 of kind of hardcore, and everybody else are kind of just leftists in general that kind of join on when they're activated, i.e. George Floyd, injustice in general, or whatever. So they'll get funding from the Soros types. They'll get funding from the nonprofits that masquerade as helping the youth, and they get donations from the cities and the counties. Like, they're very strict because you got to remember, these people hire grant writers too. Yep. So where they mask what they're actually doing to convince people that actually, if they knew they were Antifa groups, they wouldn't actually fund them at all. So anyway, the main thing is there's funding going on, but it's to a small hardcore group of useful idiots. So I have like 1 or 2 or 3 people at the top that'll drive the nice high-end cars that'll show up, and everybody else will be hangers on that are, maybe they'll feed them a little bit or they'll buy them a little bit of equipment, things of that nature, to let them know there's a war on and keep them. And then they'll just keep pulling everybody else when, like I said, a George Floyd type incident or Ferguson or the Ferguson effect, happens when people come around. So that's what it really is. It's a loose confederation. Yes.
Brown, right?
So they keep it just a loose funded confederation to where they can activate them anytime they want, and it keeps a light paper trail on who's responsible.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's true because
I've seen it. I worked at a studio, and a lot of people that came and did music there were involved in that kind of shit, and they would rent out this studio to have their little fucking meetings. I've seen them. I know the people that are involved in this shit. It's fucking crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But these, like you said, they're all very loose knit, very passionate, very passionate about what they believe, and they don't believe in really anything. They don't. There's no like core belief. It's just this vague, get rid of the blah blah, insert bullshit there. That's all.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's strange. Like if you and I was to sit down, we'd probably sit there and be able to come up with coherent thoughts about like, hey, this is how we think things should go and yada yada yada. They don't do that. It's just vague generalizations. And that's what I've heard from Ray. Like, no offense, Ray, no offense, but it's been these fucking vague generalizations where you can't just like,
what's generalized? What's
vague? Hold on. Before we go there, hold on. Before we go there, what's going on is like literally the issue right now. It's already hyper charged. So Ray is very thought out and very intelligent. So
homeboy came into my show. You're in my house.
No, I get it. No, I get it. So that's why I'm trying to correct. I'm really trying to correct him.
A conversation. You came in on part of a conversation. I am normally very succinct in my thought. When you're talking about vagaries, I was asking a simple question. If we've come to the conclusion that the majority of these people who are going out to protest, it's a small funded group that are the agent provocateurs in these groups. When the larger group is out there to try to get a result. And I'm asking simply, why does one group do this at the drop of a hat and the other group just doesn't do it? And that's all the only question that I ask. Because like my question is from an organization standpoint.
And
yes, these are tragedies. Yes, we should all be out to hold these people accountable, because if we have an enforcement group that is not policed,
why ain't white folks tripping about this dude getting murdered by the police?
They didn't know about it.
Okay. So yeah, first of all, the white folks getting murdered by the police does not get presented in the media the way it does when a black cat gets murdered. Fact. It doesn't. Okay. So first of all, they're ignorant to it. Second of all, when you want to talk about the white population, like as a whole, if I'm going to generalize right now, a lot of them are rural. Most of them in the cities, if we're talking about the urban areas where a lot of these protests happen, most of those white folks got to go to fucking work. The other groups of people.
So you're saying that most black people are unemployed?
Hell no, I ain't saying that. Brother, man, you gotta stop.
No, we're saying
No, I'm going based off what you said. You said most of them gotta go to work.
Here, let me
There's a bunch of black people that they don't have jobs. That's all I'm saying.
People out protesting for a living don't have a job.
Black folk make up 13%
we came to the conclusion that the minority of people are the ones that are funded. So how are they protesting for a living if there's a bunch of them?
Well, I have something to say about that.
There's a youth center.
Hold on. Cascadian has been very polite. Cascadian, you've got the floor.
Well, I just have something to say about who is the ones getting the funding, because from what I've read in papers and research, the people who do get the funding are not the people showing up at the protests. They're the people that organize it. They're the people who post on Twitter. They're the people who print out flyers and do all the computer stuff. And maybe like they do all the investigative research and then tell other people, oh, this is the identity of this racist person, or this is the identity of the group that's going to come and do a rally in this town. But they're not really the ones out there on the streets, doing anything. Because in a lot of cases, they're the ones just kind of doing the behind the scenes shit that doesn't get noticed as much.
What from my research that I've done and from what I've witnessed, because I've been to some of these big protests and some of these big rallies, what you have is people. Yes, there are the people getting the majority of the funds are people that are organizing it. The people organizing it are paying idiots that have nothing better to do with their life $20 a day. And a lunch for that day to get them on a bus and bus them in. We literally had this happen in many cities where they watched it, like in Virginia during lobby day, where you had the people witnessed them bus in, BLM and Antifa, and then the same people bus in, the
that's what the organizers will do. They'll tell these people where a rally or something else. They'll just tell these people what's happening in a certain city, and then they'll transport these people to the city, and they'll come in there.
They literally put ads on Craigslist, dude. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Same thing that they were doing back in the day with the sit-ins and shit. They were busting them motherfuckers in too.
Hey, Ray, I want to tell you about something I found out by accident, kind of like. So I was subscribed. like, so we were talking for the past couple years about police brutality and what they do to blacks and all that, but
yeah,
what people don't know is that a white boy gets shot by the police somewhere almost every single day.
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, if we're gonna go by statistical numbers, that would be they would actually live longer if they killed more white people, because the majority of officers that go down in the line of duty go down making extra strenuous efforts to not kill people that look like them.
But
that's a fact too.
But listen, I've come to the conclusion. Listen, I've come to the conclusion personally that they're like deliberately trying to gaslight the public.
Yeah,
with the black stories, right?
No, 100%.
The white story.
That's it.
The white stories are and listen, the white
Reese.
stories are happening 10 times more. And you had a valid point, because white people aren't even saying anything about it, and I don't even think they know. I don't even think they know because wait a minute, listen. The white stories aren't national stories, because I'm subscribed to the Police Activity channel, and they put up a video, like 2 videos a week, of a white dude getting shot by police, and you never see it on Fox, CNN, or none of that shit. And if they
barely even gets any press in the local paper.
I think they're not doing it because they don't think it would work like the way it would with us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, they don't.
Probably be like, oh, what the
is-
fuck was he doing? What did he do illegal? Oh shit!
I
they had
think
to
both
shoot
of you
his
have
ass.
good points, yo. I think both of y'all got good points. Look,
I
these
don't think,
debates
I
come
don't think
from.
we disagree, but I'm just saying, like,
no.
if you want me, if you're gonna dial somebody in to be specific, then have the conversation like an intelligent person. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you want me, tell me exactly what you want clarification on. I'll give it to you. Like, I'm not sitting up here scared of you, bro. Like I don't. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, I'll give anybody on this fucking panel my fucking address. You can pull the fuck up. Like,
Ray, I don't think
I'm pulling up.
Like,
I want to break dance. I think I can fuck. I think I can dog you.
Hey.
You're one of the good ones.
Hey Ray, but let me reiterate what I kind of said earlier. Like I said, Snowman is half right, because definitely white people are not aware that obviously we have the most laws on the books on everything, to where they don't know the level of enforcement law enforcement will go to enforce certain laws. So like certain places where they pissed in a pool, or they, did something in some park where they had a drink or something, and they're just like, oh, come on, it ain't that serious. But no, they're like, you're supposed to, put your hands behind your back now, and they don't really realize, and and the police brutality happens, they don't realize this stuff. So he is right in that regard. And on the other right, the cultural part is that vast majority of white folks aren't criminal minded, or they don't knowingly going out and commit crimes, and then also they don't like their underclass. That like black folks will make all types of excuses for our underclass, for what happened, but white folks do not do that. They're like, good, let the fucker die. Like, that's how white folks are.
That is how white folks are when it comes to our underclass.
They really don't care about their underclass. They'll leave their underclass just like, laying around on the streets.
Absolutely.
Dying, and not give a shit.
Absolutely. I would not disagree with that. When I left the trailer park, I had no intentions of ever going back to that shithole.
But
yeah,
okay,
there's parts.
But this is the deal, though. This is the deal.
So
and
because I
this
left
is my
the hood
point.
and I don't want to fucking hang out with any of them motherfuckers no more, does that make me a bad person?
No,
because they're all black.
No, it doesn't.
Hispanic
What
and
I'm saying is the issue
all that.
isn't about protecting or giving a shit about the underclass, because I don't give a shit about losers either.
Well, the thing is the underclass is the one that's usually the ones that have to engage with.
But what I do care about is laws. I care about laws and what you have happening, because these people aren't doing it to the rich white kids. They're not doing it to rich black people for real. Like that. Like you're not seeing black men in business suits that got fucking money getting gunned down by the cops. I don't even interact with the cops. That's what happens when you have money. They don't even fucking look at me. I'm a walking fucking problem. Like, not only am I not built like shit, I make more than those motherfuckers. And I'll be damned if I let a fucking peasant kill me unless there's 10 of them. Like,
See,
it's
that
just
was
not
some
happening.
fucked up shit. That was some classist bullshit you just
Oh yeah,
said.
you're 100%. I am.
No,
very
but
much
it's the
black.
truth. They patrol around. They patrol around. They keep out outsiders.
My shit says winners only for a fucking reason. If you're a loser, keep that fucking shit from around me, bro. Like, I don't believe in that shit. But what I also don't like is when these officers, who I'm paying for, because I'm paying more than most of you.
I like this motherfucker, man.
I don't like it when they go around killing people and then covering it up for themselves. I don't want anyone. That's not their fucking job. That's not what I'm paying them to do.
Ray,
we love big government in this country. We love big government in this country.
When I lived in Lima,
No, we don't.
When I lived in Lima, Ohio, there was
yes, we do. That's why we have a big government.
I don't like big government. I don't want.
We don't hear, but I'm saying the vast majority. Come on, y'all. You know what I'm talking about.
The majority of people think that the only election that matters is the presidential election. I don't think they know what big government is.
Right?
I guess.
We have an inflated government.
Look, if I can, because there are situations where white people do go out and protest this shit. When I lived in Lima, there was this kid. I'll have to go back in my archives and pull up his name because I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. But this kid was beat the fuck. I had the shit beat out of him by a Lima City, third shift Lima City cop. The cop lied about it. I mean, this cop almost put this kid in a coma. Little white boy. All right. And the fucking police department covered it up and then tried to put charges on this kid, saying that the kid was the one that attacked the cop, even though there was cell camera footage of the whole fucking thing. And they tried to hide the body cam footage. There were fucking white folks protesting on the fucking streets of Lima for fucking months about this shit. But you want to know what else didn't happen? It didn't get any news coverage. It didn't get any national coverage. Nobody got told about it at all whatsoever.
You gotta keep that shit out of the press, man. The bottom line, it's just what you guys talking about is just government doing its job. That's all it is. I mean,
that's what that was the whole point of me even bringing this video to attention. It wasn't about who gets it worse. It's about the fact that it's going on with everybody, and they're picking and choosing what actual situations they want to air on the news just to spark an emotional reaction from both sides in this country.
Yeah, they do that. But the thing is, the bottom line is, people, this is what we got because no one's going to do anything to change it. This whole thing about big government, like, okay, the logistics of that alone is going to be retarded. Like, what parts do you cut out? What do you do about the people who had jobs there? Just that last part. What do you do about the people who had jobs there? No, hold on. Just that part alone. The logistics of that.
I agree.
Good luck. I mean, so it's like, okay, the whole big government thing, it ain't going nowhere.
Well,
I don't like it either because a lot of this shit is just kind of pointless.
Mandrell, that's why Mandrell, that's why the other day I was on a panel where I was trying to bring to people's attention that we need to stop with this stigmatizing of people getting into public positions or of good people taking policing jobs, because that negative stigma that they put on it, saying that, if a good person that's from the block goes out and wants to actually be a part of that job, that they're now a snitch and shit. That's what's actually keeping people, good, honest people, from going and doing these jobs and honestly getting rid of this fucking criminal element that's in this situation.
I've been saying that since I was in fucking high school, where I was like, yo, being a 5-0 is a good fucking gig, man. And all my homies are like, hell no, you think I'm gonna be the fucking man? You think I'm gonna fucking go? I'm like, dude, you're the one that can fucking clean up the neighborhood.
Right.
You're the one that can talk to these kids. You're the one that can do this shit. Like, fucking do it. Fucking do it. I'm damn near, like, right now, dude, I went to trade school. I'm a bricklayer. That's what the fuck I do for a living. I'm thinking about, like, going to be a cop at 37 years old. I'm like, hey, fuck it.
Wow.
Maybe I'll go be a cop. Maybe.
Have you seen the cops that are graduating right now? I was gonna say, do you think you could pull it off? But like, they got these dudes out here. I was at a Royals game. They had a dude who looked like he was in his dad's uniform. That was an actual police officer.
Just because I'm out of shape. Just because I'm out of shape right now, don't mean I always.
No, it wasn't. You don't even look like you're that out of shape. It's just
he don't look like he's out of shape.
Yeah, he looked like he might have one of them hidden phantom punches in there. One hitter quitters put you to sleep, bro.
12 years I boxed. 12 years I boxed, and I played hockey, and I was a professional skateboarder, dude. So, like, hey, man, I'm covering bases, dude.
See, he said he got them phantom sleepers, bro.
But nah, man, like, dude, I want to be a fucking 5-0 at this point in my life, and I'm like, I'll be good at it because I don't give a shit. Like, you're fucking around. Like, I'm not gonna ruin your fucking life. I'm not gonna ruin your fucking life. And I'm lucky I grew up in an area which was the worst fucking area anybody could grow up in, where the fucking police were cool. They were cool. They tried their asses off to be cool with the people in the hood.
Right.
And they all knew, like, I had the roughest time out of all of them, so they took it easy on my ass. There was
how
one
many
time
cops nowadays even know anybody in their neighborhood? They're all from
100%.
outside the neighborhood.
They don't do community policing anymore. That's why they stopped that process.
And that's the fucking problem. That's what we're talking about here. They're taking that out of the equation. Like, the kids in the neighborhood need to grow up and police their fucking neighborhood if they don't want to leave their neighborhood.
Well, can I say something? Can I say something? Well, for one, the community policing thing, I don't think that works anymore because it's just as good as the community they're policing. So if the community they're policing are degenerate pieces of shit mostly, it's not going to matter because there's communities where they actually do that, where they force some of these white officers to be in the same place all the time in these crappy neighborhoods. And they get
that's not always true though either because there's
I'm just saying more often than not, just from what I've seen, just from what I've seen more often than not, I don't think it works. It may work in certain communities where things are on the upswing and things are good. There's plenty of economic opportunity and plenty of like families. I'm talking about black communities, you know what I'm saying? So if it's like that, then yeah, I can see community policing working because it's mostly good people. But if you're in a degenerate shithole, I just don't think community policing is even worth doing. You should just send an occupying force.
Because not everybody that grows up. I grew up in a degenerate shithole, and I'm not a bad person. I'm not a degenerate shithead. I would have made a good cop.
Me neither. But the minority.
When we talk about a degenerate shithole, community policing allows the police to understand what's going on in that community so that they can get the degenerates up out of there. That's the issue. And
pretty much it's just counterinsurgency. That's community policing.
But no. Check this out.
Listen,
Kansas City. Most of the policing, the hard on crime policing task force, you guys got from Kansas City, from our gang squad that my mom built. Okay,
so it's your mom's fault that we had
and they did community policing alongside that so that they could know what was going on. And the communities, what?
It's your mom's fault we got the drug task force rocking on everybody then.
Your mama's house so dirty,
they're
the
good at it
roaches
too.
walk
Well,
around
they
in
used to be.
combat boots.
But the issue is this: if you are not ingrained in that community, then you know what? It makes it a lot easier to just indiscriminately start offing people. It makes it a lot easier if you're disconnected and you look at yourself as on a team. This whole blue line BS. Your job is to serve. The issue is the police officers that we have now. The problem is the police officers that we have now are from a weaker generation of people. They don't realize that the job is fucking thankless. No one has to thank you for doing the job that you're paid to do. None of the police officers of old got thanked. They got hated. They got spit on. They got all the same stuff that y'all are just shooting people for now. All that same shit was happening to them, and they just did the fucking job.
Okay, well, you know what, Ray? Maybe they had it coming, especially in the 60s and 50s. Racist cocksuckers.
You know, I mean, we could look at it that way, but the reality of it is this.
Okay, all right.
If you're involved in community policing, because we had race riots here in KC, and you know what they did? They let those officers that were racist, the actual ones that were acting like that, they let them get their asses whooped. The good cops did. They were like, "Cool, you brought this on yourself." And the community protected the officers that were white that they knew were stand-up guys. And they were like, not them, this motherfucker. And they went and took it to the people that were actually perpetuating the shit that they didn't like. And you know what? Them white officers that was the good ones didn't say shit. They let it happen.
You know what, Ray? I don't believe you.
Hey, you know what? My mom was on the force when it happened. She watched the shit happen. First-hand account.
Can you go upstairs and get your mom and bring her down here so we can talk?
I'm not at my mom's house. I own property and a business. I'm on paper, bro. Better fuck around with somebody else.
No, call your mom up. Send her the Streamyard link. Call your mom.
That would be a good
show. Streamyard link and have her tell us this now.
That would be good.
We're not.
Me too,
bro. Is your mom right now?
My mom's asleep.
I dare anybody call their mom right now.
Right. I'm just fucking around.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like that's the reason it's important even if you want to run it as an occupying force or counterinsurgency or however you want to do it, you can be hard on these people but still be of the community.
You speak
Hey,
like a communist.
If I can, real quick, I did want to thank the anonymous person who sent me the gift to pay my StreamYard bill so I could StreamYard this tomorrow.
There we
Wait,
go.
this right here?
No, he's StreamYard.
what?
He's going a deep dive on this case that apparently nobody wants to talk about because, like, we're talking about it. So he's going to talk about it.
They ain't gonna talk about it. It's I believe.
But my
hold on,
question
I believe
now,
it's 19 black folk get killed a year by police, and it's something like 54 white people get killed.
Actually, it's worse than that. They did a study back in, and I actually have paperwork in my files that I can back this up. I'll dig it up that way I can show it tomorrow during the stream. But it's worse than that. I think it was they call it Western Harvard University. It isn't actually Harvard. It's a subsidiary of Harvard. It's like a satellite college. They did a study where they took just 25 states and they took the data from all the police involved shootings that they had that were reported, because the police don't report every single police involved shooting. There's only a certain number of them that are reported. But with the data that they did find, what they found was 1,000 men alone, 1,000 men are killed every single year by the police. That's 3.3 men every single day.
Yeah, all right, there you go.
Yeah, well,
it doesn't matter what color the fuck they are.
Exactly. I'll agree with you there. I mean, another thing that we have is, like, if depending on where you are, because, like, I'm around some rich communities. Ain't in one quite yet, but we getting there. But there's communities around here where they have things going on. They have trafficking, don't report it. They have drug sales, don't report. They literally fire officers who make too many drug arrests because it throws their numbers off.
Damn.
Now look, I'm an advocate that I understand
out of those
civilized society
jurisdictions for
has to have
doing your
law and
job.
order. Well, look, I understand civilized society has to have law and order, but somehow we have to rein in this corruption, and the only way to do it is for honest, real people that care about their community to step up and take these jobs.
That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. And we got to get fucking fathers back into the family. We got to stop making it this stupid fucking I have to claim my kids so I can get more fucking welfare.
Part of the problem too, though, is we spend too much time focusing on what the federal government's doing and not enough time focusing on what our city legislators are doing.
That is, your local government is the most important thing you can fucking vote for. There are people that die for your right to fucking do that. Fucking vote for your local representatives. And
you actually have more sway in your own city. You could actually you could run for a position and actually get people to vote for you in your own city, and you're going to have more of a chance of doing that than you are even on a state and absolutely on a federal level.
Sounds like a white Farrakhan.
Bro, I tell you what, bro, if you glance down, bro, EAE be dropping bangers in the chat. Like, not gonna lie.
Hey, he's my favorite troll in my chat, bro.
Damn, shit.
Hey, Ray, I told you the show was gonna start cracking, yo.
Hey, bro, you know, if we keep doing what we do, like, hey, man, Roots, we love Roots. I like him.
Yo, Roots is good for the show.
He got
have opposition,
amount of white fire, bro.
Hey, what are you talking about? I was giving him pushback, man. Roots just kind of took over for me.
It takes me a minute to get warmed up, man. I had to kind of get myself involved, kind of get to know the personalities on the panel and all that bullshit.
Hey, listen, opposition is okay when you got mature adults involved, right? Because opposition is how you get the middle ground.
Cascadian, you're welcome anytime, brother. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you.
Any day.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to him.
Hey, EAE said Angry Snowman is my favorite white man.
Oh, hold on. So I got a couple of things since we're in a little bit of a lull. Hold up, because we got some stuff working in the background here.
He'll tell you some stories that you'll like. He may even rock the mic. He just can't ride a bike. Say hello to Roots Calhoun. Is he our number one fan, or are we his number one fan? Either way, say hello to Murder 100 in the chat.
Yo, did y'all hear that fuck? Yo, hold, stop. Did y'all hear that
I
fucking
think this
beat, yo?
Use my own beats, too.
That beat was crazy as hell. Who made that?
Me. No,
you made that beat.
I know one of them. I made one of them. The other one was my buddy Rosario out of the UP in Michigan.
Hey, you and shit, Black Watch.
I'm using that template.
I'm a black pookie.
Listen,
Hey, go ahead, bro.
I'm using that beat as a template. I'm gonna make a similar one. That shit.
I was gonna say something. Reese from Philly, fucking yo, The Roots. That is my fucking favorite shit ever, dude. Philadelphia Half-Life, probably my fucking favorite album of all time. If you got, I see you got monitors, bro. I see you got the pads right there. I can't tell what it is. Is it a machine? Is it an MPC? It's a machine. Yo, throw some beats my way, bro. Hey, fucking Ray, you can play some of my music. Go to my channel, show this motherfucker I can rap. Show this motherfucker.
Shit. He can rap too, man.
You got bars,
bro. Wait.
Hold up, stop. Hold up, Ray. Let's do it then. You got bars?
Chicago motherfucker, man. Here, hold
on.
on.
All right. Well, let's go head to head right now.
All right, go ahead.
Snap.
You want me to go first?
Oh, wait, we're rapping like, you got beats? Well, no.
I'm going to go freestyle.
If you want to, go ahead, man. Let's go.
Hold up. Wait a second. We gotta switch this shit around. we gotta get this. Hold on. Get this video up out of here. Let's go.
Check it.
Can I play my own beats?
Hey, he's a red bone. That's what he is. He's red bone.
Listen, I might have your wife at my place now, laid face down, wiggling her waist around, and let the eel spray paste in her face so she can taste like Steel twin brother from the waist down. I heard she thick and kind of cute too, and she gonna make the dick do what a food do. With no hands, I copped the bitch a Bluetooth and got the pointer in her back like voodoo. You be in a yoo-hoo, the Duke shoot, Fruit Loop. I'ma ask her where you want the goo, boo. And when she pop out the 12 like a cuckoo, and I'm through, shoot, blood everywhere, fuck Suwoo. And if she stripped for me after good tail and head, I'ma cover her with green, like stale bread. No shorts, I should show y'all my pale legs. And I'm always spitting high like a whale's head. And if you show up and pop and miss, I got the chopper hip, clip long and curved like my dick stock the tip. And if I stop to spit, fuck it, I let it buck and make your truck stand up like Optimus. Now, before KS fell, he was chirping like a Nextel, dressed well, crib decked in Westel. The ground shook like a Tyrannosaurus Rex fell. He at the gates in the best cell, rest well. Stolen talking points? Shit. We had them points smoking joints way before y'all was walking, boy. That's why my pill is red. I don't bother chicks. I got a pile of chicks that'll swallow it beyond their esophagus. And that's why I avoid some. The Vesters and Gynocrats. They all follow the anointed one. And I'm going to mention her on her fucking knees begging, please. I got a G after Cynthia.
Damn, I want to get you guys with the illusion.
I know that
you're showing your age, bro. Root's about to do some work.
Do some work, man. I didn't know we were spitting writtens. If we could spit writtens, I'll just fucking do it. Hey, yo, wake the fuck up. Been get it. The people better get with it. Though they ain't really got the kinetics yet. The potential in them's infinite. Been a minute now to be giving up or living under limited skies, keeping us tied up. When I spread my feathers, you better bet that I'm fly. To the body's dust, I ride it rough. Said I'm probably going out for the time is up. If a drop get up, get knocked up like a hot wire, I'm gonna get live as fuck. Said I must not know, but though I roll so low, better tell them hold up, slowly roll. I don't play the rat for that provolone. I know it's close at home. Fuck y'all, man. I ain't fucking.
Yo, that shit was hard.
Hold on, bro. That's dope. We going legit. I was about to say, I was like, at this
rate,
he
said for that provolone.
Shit, man. Nah, you play some of my shit, Joe.
So is Cold Front featuring Save One? Is that your stuff?
Yeah, that's all me.
Yeah.
Play the other one.
What do you suggest? I'm on your page and I subscribe.
All right. If you're on my page, yeah, fuck it. Play Cold Front. That's what my homie Save.
Put a link in the chat. Put a link to your
channel.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna drop that.
I'm off my rocker. Beat some ins proper. Crew stay up in the OR player like Team Doctors. Shit, you need to stop it. Spitting script for profit. Atop of the game pro in the pit with the Flint Tropics. Y'all Dreamwalkers, Beanstalkers, Hip Hoppers, Big Toppers. There you go. Yeah, I made this beat too, man.
So
this has got that old dirty blues vibe to it.
It is kind of just what I do, man.
Hey, you got video mode, bro?
Beat some ins proper. Crew stay up in the OR player like Team Doctor shit. Y'all need to stop it. Spitting script for profit. Atop of the game pro in the pit with the Flint Tropics. Y'all Dreamwalkers, Beanstalkers, Hip Hoppers, Big Toppers, just some run-of-the-mill shit talkers. Hey, real talk, I wanna quit this and build coffins. I start killing all of y'all to get some of them bills off us. I will target y'all and put stills on milk cartons. Till barking marks get enslaved at real bargains. So dope, them same posters feel froggish.
I'm gonna have your breakdance radio when you're stuff in the background, Rude.
I hit the break with straight flavor, kid. It ain't been shit dope in the shot, so we came to
shit
say
hard,
bitch.
yo.
I was cultivated and trained, taking radiation hits. They made me this. Now they scared that I'm out the cage and shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Dude, this was the perfect for my channel intro.
Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's all round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's all round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here. Fuck the Joneses, most of the homies slowly going homeless. It's hopeless, got you feeling lower than your dough gets. It's gold glitz, oh bitch, fucking holy Moses. The globe shit, they own it though, bulldozing the roses. Been a broke kid folk, the homes are straight frozen. You were cozy, my fam was nuking H2O to soaking. Sleeping in our coats, just hoping and praying cope and shit. I'm on the job with the rock to the chains broken. Blade soaked in blood from keeping these brains open. That same bogus circling push be the main focus. They hocus, I mean hoaxes saying that it ain't focus. Bank brokers stay knotted up plain as my dang dome is. The game is game's over, everything in the Range Rover is religion. The soldier and following Jehovah, shorty listening.
Black Thought.
Screaming the same flow up. Walking back from school to come home to both of his parents doped up. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's on round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's on round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here. I got a migraine from playing in my games. Tinfoil in my brain, change not existing like my chain. Am I sane? I don't know, the normal ain't my thing. They deafened with the sound of the cha-chain. They got their bling
Roots,
bling
I got a whole new
blind you
level of
while they
respect for you now,
blindside
bro.
you. The stars in the sky in a nice
Yeah.
spring. They keep you looking over there while they do it over here. The magic potent as the poison in my veins. I'm on a mission now. This style's a fish out, a bit foul. You fizz out, the crystal rat flop like fish out. I get wild, need no aim with missiles. I buck a pig down, the swine no longer safe inside a brick house. These rappers got their bitch personas, gripping spitball on at the kids to get the dough up, only making richer owners. They sipping Disaronno, breath that's got a dick aroma, kissing ass and pissing on us. Right there, the kids are gone. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's all round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on the soul round here, cause it's all round here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll round here.
This video giving me hood rat fever.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, in the back
So-
chat, I put
So no, it's funny. So Roots, you know I've performed with Black Thoughts before, right?
I didn't know that.
Wait, you
Oh
just
yeah,
called
like
him Black
when he
Thoughts.
came to
You
Kansas
just called
City
him
for
Black
Fringe
Thoughts,
Fest,
so
got
no,
to-
I don't believe you.
No, I have. I've also performed with KRS-One multiple times. Every time he comes to town, normally I get to dance at his shows. I perform with
What do
Talib
you mean?
Kweli.
Oh, you're a dancer?
Yeah, I break dance. I've done it for a while. Well,
Bro,
over
AF
like
crew,
12
always
years.
fresh, man. Always
Hey,
fresh.
bro.
And I ran with CAB and 7 Odds, all that shit. I did graffiti, I did the whole shebang, man. And so did
Dude,
Casey
that's
Mo.
dope. That's what I'm talking about. That's the reason I was saying.
Hey,
I was
Ray.
like, bro, I might have to do a little cut to
Drop
your
the
song,
Addy
man.
and I'll
That
come
beat's
up with
dope.
my You drop the Addy, I'll bring my big ass radio, my rolled up piece of linoleum, my suede Pumas with my fat laces. Then I'll do a windmill, take my shoes off at the same time,
okay. So
and put them on my hands while I'm windmilling.
Just call meet up in Indiana at my house. It's a centralized point.
I'm doing a helicopter and I'm throwing my shoes off at you while I'm doing it.
Oh my god!
I've done it.
Taking my shirt off while I'm doing mine.
You go right the fuck ahead, son.
Yo, when I saw Cat, yo, that's the best move I ever saw.
You get burn marks all over you when you fucking hit the ground.
Ray, tell me the best move you ever saw, because the best one I ever saw is when the dude was taking his shirt off while he was windmilling, and he got his whole shirt off. It took him a while, but he got it off.
I actually think best move I ever saw, we were at Navy Pier, and on Wednesday nights they do fireworks at Navy Pier. That's where I stole that fucking move from. Kid was doing head spins, and he kicked his shoes off at this dude, and they both fucking hit him. So one shoe hit him, and the kid's still fucking going on his head, and he kicks the other shoe off at him, and it fucking hits him right in the fucking head.
That's an automatic win right there.
Yo, that's the best shit I ever seen breakdancing, man.
Hey
And
Ray, I I left a gift for you to check out later. I left the video with the indigenous people that saw the white guy. That's the first one. And the last video is the gender war track that I made.
That's some funny ass shit, bro. Hey, at least hip hop can unify us. Fuck. At least y'all know I got bars. Fuck,
Bro.
Hip hop did unify people in New York, because it brought Puerto Ricans and blacks together in New York.
Hip hop
It
unified
played the
America.
white boys too, man. Everybody always.
Yeah, it
forgets about
unified
the
America,
white
honestly,
boys.
man.
It did a little bit. It did.
Because look, you know how many times my mom threw my rap tapes away, said, I ain't having you listen to that shit in my house.
You know how many times my dad called me a fucking nigger?
Dude,
Word?
I can't tell you how many times my dad called me that shit.
Damn.
Dang, dude, you guys'
Straight
dads
up.
are both assholes.
Hey, Ray, you ever heard a white dude say that, yo?
Dude, I got called a nigger all the time. All the time.
Ray, have you ever heard a white dude say that?
Say what?
That his dad called him an N-word.
No.
I never
Really?
heard that. Nope.
Jesus Christ.
And I got
Man,
white
you know how
family,
many
dog.
times my black homies, like granddads, used to call us fucking niggers all the time.
Yo, you know what it is?
You said everybody just dropping it.
Like,
I
what
never
the
heard.
fuck?
Yo, I got white family, but they ain't racist. That's why I ain't never heard them say that shit.
That's
Dude,
because they're saying it to you, Ray.
Yeah, because you're black.
Right, but to
Nah,
us,
my white family
to
is
us,
woke,
look,
dog.
to us, the people that look like them, hell yeah, they're dropping that.
Nah, my white family is woke. If they say nigger, they're saying it with a term of endearment.
Dude, I
like,
can't tell you how many. Dude, my stepdad used to tell me all the time. What, you trying to be a nigger? Straight up,
Yeah,
all the fucking time.
well, that
I got told all
generation
the
is
time,
dying
why you
off.
got that, dude, my mom and my stepdad all the time. Why you got that nigger shit in my house?
Dude, my dad
Wow.
broke my fucking 36 chambers. He took 36 chambers and broke it. Said no nigger shit in my house. And I'm like,
Oh,
man,
Jesus
I really like that
Christ,
fucking
bro.
album. Like, fuck, dude.
Shit, when I was a kid, my dad would have broke that album.
Well, yeah, dude, I think all our dads would have, man. But shit.
No, you know what? No, I take that back. My dad was an asshole. My dad used to sing songs. He had a stand-up bar piano, and he used to sing songs about shooting niggas.
What the fuck?
My dad had an
What?
album. No, I'm telling you, my dad was
So
a
basically,
silly.
he made gangster rap music.
My dad was listen. Drill rap came from Philly in the 1960s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got footage of it. My boy found some footage of it on his channel. He showed it on his channel. Gangsters walking down the street,
Man,
holding weapons, rapping, talking about fucking up another gang.
Latanya
1968.
saying that's 2 times for the N word. What the fuck? It's a goddamn word. If it hurts you that much, I won't say it. But it's a word. It exists. People say it. And all you need to know is that there ain't no goddamn.
Yo, white
hate.
people reference the word nigger, but they don't like. It's only wrong when you're calling someone a nigger. If you
Yeah,
reference it, like
unless
if
they
you say-
deserve it.
If you're a white guy and you say, "Hey man, I saw one guy call another guy nigger," you haven't offended nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Yeah,
You're
whatever.
just referencing the word, but I don't think none of y'all would call nobody.
Now, if I
nigger.
would have softened it with an A, Casey, it wouldn't have sounded genuine because that is not how my mom nor my dad said it.
Okay,
Hey, that's funny as hell. Like, oh, I shouldn't say something. Who the fuck gonna tell me what to say? Get the fuck out of here. I say what the hell I want.
that's the most gaslighting word on earth, though.
It is. It is, Joe.
is.
It really
I'm not
it
even
is.
telling a joke. Like in any language globally, that's the most gaslighting word in the world.
Dude, and there's a couple, man. You ever see that little white boy who got a Nige? It wasn't Niger. It was Negus. Oh, for the spelling bee.
N-E-E-G-A or N-E-E-G-U-S is how they spell it.
And he fucking looked at the camera and went, "Oh shit!" He's got to say it and then spell it and then say it again. Like, oh, that poor little fucking white kid. Like, oh shit. Like, just do it, homie. Just do it, and don't apologize, because if you apologize, they're gonna pounce on you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, it was an interesting thing. I'm old as shit, so I've had a chance to watch that word evolve. It was an interesting ride. Watching that word turn from one thing to another. It was weird. Kind of weird,
dude.
EAE is wild, bro.
That's why he's my favorite troll, dude. I love this guy.
This motherfucker got Spock as his
My
avatar.
nigga.
I fucks with that.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh shit, No, hey,
that's the thing, man. Is people need to realize that they're the ones that give that word power, man. If you stop giving it power, it has no power.
Well, dude, my deal is this. My deal is this. Cracker, fucking, what was the other one? Pecker.
My deal is this. I don't care if it's in the context of you guys telling a story about something your dad said, because, like, if you, like, look, if you just say the N word, now I have to say it in my head, and I'm really appreciative that both of you just said it, because I don't want to have to say it.
Oh no, I say it.
If you say the N word, then now I have to say it to fill in what you said in your voice.
Right.
I'm not going to say it in mine.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, like I said, growing up, me and my brother were not the only. We were in the minority, and we got called Peckerwood, Cracker, Honky, fucking
Mayonnaise Monkey.
Man, there was another one. It was like specific to Chicago. I can't even remember what the fuck it was, but it was like offensive.
Yo, I came on the panel last week and called the whole panel honkies.
Whatever. But so now as an adult, as a 37-year-old man, I don't give a flying fuck. But when I was a kid, it was like I was offended. And what do you throw at the black kids? You call them fucking niggers. What do you fucking say to the Hispanic kids? You call them spics. What do you say to the Jew kids? You call them fucking kikes. It was just, and like they were words and they were fighting words, but nothing really ever came from it. There weren't shootings when we were kids. People would get angry at people for stealing girls and doing shit like that, and then there'd be gunshots, and obviously there was money and drugs involved in a lot of shit where people would pop off. But for the most part, like, they were words, and when you played the dozens and you could fucking make fun of each other. This dude, I love this guy.
EAE is he's literally the best natural ever.
He's great, dude.
He's an agent of EAE's an agent of chaos. He fits right in over there at the Chuck Black show.
Hey, EAE, fucking sub to my fucking channel. I'm gonna go live right after this, dude, and I'm getting drunk tonight. You can come on my channel and say whatever the fuck you want.
Hey, you sound like my channel, dude.
Well, no. But Roots. I have a legitimate question. Like,
yes,
how does your channel not have more subs? Like, you should have like 4 million subs. Your music's awesome.
That music is good, yo.
I'll tell you why. Here, do you want to hear? It's racist.
Okay,
let's hear it.
During 2015, during the Trump shit, there were 5,000. I believe it was 5,000 people that you could have as a max on Facebook. As a thing without being like a public figure or whatever. And I had a ton of people on that, and we were about to set it up as something else. I can't remember what the fuck it was, where anybody could just come and be your friend, and I didn't have to approve it or anything like that, or the label didn't have to approve it. I had 1 million plays on fucking YouTube on 2 songs, The Perfect Ending, and I believe it was The Perfect Ending and either One for My Heart or Thank You. So people really liked those songs. There was a ton of fucking plays on those. And all that shit started going down in 2015, where it was Black Lives Matter and Antifa. And, I'm in the Chicago market, and I start speaking out against them. And my label says, hey, you can't do this. And I was like, you're not telling me what to fucking say. And they're like, look at your contract. It says anything that goes against blah, 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 we can terminate you. And I'm like, are you really going to fucking terminate me? I'm the highest grossing fucking artist on this stupid fucking label. Blah. No, I got terminated. Took my fucking Facebook, took everything. And then I just started going balls out. And like, I was like, yeah, fucking Trump's my guy. And you know what? To be honest, I didn't like him all that much as far as his politics goes. I just liked him because he was talking shit. He was talking
shit. That's where I stand.
He was saying Hillary needs fucking jail. Like,
hell yeah.
Call it crooked Hillary. And shit. Yeah. I was like, yo, this is my motherfucker right there. That's my nigga right there. And
when he sat
there,
they didn't like that. Debate, we told him, hell yeah, I used the tax breaks and the tax loopholes that you guys wrote into office. He said, so do every other one of your donors that I used to be.
Yeah, so they completely cut me from the label because everything was ran through the label. I got cut off social media completely.
So you had to start over from scratch?
Yeah, and I haven't really cared, man. I had a family I was giving out.
Roots, go sub to my channel. I got some beats over there.
If you got some beats, Joe,
Nah,
I'm
Roots,
working on a
I'm
fucking
telling you
movie.
what, dude. I hope you don't mind, but I'm stealing one of your songs and changing my intro.
Yeah, no, hey, dude, they're for everybody, man. I don't.
Yeah, I'm snatching some of that shit. I'm snatching some of that.
I'm
everybody, dude.
gonna have to definitely do some updates to the channel with some of your music behind it. We gotta get your subs up, so we're gonna make a community post
Hey,
tomorrow.
cool. Hey,
everybody, look,
dude,
everyone who's in here right now, sub to Roots. First of all, second of all, everyone make a community post for your communities tomorrow so that we can get this motherfucker over 500. So
how do you do that, Ray? I don't know how to do it.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how to do that shit either. And
I don't know how to do that.
Jesus Christ, Roots.
I'll watch a YouTube tutorial.
Yo, play that song. I turned my kid's mom into a zombie and killed her. It's called The Perfect Ending. That's the one. Dude, they were playing it at Comic-Con. So we do this thing through ASCAP, where you pay every year and they put your music out to places, and then you get paid for every play you get. I made like $30,000 off of this song because they were playing it at Comic-Con, ZombieCon, all this shit. And people are like, "You wrote that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm the one that did it too. Like, I'm the one rapping it. And there were scratches on this track, but the one that I don't even have my masters yet. I'm still in a fight legally for my masters. So the version that's online doesn't even have the scratches. It's so much doper with the scratches, dude. Play that shit. Play that shit. It's dope. It's one of my favorite fucking songs. My kid loves it. My kid's mom loves it. And I killed her in it. I turned her into a zombie and I killed her.
Yo, I don't have any instrumentals on my channel, though. Everything's sampled up. It's got a bunch of samples in it.
I don't give a shit. Well, you talking about like watermarks? You're fucking putting.
No,
tags
I
on shit?
took a bunch of samples from Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon and just made music with it.
All right, I'll fuck with that. I mean, dude, I primarily sample.
Ruth, you got bars about dragons, bro? Like you getting into this?
I do not have bars about dragons. I got bars about pink elephants.
Are you related to Adam Calhoun?
I might be.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, he's from Joliet, bro.
Yeah, the rapper.
Yeah, he's from Joliet. He never been in none of the hip hop clubs in the city. No, I never seen that motherfucker in the street kicking ciphers, nothing. So I don't know.
He claims to have done battle raps and shit.
I ain't never seen him.
Oh,
dude.
Jesus!
I never seen him. And he did that fucking nigga, honky white trash redneck.
Yeah, I saw that. I heard that one.
That's what got him famous. But no, I never seen him out at the clubs ever. And I was at the clubs every weekend.
Hey, I just dropped Roots' channel in my chat, man. So everybody go make sure you hit it. And I'll drop it in Reese's chat here in a minute. And,
wait a minute. Listen here, you fuck men. Okay, that's not what I said. I said you are going to go sub to his channel. And then tomorrow, you're going to make a community post to tell everyone who subbed to you to sub to his channel.
No, dude, I'm dropping the channel link so people can sub to his fucking
I
channel.
swear to God, when I grow in my H-Man mustache for No Shave November, I am going to rant loudly.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna get you something right now. Hold up.
Well, look, that requires for you to get that Latino out of your blood so you can actually grow a mustache, sir.
Hold on. Let's show you. I'm going to show you the most racist shit you ever seen in my life, or you've ever seen in your life, bro.
Bro, hold up. Casey, do not be telling LaTanya to talk to Reese ever, bro. No women are allowed to talk to Reese on this show.
Hey, yo, Ray.
Put some lotion on and put on a shirt,
we're trying to have good, wholesome women around this channel in the chat. You don't want Reese talking to her. He'll ruin her.
Ray, I
came into this hot ass studio. 102 degrees it is in here to help you on your show.
Play that.
I can't wear a shirt.
All the samples are cleared. Everything's cool. You ain't got shit to worry about playing that.
Okay. All right.
And that's me and my kid's godfather.
No shit. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. We're gonna do fair use because the person whose song it is up here with us. So don't come for me.
I made the beat too.
See, dude. Okay, I'm excited for this because the last beat I really rocked with. So let's see what we got.
That intro beat is god damn. I'm using that as a template, yo.
This is man. I want to say this Buddy Guy. I can't remember though. This is 10 years.
It's got reckless in the title. That's crazy.
Ooh, bro.
That is hard. Who does your video work?
What elect?
He's good.
Yeah.
Yo, talk shit to get your ass beat. I'm so sick of all these cats out here rapping, screaming they blast heat. That trash week, Conan confronted that nigga last week. That nigga pa's busting, she shattered like he had glass seat. You out here with a token, bitch, we gonna get you. Cause I always been a believer in Texas, so bring a pencil. Got a gun in every verse, but in person ain't got a lick of proof. We'll beat you till you thought
We were holding, there was an AK in the backpack, and both of us were holding fucking colors, but all at the same time.
You taking over hip hop, rattling in cages. Got you rappers looking like Godzilla. Same story, different pages. Got them going through mazes. These motherfuckers retarded for thinking the squad is playing. Kill tech in my hand, ski mask, and it's with a hoodie black. I robbed because I thought scenic groups needed a 30
Welcome
pack.
to the hot zone, known as old Chicago, where them Tommy guns popping at 5-0. Yeah, it's that old school law, nobody fucking with my dough. You watch it if you went out and got jokes. They'll become a gunner for you, only open your mom's home. The lotto, Jones is lifelong. The odds will rearrange your face like it's modern Picasso. Have your mama identifying John Doe. Now here you go.
You cats is bogus and you ain't noticed that I'm the man. Your shit's trash. It's like pushing portable garbage cans. So stop writing them verses, bitch, and become a fan. Cause you a soldier boy that 2 steps is Superman. I'm sick of bullshit beats and dancing over hooks. These gangsters nowadays wear tight pants and pocketbooks. This nigga's bitch, when I see him, I'ma chop his hand off and have him out here looking like dude that Peter Pan fought. Wish I could walk around every day with a chainsaw and cut the legs off the pussies violating the man law. You was discovered by Diddy rocking the dance off, and I would welcome in the world to the next making the band star. I swear to God, I hate music. Radio's a piece of shit. These labels think it's cool to have grown men out riding dick. Flashy on TV, but for real, I know you broke as shit. You signed a 360 and get 2 cents for every
To
dick.
the hot zone, known as old Chicago, where them Tommy guns popping at 5-0.
I can't believe this shit.
Hold on, nobody fucking with my dough. You watch it if you went out and got jokes. They'll become a gunner for you, only open your mom's home. The lotto, Jones is lifelong. The odds will rearrange your face like it's modern Picasso. Have your mama identifying John Doe. Now here you go. These rappers act like it's fun and games till they get hurt. Gay as hell perfect. Got dudes rocking they lady shirts. It's 7 odds in the sight for getting fucked up. Only circle you binge, your bitch book of the month club. The world spins, you still suck like whirlwinds. Grown ass men that's gossiping like some girlfriends. Fuck happened to hip hop. This shit has gotta stop. Ain't a fucking sound in the force whenever bodies drop. I'm sick and tired of telling pride to put the burner back. You steady be mumbling. Somebody gotta learn them, Jack. Fucking twitching and staring off with his crazy eye. Pray to God, homie. Ain't no way to play the odds. It ain't a gamble when you rigged up how the game works. We gon' catch these bitches and bury them in they pay dirt. Your only option now is to shut up and sit down. You just playing faggotry like Aubrey versus Chris Brown. Some hope.
Bro, that is
Yo,
so,
that
I
was
like
hard.
that one more than the last song.
Yo, I got the craziest idea. The craziest idea. Me and Roots
We
do a
put
song.
together a festival where we do a
No.
live panel, but like
Listen.
actually have performances.
We
That'd
do
be
a
dope,
song,
too.
me and Roots, right? And we call it Race War. Now I'll be the white rap. Listen, I'll be the white rapper, right? I'll spit the white bar.
Shit. That
Going against the black guy. He'll be the black guy spitting the bars. Like we'll reverse roles. That way nobody can accuse us of. You know what I mean? That
Well,
shit
wait,
was
wait,
caused
no,
so much
dude, I-
controversy. All insults.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck it. You want to do it? I'll
All
do it. I don't
insults,
give a
yo.
shit.
I got
I don't
you
give a
link,
shit.
man.
I'll
Hold
do
on,
it.
Sub to your channel right quick.
Shit, play that fucking Sweet St. Ides shit. Man, y'all want to talk about some shit? Like we was in the hood, and we straight talking to the motherfucker. He's like, "Yo, man, I seen y'all music," and we were like, "Where the fuck did you? How did?" And he's like, "Everybody's talking about it, like in the neighborhood, man." And we're like, "The fuck?" And we got one Puerto Rican, one native, and me. And he's like, "Yeah, man, they saying that y'all something to fuck with." And it's called Sweet St. Ides. Man, hold on, I'll get you the fucking link. And this shit was fucking hilarious, dude. Because we went into the liquor store and filmed this and drank. So he's like, "Y'all could drink whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Just film the fucking video here." Sweet St. Ides, 7 odds. and we got fucked up, man. And I fucked up on this track because I tried to do something where I said hot as Poblanos, like you're not really hot, like you're fucking mediocre, you're bullshit, and it's the worst fucking line I've ever written in my life. I said hot as Poblanos, and it's the gayest fucking line ever. But it's a great track, and this beat, my buddy Dream made it. But I'm the one that found the sample, and I'm the one that was like, yo, we got to do it like this. I love Sweet Saint. Like, we sat there and stacked it. Like, that was a great fucking beat. This is one of my favorite beats that I've ever been a part of. Here, here you go. Hold on, I'm putting it in the chat backstage thing.
Word.
Whatever.
EAE. Reese's workout routine is stealing other dudes' wives.
It used to be, not anymore. And
At
I
5
would
o'clock,
never.
I'm going to go run 2 miles.
Dude, you got like every one of your videos, bro. It looks like y'all about to rob somebody.
Oh no, we did at times, man. We were fucked up. We were really fucked up. All the shit's real. We could not be real. We were in the fucking hood. And the hood was listening.
Also, how come every hardcore white dude in hip hop looks like LP, bro? Like, oh, you're either Eminem or LP, bro.
He went from thug to mountaineer and shit. Now he got a big ass beard.
Hey, yo, bless that bottle. That seemed to be the motto. Punk rappers getting rattled like bumping in El Dorado's, hot as Poblanos. Or the blocks in Chicago swerving. I ain't drunk, I'm just trying to dodge the potholes. I'm lying, Joe, I'm hammered. Stepping with a stammer, knock your teeth out. Leave you like you reppin' Alabama. We lack manners. Boom bappers with bad grammar. In the lab, we cook it up and throw down like fat grammars. We the black phantoms. Split track atoms and detonate. Echo through the caverns of your mind where they resonate. Potent dope dosage, grown below roses. Your mouth close it, Joe, and just smoke this hypnosis. Get ghosted. Your days are shorter than winter solstice. We own this whole ghost shit. Heads have been losing focus. Hocus says I cipher divine seance. The Cane's got you praying to our St. Eyes.
Yeah. Dream stage really skillfully killing them brain cells. 40 bottles, a lot of them I bought them on sale. Stale rappers get impaled. Yo, my bail money's needed. Police snatch me off the streets for beating you just for breathing. I'm scheming, OE in my semen, infecting bitches with my inner demons. Drinking till my liver starts screaming. The only cat left that pops Phillies on a regular. Down to earth beat conductor, local herb peddler. I've had it. Romantic ass rappers too dramatic. Heard your track started nodding out like a dope addict. I'm sporadic with mine. Time after time, it's magic. I'm killing you. Line after line like coke habits. It's the madness that shits on those average ass tactics. Don't sneak up on ciphers. You might get your ass kicked. Plastic metaphors get smashed into fragments, then picked up and thrown in the furnace, burnt to ashes.
That sample crazy. Dang.
Your rap's a dead weight, slow right out the gate. Eliminate what you create, I won't hesitate. Incriminate you culture killers. I murk you in your mate, there's no dessert until we're done. Cleaning the plate, conversion ain't an option. That is what you opted for, you're messing with some other blood. 40 drinking carnivores, and furthermore, I'm verbally kicking your door. Hog tie your moms and pops face down to the floor. Are you a disgrace, or am I stepping out of my place? Cause if this is competition, what's the point of the race? The thrill of the chase, fuck it, I'll kill for the taste. And I'm betting you're the type that'll run for the mace. Dial a 911, hoping that they toss me a case. If I ain't budging for a judge, and ain't nobody safe. So I suggest you save your grudge and get punched in the face. And your fate be bait on fate's first and the late.
Not St. Ides, yo. Not St. Ides.
Oh, I at least drink Magnum.
we legit drank so much beer for free. And then this little guy right here, he was sitting outside, and we were like, why the fuck this nigga sitting outside? Like, let's bring him in. He's like, no, that he's gonna end up fucking trying to steal shit. And we're like, don't worry, we got him. And he's like, all right, fine, he can come in. We gave that guy so much fucking liquor. So as he's standing there, as we're walking out, filming that stupid exit, he's like, hell yeah, I fucking love you dudes. You guys just fucking liquored me the fuck up, man. It was fucking great. That was a fun little shoot, dude. And that's like, I think fucking an hour before we got there, a kid got killed.
I've never drank an actual 40 ounce in my life either.
Shit, I used to live off of Magnum 40s, man.
Oh,
Mickey's,
that's
man.
gut rock beer, man.
Hey, listen, back in the day, they had some shit called Crazy Horse. That shit was so strong, they took it off the market.
Dude,
between Magnum and King Cobra, shit.
King Cobra,
and Cokie 900.
High Gravity 211. Fucking dude, Mickey's was the jam. What else?
211 is Liquid Jail. That's what 211 is. Liquid Jail.
Hey, you guys drink them Little Kings?
Yeah, Steel Reserve, man.
Little Kings, man.
Yes, I remember Steel Reserves.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Snowman.
You ain't never had a Little King?
Mickey's Grenades, you remember them?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, Little Kings are different.
Dude, Mickey's Grenades.
Mickey's Grenades, yeah, we used to drink those too.
Mickey's.
Yeah, Mickey's.
Yeah, where they had like the puzzle on the cap.
Yeah.
Dude, we used to take those and throw them off the fucking highway at cars. Like,
they were
grenades.
shaped like fucking grenades, dude.
I
Could've
know.
murdered somebody.
I know, man. We were bad kids.
Dude, we used to throw them off the top of the fucking buildings downtown.
Shit. Oh, man. Hold up. Do I got another fucking...
No, dude, I grew up in a nice, affluent neighborhood and turned into a fucking degenerate as a young adult.
I grew up in a shit neighborhood. Here, wait. Let me show you this shit. If y'all want to fucking look at...
I'm ashamed of my young adult life, man. I did so much shit I should have went to prison for.
All right, so I wrote the middle verse, the last 8 bars, and the last verse, I think a couple of bars.
Yeah, you guys get shout outs out there. I respect my chat, man. I like you guys. So
bars
hold on,
but I also wrote the hook.
Little Pickle sucks though.
Drop it in the back chat. So hold on a second.
Yeah. Or man, should I?
Laura Pickles, our local, another one of our local Canadians that decided to jump the Canadian ship and hang out with us Americans.
Nice, I appreciate it. Shout out to Laura.
I don't know who Laura is.
She's from Nunya's channel.
Oh,
so
is she?
Hold on. I'll share this one real quick because I do have a short, but I'll play a breakdancing video. But I wanted to show something recent because I don't upload my battle footage.
Yeah. Let's see some.
So,
fuck yeah, bro.
JC's that my record ain't spinning. And if I drop shit and I flop shit, I gotta start back at the beginning. Oh, cold world, what a crazy dilemma. And I got caught in the middle. Yeah, making a difference, I'm making a living. But shit, I gotta make a decision. I ain't never been a quitter. Talk shit.
That's
I saw that one.
That's something current. I know, but so the point of reference was after we play his video, I'll show some like old battle footage, but the footage is old. So it's like if you're showing an old video and it's like you still don't do this, then it's kind of pointless, right?
Like
you're like, I did 10 years ago. Like, shut the fuck up. You're like, no, you don't.
There's no way in hell I could fucking breakdance anymore, man.
I still can.
Since you guys are showing shit, man.
There's no way, bro. Dude, I'd fucking bust my head, dude. I get my head
I can still do it. I was fucking around like a month ago. And
I'm gonna share my screen.
Go ahead, man. I hope you're fucking doing a head spin in Philly and someone robs you.
Bro, someone will, dude, because he lives in Philly.
They see niggas out there with cardboard and fucking boom boxes. They're taking your shit, man. You getting runned up. Fuck that, man.
Okay, hold up. We'll pull Snowman up.
Well, no, actually,
there's
guys that do that on the train.
9 years ago, bro. This is back when Jesus was alive. What are you talking about?
Who the fuck is that?
That's me.
You're
It's
shitting
no
me.
man without
No,
a
this is
beard.
me.
Wait, I can't see, man. Hold
He had a
up.
fucking afro.
Yeah,
Wait,
I do now
see.
too, man.
You wonder
Motherfucker,
why your dad was
Pepperwood
saying
got
the
an
N-word all
afro,
the
yo.
time, 'cause you're
Hey, that's
Culture vulture,
that's Scoogin.
motherfucker.
No, dude, that's just my hair, dude. I got a Jew throw.
What kind of culture vulture shit is this?
But no, this is me doing a cover of Cranberry song "Zombie." After Bad Wolves came out and
please
destroyed the
don't,
song, I decided I had to do him justice.
Ray,
This is
we
gonna
up here
be
with
whack
two
as
culture
fuck.
vultures. We are going to get dragged through nigga YouTube.
Culture vultures. Hey. Oh man.
Another very slowly, child is slowly taken. The violence, cause such silence, who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their drones. In your head, they are dying. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, 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 oh, oh, oh. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Another mother's breaking, heart is taking over. No violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old thing in 2018. In your head, it's the fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their drones. In your head, they are dying. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, 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 oh, 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 yeah. It's the same old thing in 2018. In your head, they're still fighting. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Oh, 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 yeah.
What's in your head, zombie?
I got a cover of Michael Jackson's Billie Jean on here too. if you want to hear it.
That's funny.
Bruh.
I'm not joking though.
Dude is out here stealing souls. Oh shit. Hold on, start this over. I forgot it was muted, my bad.
The dead will walk here.
So I got off work early and I stopped to get a fifth. I'm about to chill with baby mama Joe. I think you get the drift. It's a good day in the life, chief. I put $1 in the bum's cup. Stupid motherfucker tried to bite me. Bitch ate the Nukes. Shake it off coolin'. Gonna take more than rabid bums for this day's ruin. I keep it moving. Dodge another dude sneezing. Cats are looking sickly like it's fucking flu season. I hopped in the whip, turned the beggar's banquet up and bumped it. Cats are running, getting chased, Joe. They must be thugging. Ain't heard no bucking, at least in my circumference. Look, I'm from Chicago, dog, so I ain't thinking nothing of it. I made it back to the crib with the bottle. My baby mama waiting in a lingerie to model. I poke around just trying to get her. And then she say she in the store today and somebody don't hit her.
This is dope. Yo. This is what hip hop means right here.
I woke up in the middle of the night to the sound of someone throwing up and something isn't right. We ain't drank the Henno. We fooled around a little after reading to the kiddo. We's asleep before Leno. I opened up the door into the bathroom and found her puking up blood, covered in it, in a bad mood. I tried to help her clean it up. No luck. She started cussing at me rough and tried to come at me mean as fuck. I'm like, what? See you tomorrow, boo. And if you need me tonight, I'll be sleeping in our daughter's room. Couldn't fall asleep, Joe. Not even. So I went to check up on her when I heard her stop wheezing. She's not breathing. Suddenly I got dizzy. I called 911, but the circuit's all busy. I touched her pale face. She was cold as fuck. Gonna try CPR when them doe eyes opened up.
That shit crazy.
Started grabbing at me, growling, soulless eyes staring at me. I backed into the bathroom door. Sarah scaring me, she hobbled forward towards me. With a limp and labored step, I flung the door open, made a beeline for my baby's bed. Baby, wake up, we gotta get it moving. Mommy's really sick and she don't know what she's doing. I picked her up and bolted, told her close her eyes to warn her. Like lightning out the room, but Sarah's right around the corner. I blew past her downstairs, somebody left the TV on. Bad reception, heard her headshots, the way to keep them down. I'm freaking out, set my daughter down and get the pistol. Cannibal outbreak, I'm hoping that it's not the issue. Turned around, my daughter's walking towards her mommy. I grabbed her up, aimed the gun and pled with all inside me. Sarah, you remember when you told me that our love was dead? I cocked the hammer back and shot her in the fucking head. Wow!
Damn. Did Eminem get his style from you?
Coming to get you, Barbara.
Open the front door, the city's getting slaughtered. The future's on Bonnie and Clyde, me and my daughter. Open the front door, the city's getting slaughtered. The future's on Bonnie and Clyde, me and my daughter.
Wow.
Hold up, hold up. There's
dope.
more. There's one more.
I know, baby, I know. Mommy was sick. Mommy was sick. Oh. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh. Fuck off me! Get the fuck off me! Ah! It's okay, baby. I got you. I got you. Just keep your eyes closed, baby. Keep your eyes closed. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
This straight got an Eminem feel.
Bro, I'm rocking with that.
No, I like it, dude. For
They
real.
put some work into this.
I want to go home too, baby. Home's not safe. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
That's crazy, yo.
Be continued.
He's muted.
Hey, you're muted. You're muted, Roots.
There's a hidden track at the end of that, man. When we pressed it on vinyl, this was such a fucking pain in the ass.
How far in is it?
There's 4 minutes and 27 seconds left in the track when it starts. And 4:27 was my first fucking the love of my life's fucking birthday.
Wow.
Found it.
This shit is just like, dude, hold up, pause it. We finished the album, right? Like, we finished the album and we're like, all right, cool. This sounds great. We just did that skit where I'm carrying my daughter and running and jumping to the car. The album's called 87 Chevy. At the beginning of the album, I get in the car and I turn on the radio and everything's bullshit and I skip through it. And then I find something that I can listen to and it's, hip hop. End of the album, I get into the car and I turn it on, running away with my daughter from zombies, obviously. And it turns on immediately to bullshit hip hop. Yada, yada, yada. Anyways, we're sitting there celebrating like, hell yeah, the album's done. And my buddy Dream Tech is like, yo, you feel like doing something else, man? I got a beat for you. And I'm like, what are we gonna, he's like, dude, let's do a hidden track. And I'm like, all right, fine. And we're fucked up. I'm talking like, there was a lot of things to do after we finished my fucking album. So I am legitimately on as many drugs as you can imagine. And I did this whole fucking stupid song it's a hidden track about this chick. Her name is Paris Vaughn. And she was this 100% black girl who came out as white as can be with freckles, red hair, like this curly ass fucking afro puff red fucking hair. It was one of the most gorgeous women I've ever met in my life. And I went out on a fucking date with her. And I was like, I'm doing it about that, man. And I'm fucked up on drugs, mind you, this whole fucking time. So go ahead, listen to that. Tell me what y'all think of that shit, man.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is her.
Bring it back a little bit. All I gotta go sway. It's an hour drive out to the birds, but I don't like being late. Nah, I don't. Get restless, crack me a beer. I'm on the couch thinking what the hell was here doing here. She got the radio on upstairs jamming. I will paint the mirror. Do that makeup, baby. I told her we go. Went out tonight. Worked overtime. It's Friday. We can do what you like. I got some money, want to spend it with you. Why you been making do it? Why you making do it? I got some time trying to spend it with you. Why you been making do it? Why you making do it? So I can flip through the channels for over an hour. I'm about to end transmission like it's over and out. I thank the Lord for the bruise. Right again, that's over and sound. That shit just me and them up. We all alone. And the damn thing crying like she ain't all alone. Stop whining. If I was getting buzzed, I'd be kicking this dog. Hey, baby, let go. Went out tonight. I worked overtime. It's Friday. We can do what you like. I got some money, want to spend it with you. Why you can make it do it? Why you make it do it? I got some time trying to spend it with you. Why you can make it do it? Why you make it do it? And then she turned off the radio. She's trying to knock the dog off the couch to the stairs. I'm stunned as she was standing at the top, putting a pretty little hand on her arm. Started walking down in slow motion. Must have dead young and I motions. I was blinded by the little red dress and a big high heels. The only thing that I could mutter was, God damn, this can't be real. Can't be real. Say we go when I was on night. I worked overtime. It's Friday. We can do what you like. We got some money, want to spend it with you, and it was well with the way. I got some time trying to spend it with you, and it was well with the way. I got some time want to spend it with you, and it was well with the way.
So there you go. That is fucked up.
Okay, so I'm probably about to get my video taken down, which is fine. It'll just be one, hopefully.
You ain't getting that. No, all those samples are cleared. Everything's
No.
cleared on
The video I'm about to play isn't clear, but like I got everybody else is flexing. I got to flex.
Yeah,
I got to flex
after
too.
you flex, I want to flex on my Michael Jackson, dude.
Oh, I'm flexing right now?
Yeah, because you're talented and awesome. So I got to be talented and awesome too. So I'm a flex, bro.
Well, hold up.
I got to do the old Ray Bear flex in here, bro.
All right, fucking flex, man. Flex it.
Fair use. I am physically in this music video.
And you're in Kansas City, right? You said?
Yes, sir.
AC.
Is that you on a skateboard?
No, you don't know who that's Sean Malto, dude. He won the X Games like 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know Jackson Hennessy?
Another day in shit, that's right. That's right, yo.
Survival increasing my fire rate.
Rewind that.
My sight fly straight. If I ever want my record to see the light of day, I'ma find a way. Way to the world need a lift. If he carry bags, I know we gon' need a tip. You're free to give, my man, but I don't need a disc.
Yo, look at this nigga, yo.
You ever see us? My nemesis. Why you being an Ebenezer? I be seeing sights, sipping on something with senoritas. Pro-political peace. Let them breathe with a Palestinian, Israeli, or Lebanese. Behold the horse, I'm jealous I ever be. I'm trying to catch sun while I'm still in the 70s. Float my friends, scuttle my enemies, and we constantly in a struggle for energy. I rock steadily in the spot, ready or not. Pushing my pronouns for plenty of pop. I'm getting guap, my man. I got plans to cop land away and lay in the hot sand. I know the legend, I'm playing my rock sand. Another dollar, another day in the rock band. That's juice. Give me the juice. Give me crawling out of the casket, awoke from madness. I've been in the meeting and feeding off the sadness. If any an enemy coming rattling massive, he ready
He
for
got a good rap
I wet
voice.
him and that's it. I've been in the back, bitch, taking the sidekick. Surprised they realize the size of my dick. They blog and criticize the lines of my shit. Straddle up on a iron alone and you ride dick. Better get him a stretcher, an oxygen mask, socks and gym bags, boxes slim fast. I lose damn weight, got a lot to get past. For all that hate, I'm about to get cash. I ain't got a chain yet. You hearing the same vet? Could say that I'm lucky I made it out of a train wreck. Want me to speed it up, motherfucker? It ain't check. It's gotta be said. He gets studied up on the name check. I'm on in the canvas. I'm in the paint. They ain't ready. I spray 7 and 8. I'm alive. The aim steady. It's like me and Jason using the same shit. He's so raw. I'm delirious, nigga. It ain't Eddie. It don't matter. I don't chatter at all. The guard, the new data inside of an old catalog. The instinct is that of an old rabbit dog who might have been good on that day, but he got it all. That's
Back when rap was good.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, he got flow like a motherfucker, man. And he called
Yeah,
out
that
Tech
shit's
9,
crazy.
and he was representing Kansas City. Yeah, son. I hear it.
That's not Ray rapping, y'all.
Waking them up, shaking the fuck. Got opinions that make me hating with hating sick lust. Eating bloody steak and bacon with Satan. They can abruptly be taken by Yates and a place in his blade in his guts. Invasion of us slick, no raising a cup hands to laying the blade today who bathed in blood bed love. Might be head just like he's dead for life. He bled by Ike. He sent to life these necrons. Right, been away for the night. I'm a sin. I hit my inner light. When the straight see the fright, I generate. I innovate in the fight. I'm an incinerator.
I don't feel this shit, but I respect it.
Soul of a soldier. Chose to be coding overload. You with vulgar. Supposed to be old, but the flow's getting bolder. And hoes losing clothes, never holding their composure. That's juice.
Dope.
That shit hard.
Yeah,
So-
hard as fuck. It's hard as fuck. I don't.
So
like to
I grew
listen.
up with Sesh Crew. So like we used to go to, there was this thing called Hip Hop and Hot Wings where like all the graffiti artists would come out, the
Dude,
B-boys
we used
would
to
be
do
there.
Paint Lewis every fucking year.
Oh, dude, that's dope. So, but like we all came up together in the same scene, and like literally all like when they got signed by Strange Music, like the first thing they did, they were like, "Bro, we need you in the video." I was like, "Bet." Say when,
dope.
bro.
Yeah, man, that shit's dope as fuck, man. It's cool as hell. That it's just great to be involved in hip hop, like in your city, because you meet fucking everybody.
Dude, it ain't just hip hop, just the music scene in general, dude. Honestly, you meet everybody.
Well, absolutely, but hip hop more so because there's so much shit involved with hip hop. Like graffiti is an element of hip hop. DJing, vinyl is
Dude,
an
the nice thing
element of
about being
hip
a
hop.
guitar player-
MCing.
The nice thing about being a guitar player is I was
like,
always invited up to the studio to put guitar.
Always. Well, no, yeah. Yeah, we'd invite fucking crazy motherfuckers to the studio to like come down and lay down guitar licks, bass licks, like come fucking hang out and shit. But I'm saying, like, as far as like walking in the street and you just talking to a motherfucker and like you see somebody doing something and it would just be like, oh yeah. You'd be like, oh, I used to break dance, or damn, I used to do graffiti, man. Oh, no shit, eh? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's just this weird fucking thing. Like, I don't know if anybody would look at me and think like, oh, he used to do graffiti. He used to want to be one of the fucking dopest graffiti artists in Chicago. Like, I don't think people would look at me and think that. I don't think they'd look at me and be like, yo, he's one of the dopest MCs in Chicago. I never think that. But we talk about it and it comes up and we have fun with it. And we're all like, oh, shit. Like, yeah, respect. Respect is respect, man. Fuck.
You meet talent that you don't know about, and you're always shocked at it.
But it's fun, man. Like, I've met old ass.
It's a lost art.
Yeah, it's the best, man. It's the best. Listen to the fucking intro.
I'll argue that was the best era in human recordings.
What, the 90s, like hip hop?
Hell yeah.
Mid 80s to mid 90s was the best era in human recordings. We've always had chaos on Earth.
For all music, dude.
Nah, hold on. Hold up.
Wholeheartedly
You said hip hop used to be MCing, DJing, breakdancing, and graffiti. Now it's just shooting and aiming.
That's fucked up.
No. You think these motherfuckers aim? They ain't
aim. They don't aim.
Dude, I used to have to sleep on the floor because motherfuckers were shooting. We used to have to fucking roll off our beds onto the floor because cats was shooting. So no, they're not aiming. Go fuck yourself with that.
So what do y'all think the best era of music was?
The 60s.
Nah.
60s, yeah.
60s, the 60s influenced the best era, the 90s.
Yeah, it did. It did.
What are you gonna? Because the 90s basically sampled the 60s and 70s.
I like
hip hop impacted the world.
I like 80s and 90s just because, like, literally, rock music, that was the last time that you had any original rock music for real. Yeah. Like, everybody else, like, unless you're into heavy metal, that's the only thing that's innovated. All the rest of it below heavy metal and, like, below is just recreations or rehashing of shit that's already been done. And it's, like, very commercialized, and there's not, like, any artistic merit to it whatsoever at this point.
Okay, what about punk rock?
Okay, I'll give you punk rock. Okay, so metal and punk rock. I'll give you both of them.
Well, the punk rock has different genres, man, because you got to look at.
But I mean,
the thing is that punk rock really isn't on TV anymore. Like, the issue is, if they don't want people being controlled by the industry, it's cookie cuttered at this point. Like, we ain't gonna get another Rage Against the Machine ever. Probably you aren't gonna get another Deftones.
They've always been for the Machine. Fuck Rage Against the Machine. Zach
100%. That mentality, that level of creativity, you can't get that now. We don't have that.
I like Rage Against the Machine all the way up until when they went on this last tour and was charging
and charged $1,200 a ticket like they were Taylor Swift, bro.
Right. Dude, I totally could go fucking stroke somebody with that shit.
Hey, check it out, Roots. Things about to get real bad, man, because AI has infiltrated the world of beat making, man.
I know.
They got software out here now where you can put down a little bit of piano, and the machine will make the rest of the beat for you. It's sad,
I know, man, dude. I put on my channel, I accidentally left a sample that I wanted to take public, and I saved it, and I put the timestamp, and I left it public. And a cat I know went and took that timestamp from that fucking movie. It's a 2-hour movie or whatever. Took that timestamp, put it into the chat GPT AI, whatever the fuck it was, and it made a doper beat than I ever could. And I'm like, all right, fuck.
So here, check out this version. Check out this version of Billie Jean. It don't sound anything like Michael Jackson's.
God, you look like shit, bro.
Eat shit, Roots.
Somebody give Snowman a sandwich.
Right?
Oh, like a beauty queen from a movie screen. Said, I don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one.
Go back to the dusty trail, Waylon.
This way, it gets better.
Said, I am the one who dance on the floor.
The vocals are on point.
In the round.
With that stupid beard you got, bro. Your beard is weird.
Your face is weird.
I know it is.
Well, y'all over here talking shit to each other. Like realistically, we could if we used AI, we could switch y'all out, and we would not know the difference.
I know.
Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Mama always told me, be careful who you love, be careful who you trust, because the lies becoming true. Billie Jean is not my lover. Oh, shit. She's just a girl. She says that I am the one. But the kid is not my son.
You hillbilly the shit out of that.
She says I am the one.
Not bad, brother.
But the kid is not my son.
Yo, that's crazy.
40 days and 40 nights alone on her side. But who can stand when she's in the
Yeah, I did like the shit out of it.
Dude, I like it.
Dance on the floor in the round. So take my strong advice.
Remember
to always think twice. Think twice. For my baby, we danced till 3. She looked at me. Showed a photo. My baby cried. His eyes were like mine. 'Cause we danced on the floor in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. She stood right beside me, the smell of sweet perfume. This happened way too soon. She called me to her room. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. She says that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. She says I am the one. But the kid is not my son. So take my strong advice. Remember to always think twice. Said take my strong advice. Remember to always think twice.
Don't think twice.
Here. I got one upbeat one on here that's real quick.
Shortly after that, he made a baby.
I did. Actually, I could play the drums too. You want to hear me play Crossfire by Stevie Ray?
Uh-oh.
Check this out. But yeah, that's me playing drums.
You got talents. Who would have known?
I'd only been playing drums for like a month when I recorded that.
You don't,
Ray. You should have a talent show.
Play
now.
the drums anymore, dude. How does everybody
God
play?
damn it.
Yeah, I still play the drums. I still play the drums. I got a drum kit out in my garage, dude.
I play the drum machine, man. I sample a lot of shit.
Drum machines have no soul.
Yo,
oh my god,
yeah, they do.
Haven't you seen them make the faces when they hit the pads? That's soul.
Hey, I will show you how much fucking soul drum machines have on this next beat. I made that.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So this is the first. You're playing the first one, right?
Yep.
This is the intro to the album.
I want to hear this loud. I want to hear this joint loud.
Shit, motherfuck! This fucking cloud been following me.
Thank you, Latanya.
At least I got the radio. See what they got.
That old car might be worth money.
Say, it's a good station right here. Got swag. Cause I bought a swag and Gucci bag, yeah. Oh, come on. Give me some good.
There's some CeeLo.
This is fucking ridiculous. With a skirt on. A fucking skirt on? What the fuck is going on, man? Snapback, skinny jeans. Oh, hell no. This is just fucking just want to go home now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Oh, man. There ain't no hope. You know what? Honestly, I don't even fucking give a shit. Fuck the radio.
I've got something for you.
And play that next track, man. That's
all right, next track. Gotcha.
Yeah. Mississippi Catfish. I've got something. Those were all old Chicago commercials.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. This is the same track. Did you give me the same link twice?
I did not. Here you go. Hold on. I'll do it again.
Yeah, those are both the same link.
Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. All right. There you go. There you go. That one. You guys might actually fucking dig this one.
You hear that shit?
Yeah, I made this beat.
Fucking spirits talking to you, motherfuckers.
Hook, everything. That's whatever. It's all me.
Fucking permeates. The stank of catfish from the Mississippi.
If you in Missouri, man, you know that smell.
Yo.
Yeah. Wake the fuck up and get it. The people better get with it. Though they ain't really got the kinetics yet. The potential in them's infinite. Been a minute now that we giving up. I living under limited skies, keeping us tied up. When I spread my feathers, y'all better bet that I'm fly. To the body's dust, I ride it rough. Said I'm probably going out for the time is up. If the drop get up, get knocked cuffed like a hot wire. I'ma get live as fuck. So they must not know me though. I roll solo, but tell them hold up. Slow your roll. I don't play the rap for that provolone. I know what's going on close at home. I don't deal with the dope that I'm coping on, and I know for sure karma coming on around like a do-si-do, and I get overtired trying to sleep with two open eyes. Days fade into weeks and all weeks fade into months. 2790 is a blowing by. Where the time go? Shit, hell if I know. Get the bottle and bless it. In a groove like a needle when it hit the vinyl. Get the fuck up and get your grind on. Bitching about your situation, don't account for shit, Joe. Gotta get out there to get your life on. Life ain't complicated. Find the love, thank God you made it. God working that time she gave you. Spending our lives trying to find a way to live. I'ma keep it moving, baby, giving all that I got to give. Like fake complicated, find love, thank God you made it. Gotta work in that time she gave you, spending our lives trying to find a way to live. I'ma keep it moving, baby, giving all that I got to give. I really feel like I need to get my head on straight, take a break and just leave it all. And hope to God that the past just fades away. But I gotta be responsible, be the papa my papa promised me. People gotta believe it ain't possible. I'm bound to fuck it up probably, but I got a dream of that picket fence. Even though the rent got me getting depressed, I'll be damned if I'ma live in poverty, cause that bottle indeed be the best of friends. It's this and then, and I've learned to know how that goes. You fill it up and it flows, justifying that toast. Well, here I am, drunk again with a little black cloud hanging overhead. The only sunshine in this world of mine is more bad, but it dies when I'm eyes around, so I pound them down. Got the rounds, I'm at the house now, bitch, I'ma drown it out. Am I not allowed to do what I've been down and out for so long that I'm not around? Not a sound, pondering how profound and pronounced be the father's child. Right now it's about the time, find that I got a daughter now, so I done got an eye like peace. Holler at me, I done dropped it on you. If I had a jewel, I went and got mine. Now it's up to you to do what you have to do. Like ain't complicated, find the love, thank God you made it. Gotta work, and that's how she gave you. Spending our lives trying to find a way to live. What? I'ma keep it moving, baby, giving all that I got to give. Like ain't complicated, find a love, thank God you made it. Gotta work in that time she gave you, spending our lives trying to find a way to live. I'ma keep it moving, baby, giving all that I got to give. 1,000 miles behind the mileage, find the truth right behind the iris. Creeping up, know you're deep enough when that silence sound about as loud as sirens. Deafening, using only their reckoning. Gotta find your direction in the cell. Evidently found evidence, telling deputy only definite. The only guarantee in this life full of broken promises and heartache. Depending on how you've lived in this world, a chance for peace after you departed. I still got dreams for the heavens, but don't kid myself when I'm stargazing in the future. If you can't find me there and you need me, darling, I'm truly sorry, but I had my time. Lived the life I loved. If I'd seen it in a different light, I might budge. But I didn't, baby, did what I did and I'm done. And I'll pay for the mistakes I made as everybody does. Shit, I pray and every time I look up, I'm a certain so forever I'll be jealous. But I keeps it moving through the pain, steady rolling on like Tuesday's train. Too little, too late, never. It's up to you to renew the game. Now's the time you can up and leave it, just keep in yourself. I'ma leave you with wealth. We can make a change if you believe in yourself.
That is dope.
Hey,
that
man.
is dope. I like it.
You know, you remember Red Illusion, right?
Yeah.
Show my screen because I'm going to give him some flowers, man. Let you hear some of his shit.
Bet.
Arranging amount I want mountains of bank that my statements are out for you. For rather subtract, you'll account for the. If a bitch wants funds, leave the hoe alone. Or switch your heart eyes into a female chromosome. Hush a little baby, cause my lyrics meant to sleep. You were boring you to death. I won't hear a little beat and I'll fetch on you. For presidents, I can shoot dead on the. Stretching a check while you flexing. I'll bang for your buck cause of sexing. You a hoe cause I poke it, now focus like open and closer. You don't know I dove in her ocean like Rose and DiCaprio. Oh, that's Titanic, your hoe isn't happy in that shipping. Yeah, that bitch a pro. But I want pros, bitch. You be like, don't call her bitch, bro. I be like, don't call me bro, bitch. I go in circles inside of my head. I'm a psycho. Your bitch on a line like a bet or a tightrope. Gave it a tip, call it solid advice. To 50% of my leader, Chicago. 100 and 100, got 100 in the clip, and everybody gonna get it like it's funny, but it isn't. I'ma need a gun attached. Meant to line up your life in the side. I gotta keep a couple tabs. Rocking you whipping, I'm feeling like a Joe Budden. I gotta chop it up with you. It's a private discussion. I get the head of it when you got a shit running. And Reagan is spread of it like a communist Russian. It's mushrooms in my system. Blow that cartridge to clear. Like SM64, my art's a star engineer. I'm so ahead of my time. I try to make the bar disappear. Cause I gotta get this Willy blood on my shoes.
Yo, was that a beat battle?
Moves and come up with the one who got. Rob it a minute, I'm to run up for you. Two, ay, money is a maker in the covenant for the takers in the country and the paper. So I'm drilling for the mayors. I'm a super villain in the cave eating double dicker cake. I'm a couple fucking layers in that bitch, better have mine. Once I re-up my to the point where I spend just to see what drugs in. Decline them OMW to go and jugaboo. I'm in your kitchen with the blade, bitch. I hope the fuck you do. I'm so fucked in the brain, I'm thinking about pain when I'm comfortable with my death. But I don't want to refrain from triggering outrage when the adrenaline's my meth. They said love is a drug, I'm gonna coming down face, putting blood riddles in my chest. Self-destruct in a loop, I'm stuck in a thought train, like he's sunk in the introspect. Perpetual infinity is seconded by a history to represent the figure I am separate all the is it. Nevertheless, your bitches will be sucking up on my dick in the second that I eliminate the revolution and ambition. When an archetype is bigger about polygamy, if I didn't give me hand, she got phenomenal ability. And time is not a measure, but a rivet of probability. You try to comprehend it, I get swallowed in it literally.
All right, I got one to share. Since we're just throwing out music for people that aren't up here now. I just
had to give Red his flowers, man.
I know you had to give Red his flowers, but since we doing one for one, motherfucker, it's my show.
Hey, dude, when we end this in the back, dude, I'll play a song because I can't play it while you're live streaming because you'll end up get you in trouble. It's called Gas Up, and you'll love this shit, dude. The lyrics that he's got.
Wait, is the dude that fucking did that dead?
Huh?
I know what you're talking about. You had me listen to that.
You saying you're gonna give him flowers? Is he dead?
Shut up, dude.
No, he was chatting with us tonight.
All right, yo, the motherfucker can rap, but is he dope? Who knows?
I think he's pretty dope.
I know I'm pretty dope.
I've heard some good beats so far, yo.
I'm about to fucking go put on my fucking fedora and my Adidas tracksuit, and I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna just bust raps all night, man, because I'm getting fucked up.
Dude, did you just put grills in?
You damn right. You damn right, nigga. Hey,
I was away from the screen for 2 seconds. This motherfucker come back with
I got real grills.
What about fedora?
I got real shit.
That's crazy.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Latania's judging. So I wanna make sure Latanya gets to hear some good.
She don't like it when I say the N-word though.
So you guys have to listen to Cess Crew, which is one style of KC music. I'm gonna hit you with another one. This is one of my old crewmates. So this dude break dances too, and he's real dope.
Dude, I used to fucking party down there like big time, man. Kansas City was fun.
Who'd you rock with when you came down here? Did you mess with any of the local artists?
Yeah, we did. A lot of them were strange music people.
Yeah. Who?
Yeah. We were more like no offense, we were more niggerish.
So how long ago was it?
10 years ago.
Okay, so 10 years ago. I'm trying to think.
Well,
no,
that would have been 5 years ago. Was the last
so, like,
time
did you mess with Cut Calhoun when he was on Strange?
I don't remember, man.
God damn it, I hate you.
Yeah, dude. When we were down there, it was usually Paint Lewis. We would always go down. That's the graffiti artists from all around the world. We'd all go down there and start painting. That's when we did it. And Meeting of Styles was down there. And yeah, it was always fun because it was so easy to come from Chicago down to KC and St. Louis. And we always had fucking fun time. Man, I feel like a fucking idiot doing this. I'm sorry. I apologize for
for putting your grill in, bro.
I put my grill in and everything, man.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Where the fuck my glasses are? I can't even see y'all. Oh no.
So, Jesus Christ.
You in this video, Ray?
Just
what?
so you know it's real. This is white, gold, and platinum.
Which video?
This is one you about to play.
This is one of my old crewmates. Like I've known this kid since he was like 15. He's a grown ass man now, but like he was in my crew. Like I'd known him since he was 15. He's really dope breakdancer too, but got into rap and got real good at it. So
all right.
Oh, all right. This is him rapping.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Man, I gotta piss like a racehorse.
Yeah. Hey, I used to be like, that's till I met, yeah. Hey, Either see me reading the book or I'm playing with
You
drugs.
look like you're
Same
selling
day I
drugs,
lost my
bro.
job today, I turned to the plug. Same day you lost your job today, you turned to a bum. Breaking bitches, get me, you break it, never broken the bone. I made the money masturbator, made it come on its own. Hey, and I'm the only one that she want. I barely made it out the mud, said I was cutting it close. Had to get that dirt off my shoulder. Said the ladies, they love me. All the bitches, they screaming. Dirty Mackers, they hating, don't even need them a reason. Never seeing me leaning, cause I don't need to be sleeping. Hey, I stay sharp like I was leaving the cleaners. Baby got an apple bum, I said I need a bonita. I be all up in the air like I was keeping a secret. Treat the money like a marriage and it's cheaper to keep her. Fuck with your soul, got you thinking it's either who feeling eager. I used to be like Nas, now I'm more like Jay. Used to want to rule the world, that's till I met Ye. Hey. That's till I met Ye. I used to try and kick knowledge, now I'm trying to get paid. I used to want to be Nas, now I'm more like Jay. I used to want to rule the world, that's till I met Ye. Hey, yeah, that's till I met Ye. Hey, yeah. Somehow the rap game remind me of the trap, man. Dealing with distribution, that's how the cash came. Moving the rhymes like dimes, soon as the pack came. Before you put the dope on the scale, see what the bag weigh. Lunch break, Mickey, get L Mag way. Bring a plate, spoon and a fork, blunt in the ashtray. Yeah. If you hating, then go that way. Nigga like me, chase the bag, you chase the bag away. Hey, free Ant, free Drew, big brothers. Gave him some game every time a nigga sent money. Told him to tell him check the mail, cause he sent something. Meanwhile, I do what I gotta do for the rent money. Legal money, drug money, plug money, real money. My money, your money, rap money, deal money. Still money. You get money, if you ain't get from me, you big dummy. I used to be like Nas, now I'm more like Jay. Used to want to rule the world, that's till I met Ye. Hey. That's till I met Ye. I used to try and kick knowledge, now I'm trying to get paid. I used to want to be Nas, now I'm more like Jay. I used to want to rule the world, that's till I met Ye. Hey. Yeah, that's till I met Ye. Hey.
I got one more for you that's a little more upbeat because like his stuff's like low tempo, but this dude actually was probably in my opinion, the best beat producer in Kansas City. He unfortunately passed away. Really good friend of mine. And yeah, dude, like not even like literally just was outside and dropped
shit
for no reason. Like, yeah, like it was like super sad. Like he was out.
That's gonna happen to me if I don't get a fucking air conditioner,
bro. you don't have an air conditioner?
Not in this room.
What the fuck's wrong with you, man? You're gonna die.
How do you? It's like 100 million degrees outside. How do you not have an air conditioner? That's illegal.
Right. I'm confused. It don't make sense.
Well, when I started jumping on panels, I never considered the fact that summer was coming. It was
hey,
nice
what's going on? Telling Stuart. Okay, so Reese.
Yeah.
Back to us needing you to move the hell away from where you're at, bro. You ain't got air conditioning in your room, man.
Dude, Reese, I'll let you stay in my garage till you get on your feet.
Like for real, we tried to help you, bro.
That's
where you want to go?
All I heard was air conditioning in the fucking bedroom. Who ain't got air conditioning?
Doesn't have air conditioning in whatever room he's currently sitting in with his hot ass computer generating heat when it's hundreds of degrees outside.
I'd be
I got the air
sleeping in my
conditioner where it
refrigerator.
counts, though. It has to be where I sleep. Fuck
Reese?
I'd be
He
sleeping
ain't
in
got
my
air
fridge,
conditioning
dude.
because he's
Straight up.
black,
My
bro.
refrigerator
We really gotta rethink racism here.
Oh,
I'm enjoying
EA
this
said
heat
air
wave,
conditioning hasn't been in Philly yet.
Hey, let's start a GoFundMe.
Bro.
Black man doesn't have AC.
Hey, we're currently taking up donations for Reese to get an air conditioner.
Man, somebody just needs to take a pallet of them up there and just start selling them on the street, apparently.
Now I'm gonna go holler at these crackheads in the morning and tell them what I need. I'll get.
Hey, bro, you know they'll make it too. They'll make it if they ain't got it.
Yo, Reese,
He'll
man,
have
I'm expecting some
he houses
beats,
of
bro.
crackheads. He's gonna have an air conditioner by the middle of the afternoon.
I'm gonna have air conditioning on the next stream.
Snowman, shut up. Reese.
Hey, shut me up, cracker.
Shut up, man. I'm expecting some fucking beats out of you, bro. I want some beats.
I'm gonna get back in the lab and start putting on some more. I'm putting on some instrumentals. Everything I got
another thing I'm
samples.
expecting out of you is that you put on a fucking shirt.
It's too hot. Don't you see these burn marks on my shoulders, dog?
Holy shit, you're black. I didn't know black people tanned.
I told you I'm mixed. I'm white and black, and I go through both every year.
Well, you got the fucking shit side of the white folk because you fucking getting goddamn sunburned with a Dago tea. Wait, hold up.
I'm not burned. It's a tan.
Whatever, man.
I sit out in the sun for hours every day
with a shirt on.
You should get a job.
No.
I do that after work. I got a job. I got a good job. I do it after work. Yeah, I work in a facility, a grow facility.
I thought they would keep you.
He just got his grow license, man.
Yeah, man, I'm about to be rich.
What did I just send you, man? I sent you.
Don't forget about his little people, Reese, when you do.
I got all of y'all, man. I know who was with me in the beginning.
Yo, that shit I just put in the private chat thing, that's my homie. He's a 340-pound fucking native. Like straight up, he's Ojibwe and I can't remember what the fuck else he is. But that's like my homeboy. We went and did a benefit for his tribe. And for a gift, the elders in his tribe were like, "Hey, you guys can't drink for 2 days, and for 48 hours you can't eat." And me and him like looked at each other. We're like, "What the fuck? Like, what the hell's going on?" They're like, "We have a gift for you." And then they brought us into this fucking sweat lodge. We did it. Like, we abided by the rules, you know?
Yeah.
And they brought us into this sweat lodge. And both me and him hallucinated our asses off.
Wow.
Without doing any drugs, without fucking nothing.
That's because you were hungry.
I don't know what it was, man.
That's what it was.
I'll tell you there's something to it.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, 100%, man, 100%. So we're sitting there, and I hear what sounds like a dog. Sounds like a dog, man. Like running around me and shit. And then I hear another dog, and I'm like freaking myself out, you know. And I start feeling it. Like I start feeling the fur and shit. And I'm like, I'm looking at my homie. He's like, "Dude, I'm feeling shit too." He's like, "Just keep it cool, keep it cool." And I'm like, all right. And I'm keeping my cool. And then the guy starts fucking telling me what I'm seeing. And I'm like, okay, is it real? And I'm freaking the fuck out this whole time. They ended up taking a buddy of ours out of the sweat lodge because he was having too much of he was having a bad trip, basically. But we were dead sober. It was wild, man. It was wild. But that's... shit, that's my brother for life. Through them, I'm a member of the fucking tribe. I'm Ojibwe, Bad River tribe represent Anishkanaba means the Wolves Oak Tree. You want to check it, you can check it. I'm on the record. No, straight up, dude.
That's some wild shit.
Oh yeah, we was talking to the kids about like doing meth and fucking having sex and all this shit, and it's like, stop fucking doing it, you little retards. And the fucking elders came and made us do a sweat lodge, and it fucking kind of weeded out the weak.
Hey, Ray, I got to drop down. I got to get ready for work.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
You gotta go to work.
Good day,
Send me some
bro.
beats.
Damn, I didn't
Send me
realize
some beats, motherfucker.
Bro, we kept...
I got you, yo.
He said your work is making his beats, bro.
Hey, keep checking your channel, your YouTube studio, Roots.
All right, will do.
All right, Snowman, I'm gonna hit you up.
Hey, take it easy, Reese.
So here we go. This is
see you on the next one, Ray.
Yep.
Absolutely. Rap battles every week now.
All right.
Hey, I'm down, man.
Bars.
Bruh. Okay, I'll see if I can scrounge some more people up because I know Razik would love this, bro. Like this is his shit. So But okay, so check this out. So this is Infogates with another of my homies, JL, who's also signed to Strange Music.
Okay. Yeah, I remember all them cats.
Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Compose a complete opera, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera.
Like I said, bro, all the white dudes look the same when they shave and rap.
Up in the cockpit, I'm Chewbacca, Jerusalem Cafe, that Musaka, bumping Big Papa, who shot ya, brain locker, blocker, hip it to the hopper, you don't stop the bang bang boogie, yo. Y'all are assholes, you smell like pussy though. Y'all ain't got class, y'all still play hooky though. Make your mama do the Tootsie Roll.
Playing footsie with the under the table, tangle with aliens like Jane Gates, telling you bad news like Anchorman, hanging out with a handful of homies that handle haters well. Full of Magneto, quick on the sucker that think he made us still. Seeing real MC and supreme being, type of kings, oiled machine, saying stuff, doing things, scheming on you. Speed in the matrix, word to Keanu, reapers upon whoever's in the way. There's nothing you can do.
Now quit your tripping and ripping, bitching, and give your boy props. Burning crowds down blocks, trying to avoid cops. I'm on that tail calling out heads like coin toss. Gates is good with it like wasabi with the soy sauce. Watch that gapper, I slap that lip. Bag that chick, you blow up in her ass mad quick. My fabric, chinchilla, park gorilla, park around the corner, popping parts your hair like politicians. Now you're a gone.
Pardon me, but trying to party harder. Pat Ron poured on ice just as a starter. Drinking it like it's water. More than one split lit, less than one shit given. You become a quick lick, sticking hard dick in them. Murder on this shit right here. Put your hands up and wave them like windshield white beers. Cause that's the most popular way to get props. Until we pocket the profit, pop up in odd places. Crack the whip like a dominator. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Compose a complete opera, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Flow on the beat proper, compose a complete opera. Compose a complete opera. Compose a complete opera. Coldest freezer scene is going blow onto my frozen fingers. Stroke of genius, busting about as much as a stroking penis. Hope it lingers. Struck users need us put in they Ivy. Gates and I highly recommended high for your body.
Quality out, quality. Properly handled salty. Competition is
why don't you like it? Because they good?
No, I'm better. Thinking like I'm keep a hank off.
Caught me on broccoli gone blown. Beat rocking locked in the zone. Phantom of the chakra home. Flow shot. Majority of my boxing get shown.
I just posted my homies. That's way better. This shit is fucking. That's garbage rap, dude.
Why so?
Cool because they think they're cool because they can rhyme here, rhyme there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fine.
I mean, it's a style of rap, dude. Like wordplay is a thing.
Right, he's a rapper, so of course he's going to diss everyone else.
No, that's never the case with me, dude. I'm just saying, like, hey, okay, fine. Rhyme your words here, rhyme your words there. That's awesome, dude. Right, go to fuck ahead. I like to tell stories.
No, because that's a style. Like, I can respect that. That's totally.
Okay,
I understand what you're saying. But I'm just saying,
I'm sure you like to tell a story when you break dance too. These guys ain't telling no fucking stories. They're just fucking rhyming stupid words and being fucking trying to be shocking or whatever. listen to that shit. The last one I just fucking sent you, or the one before that.
Pull it up.
Wild West
one, or the first one. The last one.
Play the middle one. The one I sent you
gotcha.
before that. Yeah, that's me and my buddy. We were fucked up. Hold on, pause. Fucked up. Pause it, bro. Ray.
Still shoddy with the oddities, double barrel robberies, holding up a stagecoach. That bottom dollar profit scheme, we fled with the lottery, handed out lobotomy, 6 slugs at the dome. Probably it's hard to shoot a gun. These money bags weigh a ton. Fucking right, we shot the sheriff, so you know we on the run. Ran it off into the sun, so we twisted like a blunt. Sipping whiskey lifted from the saloon. Faded sun, law been evaded. All that horse shit can miss me. My head's on a body that stretches the Mississippi. Don't bother getting lippy if the trigger fingers hit you. Have you strutting it? Faces, but by 7 you'll be 16. No bet heat. They must be feeding you that bull heat. Photos on your chest and your nigga run a trap. Sleep it's spawning season, so your body laying shallow. Get done just in time to save Bruce from the gallows. Bad, the worst, and the motherfucking ugly. Rolling down a dirt road, money on the front seat.
Roots and pies, man, they ready to ride. Got their faces on them posters, wanted dead or alive. The bad, the worst, and the motherfucking ugly. Rolling down the dirt road, money on the front seat. Roots and pies, man, they ready to ride. Got their faces on them posters, wanted dead or alive. Shit, grab the funds and dip. 6-shooter on the hip, ain't gonna miss, though. You wanna test, you better come equipped. On the run, rolling down a dusty road, bumping this. The money flying out the window like I'm fucking rich. I leave them in a cloud of smoke. And Benjamin's shooting out the window, yelling, yeah, Americans. Fuck you, God, homie. Welcome to the wild, wild, wild out the round. Still, you gotta throw the towel down. Here the OK Corral is downtown. My guns go boom, boom. But your guns go out town. Big L place, no, you think got that loud now. I use my fist when I'm dealing with the loud mouth. Many mornings steady picking out teeth. It ain't the way you feel the love without respecting the street. The fucking bad, the worst, and the ugly, it's life. Sometimes I wonder why the hell y'all even fucking with mics. The bad, the worst, and the motherfucking ugly. Rolling down a dirt road, money on the front seat. Roots and pies, man, they ready to ride. Got their faces on them posters, wanted dead or alive. The bad, the worst, and the motherfucking ugly. Rolling down a dirt road, money on the front seat. Roots and pies, man, they ready to ride. Got their faces on them posters, wanted dead or alive.
You know what I think we might need to do is we might need to have like a night where we get unlicensed music and do breakdowns on underground shit and new artists.
That'd be
so
dope.
that we can have like a show where we don't get struck down. That's what I'm thinking.
He takes gaining knowledge as serious as he does his games in the gym. Please welcome Mr. Youngblood City.
What the? Stop doing that.
I can't help it. I gotta give the people their respect when they come in. But
Yeah.
no, dude, I think we should have a show where we just talk about like fucking new music and shit, and try to like find music to bring to be judged.
Well, yeah,
You come over here telling you how to run your stream. Stop doing that.
But,
I'm not gonna.
like,
I mean, I'll take the feedback. But I'm gonna stop doing it.
Hey man,
next time he comes up, he's gonna be the one disrupting with his intro. Then he won't say that shit.
Is that fucking Reese right there in the bottom?
No, that's
no. That's Youngblood.
Youngblood.
Okay. Way better than the previous group. Yeah, because we're real hip hop. We're real hip hop. Nothing we have ever done has ever been a lie. And nothing it never got past us. Like, you couldn't say something that you were doing. We would be like, what the fuck? You know, we would call you out on your bullshit. So nothing got past the censors. Which the censors were me, my buddy Dream Tech, and my homie Paz Lyrics. We were the ones that were like, nigga, you lying. Stop lying. Or, okay, maybe you should tone it down a little bit. You can't say Jew. You know, I can't tell you how many times they told me not to say nigga with the hard R. Like, you know,
like in your track.
Oh, hell yeah. I ain't scared to say it. That's the thing. Like everybody's like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. It's like, motherfucker, I grew up saying that. Like, that was my ammunition when they called me Peckerwood, or I would say, yes, I would say nigger. Yes, absolutely. I said it all the time. I don't fucking care.
How you gonna be mad about Peckerwood? Y'all, we don't even have good racist names for white people. Like, that's what's fucked up. There's like literally nothing you can say to a white people that like literally cuts them deeply. They just go, okay.
Y'all grass is really well manicured, motherfucker.
Like, right? Like, hey, bro. I hope you enjoy your fucking dad. Like,
I didn't have one.
Like, all right, Jamal. Like, fuck you too, bro. Like,
and I'm actually really lucky. Like,
my daddy was a piece of shit.
Like, hey, throughout.
Okay,
hip-hop,
so everyone besides you, I hope you enjoyed your fucking dad.
Everybody in town literally had a dad but me.
I had a dad, but nah, man, like it's all relative to where you fucking grew up and who the fuck you are. Like, I think you guys can tell there ain't no fucking hate in my heart, but I will fucking say what I gotta say when I gotta say it. And I will fucking stand up for myself. And words, if they hurt you as much as people like to tell you they do, as much as
black people will have you believe that the N-word with a hard R literally causes lesions.
Hey, yo, dude, man, hey, so
overalls with a straw hat on, screams it across the street. They'll be like, "Oh!"
Growing up in black neighborhoods, growing up in Chicago, Illinois. Everybody knows Chicago is like the nigger central. Everybody fucking knows that. The most racist motherfuckers I've ever met in my life are old black dudes, and the old black dudes, they ain't racist against white folk. They racist against fucking niggas. And all they ever do is, God damn these motherfucking niggers. I'm not even joking. And you know I'm fucking not telling you. I ain't telling no lie.
I literally worked. I worked with the oldest black woman that I've ever seen working. And she literally came in one day and said, "Black folks ain't fit for society." Out of her mouth, bro. And I was like, died, "You old bitch! Like, what the fuck did you just say?" And she was like, "Yeah, niggas ain't fit for society." I was just like, "No, you didn't just say that, bro." And she doubled the fuck down. And like, I was so mad because like, if she was younger, I might have punched her in the titty, bro. But like, that's a murder charge.
Oh shit, man. Hey, man, there was some truth in that. Like, man, y'all niggas need to fucking do something. Do something. Dads need to man up. The neighborhoods need to clean up. Everybody needs to do something.
No, see, we
I live there. I'm saying it too.
Bro. We move away. Like, I'm not about to go to Chicago and fix that shit and die, bro. Like, fuck that.
All the good ones fucking leave.
Yes.
Please. Fucking stay healthy.
Hey, bro, you remember? Okay, so have you seen? This is gonna be messed up, but like, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's on YouTube. Have you seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
No.
Oh my god, it's a whole dub over that they made into a movie out of the Ninja Turtles movies. They're fucking hilarious.
Oh, I saw that shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. But there's a part where one of the foot soldiers runs away, and they're like, "Hey man, where are you going?" He was like, "Somebody's got to live to tell the tale." That's the good one.
You ain't shit, Ray.
Like, bro,
there's so
I
much
don't work
wrong
too
with
hard. I don't work too hard to get shot out, walk outside, get sprayed up by a 15-year-old that's having a bad day, bro. I ain't doing it.
Hey, there is a great meme where it's a black kid standing there in front of the mirror, and it says, "Typical day in Chicago. Wake up, stretch, walk into mirror, twist dreads, walk outside, get shot."
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Nobody should be in a society that's your day, bro.
Exactly.
Like, matter of fact, at this point in the game, bro, these areas that are like that's actually reality. I'm all for walling it off, right? And then pouring napalm in it, right? And then salting the earth so that nothing grows there as a reminder to like not go back to that shit.
No, man, because I do the niglets in my neighborhood are the best.
Oh wow!
Morning, Jenny V.
I love them all, man, and I'm trying to teach them like, hey, not everybody's dog is bad. Like, my dog's a good dog. It's cool, man.
Good morning, Jenny V.
Hey, Jenny. But yeah, no, racism is funny. It's always going to be funny, and it's always going to have a lot of truth to it. And we need to keep that. We need to keep that alive. We need to, because we're sitting here just busting balls about the fucking hood. The hood's a serious fucking problem. No dads, no law, no nothing. Nobody respects authority. Like, yeah, there's a big fucking problem there. And I understand where you're coming from, Ray, where you think other people, in other races, predominantly the whites, or specifically the whites, should be paying more attention to shit like that. Sure, I get that.
No, I don't. I honestly don't. I think as a nation, that scenario, regardless of what color the people are that are in it, are weakening the nation as a whole. That's a problem for all of us.
Are you a nationalist? Because I am.
I'm very. I mean, this is where my roots are. I'm an American first.
Right on. Right on. Me too.
So anything that makes this country weak, I am not for it, bro. Any of that shit.
All right. So what the fuck, man? You were earlier. You were espousing fairly left-wing views to me.
No, it's it was the context. The issue was the context. What I was saying was, and this is, it's still a valid question, is if you have a people group within a nation that have been running the nation that are the dominant majority, and you have conditioned them to go, this doesn't happen to us, so that they don't go out in the streets when fucked up stuff happens to people that look like them because they're desensitized to it when they see it. And I said specifically when they see it, because like those cases, specifically the kid that got shot in the hotel that was like got given all the most ignorant things to tell somebody under stress before they shot him. That was horrible. It was agitating to me.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that shit happens. Because black people look for something to capitalize on, to bitch about. Y'all all gotta bitch about something all the time because you're a fucking black people as a whole are the perpetual victim. Ooh, slavery. Ooh, this. Ooh, that. It's like, all right, yeah, we get it, bro. But now y'all kind of got a leg up. Like, maybe quit bitching about it. Like, quit doing it.
So
white boy gets killed. Nobody gives a shit.
Well, the issue is it's not. So I understand what you're saying, and like, granted, this does go both ways. But the point that I'm making is like when I bring that to the attention of white people who like to talk about all the black people in the hood and they want to have the race war conversation, their response to seeing me bring this to them and be like, hey, did you see this? This is also fucked up. Well, the response was, well, you don't see us out in the street burning shit down over it, do you? That's what I was saying. I'm like, my interaction with these people who were very much into the race bait shit on the opposite side, when I'm like, hey, this happened. And then their response is, well, you don't see us marching and going out in the street and protesting it, do you?
Ray, a lot of them believe that the rule of law will make things right.
It ain't
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the issue. Is you have people who go, well, because it becomes a thing to where we're looking at it
hold on, Ray, hold on. Mm-hmm. Yo, hey, Snowman, is Ray a pie in the sky kind of guy?
No.
He's not. No. I don't think he is. No. So why are you all like, man, you should just be shooting straight. Like, it ain't fucking black, it ain't fucking white. It's just stupidity versus
people, man.
But what I am shooting straight, but I'm pointing out the exact issue is like it's the same thing that's happening to everybody, because you're saying that like black people have a leg up now, and I can agree with you that people that are good always have a leg up, because I've never been a diversity hire.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Affirmative action gave you guys access to so much fucking bullshit that you shouldn't have had access to. Because you were getting lower grades on fucking tests. You were getting lower fucking grades during physical tests, like for firemen, all like municipalities, all that bullshit. You guys were fucking continuously getting low grades on that shit, and you were still getting jobs. No, it's bullshit.
I don't think I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
Okay, well, you can disagree all you want. It's in the fucking.
But what I'm saying is, this is the same conversation that me and Snowman had when he had to educate me on his background, and he goes, "Well, I didn't get any of this shit." So what you're saying, I got none of those things. The issue is the reason I'm in the position that I'm in, the reason I own a business and have employees that look like you, is because I'm better. That simple. I'm good. I did not get good grades. I am a complete failure of the education system. I do not have a college degree. I did not do any of those things, but I've never been a diversity hire.
My shit just fucking refreshed. I'm gonna need you to go and repeat that. You said I'm better. Boom. I'd like you to go.
I said the position that I'm in is because I am better and or the best or one of the best.
Well, he never
then you should.
Like that's what I'm saying. So like you're talking to somebody who's never benefited from any of those systems. Like my family, my mother, single mother, she never took any government assistance.
What he was alluding to is the fact.
Oh, this is a rich kid we talked to right now.
What he was alluding to is the fact that when affirmative action, before it got struck down by the Supreme Court, was a thing, that there were things out there specifically for black men and women to be able to go to college and get ahead, whereas you don't have. You know,
and they struck it down because in 2023 it's no longer.
Hang on, yo.
You don't find scholarships that are specifically for white men.
I don't qualify for the scholarships for black men. I got nothing. That's the reason I didn't go to college.
You're not saying that you did. We're not putting you in this category, and you're making it personal.
Hey, and I think if you're the best dude to fucking do a job, fucking do it good. I'm glad you got employees, dude. Fuck yeah, be cool to them. Be good to him.
Me personally, I always thought that affirmative action would be one of them things that would be more like a smear on me at a job. You know, I didn't get this job because I was the best person. I got this job because they had to.
Hey, so I smoked these tests for the fire department, the police department, and the paramedics. And in Chicago, it's kind of all under the same umbrella.
Yep.
And I'm doing great in school. This is end of high school, so 11th, 12th grade, and that's what I want to do. I want to be a firefighter, and I got a fucking letter in the mail that said, due to our racial quotas, we cannot fucking da-da-da-da-da-da. And then they showed me my test scores. 99th percentile in every single fucking one of them. That means I was one of the best in every single fucking category.
So you're 100% certain that no black men were in the 99th percentile at all.
No. What? Wait, dude, no, hell no. Because there was some of my fucking homies was black, and damn right they did better than me on the fucking test. But I didn't fucking get
so
in.
It's the quota, and I understand where you're going with this. So like we're on the same page. The quota, the quota piece is bullshit. The best people should be doing jobs, period.
Absolutely.
The reason that we got to that point, though,
we need more black firefighters, more black policemen, and less fucking NFL players than NBA players.
That wasn't the standard. And like because like we unfortunately America, we don't do anything the way that it should be done. They go, we went through a phase where they were like, if you're not white, you can't do anything. Okay. Pendulum swing. Well, now we just got to make it so that black people can do everything. Okay. And then we went way longer than what we needed to, because at this point in the game in 2023, if you want to just hire white people, I'm all for it, because I don't need to be in your business. Because if I'm better than you, I'm just going to put you out of fucking business. I don't care.
There you go.
I'm a diehard capitalist.
That's how everybody should think. That's how everybody should think. Fuck it.
Yeah. And so I understand, like, the whole diversity thing doesn't even fucking affect me.
That was affirmative action, and I can't remember the other fucking word.
Well, the people that actually benefit the most from affirmative action are the women, to be honest with you.
Women,
100%. Because I was about to say, I was like, at least in America, dude. The reason this shit went on so long, though, and I'll tell you the truth, the reason in America, because white women benefit from it too. Whenever there's a part of the group that benefits, bro, them things come back real slow. When you got a checklist and white woman is also a minority, ooh,
yeah,
ooh, baby.
Because the women are the ones that actually literally benefited.
He said play a song.
Play one of them. Play one of them ones I dropped in there, dude.
I got you. We gonna throw it on.
What's up, Mr. Youngblood?
Oh, who got it? That's a good one, man. Oh,
yes, sir.
Yeah. That's the homies in Uptown. Is this the one who got it?
Damn, Mr. Youngblood ain't talking.
Oh, man. This is the homies, bro.
Word up.
Who got the phone? Who got the phone? Keeping it fresh.
Yeah, fine.
Now who got the phone? We got the phone. I spit
this shit raw, cyanide out the jaw. Turn it to a knife, fire, you need a flight for life. Praying to the gods, kids crying to your wife. Ain't a killer, but don't push me, but if you beg me on the mic, and I probably got the right, write you right into my plight. Run a sword over your dome, but I ain't making you a knight. Rampages like the dog cages, searching for the light. Matter of fact, pass that mic, and I'll make that joint ignite. Utilize all components, defend off my opponents, cut the pockets of your pants to take your kids and make you homeless. You're hopeless, you're whack, no, you'll never be the dopest. Pathetic,
That's my best friend right there.
pathetic. Squad heavy in the field, eating, screaming for medic. See you try to pass the buck, cause you clearly have no credit. And I get it, it's hard. If you try to pull my horn, have you laid out on a sidewalk like a Hollywood sword. Who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it drop bombs in a second.
Meanwhile, time to show these whack rappers who we are.
Who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it
Yo, watch the storm begin. The rebel, the militant.
The black guy with the bust like you.
Yeah, been in the lab since back on Wilson Ave, mastering the craft, absolutely, cause I had to. Motherfuckers got mad when the clan grew. We took over the land and ran mad miles past you. Around here, the weak don't speak, it's taboos. Every time I hear that bullshit, I'm in the bad mood. Tag the king of the castle, the rap asshole. What the fuck you wanna do? Put him in the bathroom. I'm that dude, rolling on the dice in the back room. If you stepping out of line with mine, then it's bad news. Mad goons, arms laced up with 7 tattoos. Straps on the coffee table, out here trying to make a move. Get rolled over if you're out here trying to pose a threat. The flow's cold over here, you can always bet. We stroll slowly in the spot, ready to flex. Live on stage, tearing up the fucking set like,
who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it drop bombs in a second.
You know how many fucking drones go around us during the filming of that shit?
Who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it
yo, watch the storm begin. The rebel, the militant.
The black guy with the bust
I
like
stay
you.
surrounded by the loudest rhymers that spit with the hottest saliva that's hot as lava. Top of the genre, no time for the drama. We focus on the music, not that other shit. We barely notice what
Good night,
you
Laura.
shooting at them other shit. Yo, fuck them other clicks, cause they ain't hitting with 100 clips or getting busy like my brothers get. Who contest the best and feel the punishment when
He
we
had
get
never
arrested.
seen a
Text
gun
them
in
if
his
you wonder
life
it. You know the crew be running shit like a marathon.
Yeah, you like that,
Who's
Drew?
found
Yeah,
in
you're
uptown
in-
like
you're
the
in- you're in the
Aragon.
show. You're
This
like
that
one of
punch you in the chest till the air is gone. That bad scientist detonating atom bombs. Just pick the catalog, it's nothing but heat. We keep releasing cannonballs, it's dunking your feet. It's like we're creeping in the Amazon, hunting something to eat. In this jungle, this concrete, you facing crushing your feet.
Who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it drop bombs in a second.
Meanwhile, time to show these whack rappers who we are.
Who got the phone? We got the phone. Keeping it
Yo, watch the storm begin. The rebel, the militant.
the black guy with the bust like you.
You guys like that group West Coast Contra?
Yes,
Nope.
I do.
Nope.
I do.
They
They're dope.
tell stories, man.
They do tell stories, and they're dope. Like, quit hating on it, bruh.
I ain't hating on him, man. Dude, play that.
That one dude, man, he's got a hard flow on him too.
Play that fucking Chicago native shit I sent you, man.
I got you.
Dude, he taking over your. Why you letting this motherfucker play all his music on your stream and take over this shit? Man?
I've been letting you play your
check.
music on the stream
Put
too.
that fucking cracker in check.
Yo, what's up, man?
Fuck out of here.
I've been letting everybody has been playing.
Hey, hold up. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it.
Pause it.
Yeah,
Oh,
pause it. So this was the coldest day in Chicago history. It was I believe the thermometer read when you look at WGN News, negative like fucking 40 something. And it was the only day that both me and Paz and our buddy Lex had off work. So we're like, fine, we'll fucking do it. This dark scene where you see the fucking garage thing going up, that was filmed at like 3:30 in the afternoon. Like, that's how dark it was and how snowy it was. We were fucking, dude, we were freezing our asses off downtown. Like, it is fucked. And the studio, we go to the studio, right? Like, yeah, we're gonna be warm. Nah, fucking power's out in the studio, so we had to fucking use our we had little camper things that you plugged into the stupid little grills. We were fucking using grills to keep our fucking hands warm, man. That's how fucking wild this and I wrote a couple bars, or I wrote like 8 bars in the second verse, and in the third verse I wrote I believe 3 or 4 bars, and I wrote the hook. The hook is mine. And we did it all like sitting there fucked up and then recorded it, and it was dope, dude. Like, this is a cool song, man. I will always love this fucking song, no matter what anyone
Bro, okay, you got me hyped now. Like, all right, let's go. Let's go.
It already sucks.
I hate you so bad.
Thanks, man.
No.
It's 106 miles from Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Yeah, Chicago native. 7 odds. Boss lyrics.
The stinking onion, second city to none. Been here, born and raised, grazed under summer suns. Frozen to the bone, lake effect in full effect. Wind chill, keep it brisk, comprehend the dialect. No election in this dielectric union. That means you break the current, concurrent to none. Preserving the minds, love, cruising down Lake Shore, trying to chase my belief. Seeking relief on these Northbridge streets. Grim Reaper on my back while I try to shake the beast. Meanwhile, I can't feast, relax, or raise my feet. So I gotta keep it going, beating people to the beat. Never retreat or meet defeat. We compete. Did it independent, crew splendid, staying unique. Please keep the words coming with constructive critique. And I keep driving uphill till I bypass the peak.
Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, the sound pound the pavement. Better treat the cipher like it's sacred. Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, the sound pound the pavement. Better treat the culture like it's sacred.
Shot Town, Windy City with the big shoulders. It's more than just a murder rate with heroin and boulders. Money holders function, embrace the corruption. Used to get dick by daily, now rhyme reams the public. You love it, who doesn't? I'll never leave the city with a skyline so pretty that it outshines the gritty. Goes to pot up fitty just to get a city sticker. Trying to weed out the broken, moving the city slickers. Hipsters, well wishers, just please pass the swishers. Sweep dirt under rugs that you can't reach with Swiffers. Give givers and shivers. Bypass the toll road, send you in a tumble roll, buried under bungalows amongst those who sold souls. Brothers who with bro coats, I rise against most. My agendas are to break most. Pie service, sweet home, Chicago Alamo. Is to keep it spiritual like the native in my soul.
Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, the sound pound the pavement. Better treat the cipher like it's sacred. Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, the sound pound the pavement. Better treat the culture like it's sacred.
Got cut young, and I bled the cubby blue. Learn devotion to the north, roots always stay true. Lesson in question, ride or die, win or lose. A golden rule to know when you been to pay your dues. Cause every day you awake, be prepared for bad news. People sleep on wagon drive, but you got the new shoes. Probably through the booze, drugs, and lack of family too. But who am I to judge? Cause I barely made it through. Solo I am none, with the odds amongst gods. Even numbers chosen, but they equal 7 odds. Take my own block, create my spot, that's all I got. Just a dash of my ingredient inside the melting pot. I have not made decisions that have lots. Defeating life struggles and tussles, refuse to rot. Since 15 in JP, I kept the cipher hot. Now we're 30-30, murking any threat on the spot.
Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, the sound pound the pavement. Better treat the cipher like it's sacred. Chicago native, keep it on it right around the way. Shit, block born, block bred, rocky for my nation. How out in downtown, and sound pound the pavement. Better treat the culture like it's sacred.
This is dope. I like the beat. I like the bars. Very New York vibe. Very cold.
Just fucking with your roots. That was dope.
A very New York vibe. That is Chicago.
I mean, yeah, I know. Chicago, dude. Chicago has like it seems like a lot of like if you put this up and then I put up a track from LP back in the day, y'all sound alike.
Wait, hold up. See that one with the dude acting like he's scratching a record in the middle?
Yes.
Click that. That right there was
this
fucking
one?
Yeah, click that, play that. Holy shit. All right, pause it, hold up. Let me preface it. We get fucked up, right? And we're like, Dad, let's film a fucking music video. And it's me and my homie, the big old native dude. Like that's my brother. Like that's my right hand man. I'm his right hand man. Whatever. Like godfather of my fucking daughter. Like my fucking brother. Like, yeah, whatever. And we're like, yeah, let's fucking do it. And we got so many songs written together, but we don't have a song that we can do a music video to. And we're like, yeah, let's fucking write it. Let's fucking write it. We write a song, and then we're like, all right, whose car are we using? And at that point, I was driving a Nissan Sentra. My buddy was driving a piece of shit truck with it had a nutsack on it from when he bought it. And it was dragging on the ground. And we're like, no.
Oh, so yeah, truck.
My other buddy had a conversion van. We're like, man, what the fuck? And we look at our buddy Lex because he was driving his fucking aunt's Jeep at the time. We're like, we're using a Jeep for this fucking stupid video. And we wrote the song. Immediately and recorded it. And then mastering came a little later. But that was this video right here that y'all about to see was just us fucked up trying to find somebody with a cooler car. And we finally found somebody with a Jeep. And we're like, hey, yeah, we're using yours.
Oh my God.
No joke, dude.
Bruh.
No joke,
That's
man.
Terrible.
But it's a good track. It's a good track, man. There's a fucking line in there where I say I put fools in line like Will Smith at the Huxtables. And nobody gets that shit except for black people. I put front and fools in line like Will Smith at the Huxtables. And all it is, brothers and older fucking black women that come up to me like, I really like that line. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, I had no clue that would fucking make people do anything, It's fucking cool, dude. But yeah.
It's like certain people get certain stuff. That's how it works.
Yeah, that fucking line, though, they're like, I put front and fools in line like Will Smith at the Huxtables. Like, I would have whooped his ass too, huh? And I'm like, what the fuck?
My God. Oh my God.
But yeah. Pretty cool, man. I love music, dude.
It's dope. It's definitely a unifier. That's for damn sure.
Oh, 100%, man. Because I guarantee you, me and you disagree on a lot of shit, bro. But music and it's fun, man. It's long. And you know what? Who the fuck cares that we disagree or maybe have an argument from time to time? Who the fuck cares? That's what's
I don't even like, honestly, most people, like, it's not a disagreement like I don't like you. It's just like we have different contexts because we have different upbringings, which is fine. Like, we grew up in different places and experienced different shit. So like, if you didn't live next door to me, right, and go through the same shit I went through, and like we went through it together, I bet you that you have agreement with people who you live next door to that y'all went through the same shit. Because you see things, you can at least conceptualize what the person next door to you that might not look like you guys have small disagreements. Like for us, Chicago and Kansas City are diametrically different. You guys had a different
they are also
experience.
diametrically the same.
They are, but like you had different outcomes because like we don't have a Chirac here. We have bad areas.
Yeah, but you also got a lot
shit
of
like what
niggas
y'all
don't
got.
have,
We
man.
took care of it different than you.
Shit, man.
Like,
You know what we need? We need more motherfuckers like me sitting up or standing up and talking, just saying like, yeah, I do not participate in any niggerdom of any kind. That's what we fucking need, bro. Because it's yo, what's fucking the country up? What's fucking everybody else? It's fucking niggerdom. I mean, you want to be real about it? Let's be real about it. Like, come on, y'all, just fucking get the fucking control of your kids. Stop fucking.
Well, I mean, but my question is this though. Because like when I look at this, I'm like, okay, these are specific areas that I would never live. They're third world cities. Chicago is a third world city. Detroit, third world city.
No, Chicago's a world-class city. Chicago's a world-class city with a fucking third world around it.
Yeah.
So people fly here. They do shows here. They 100% love to come here and they brag about the food and they say, "Oh,
these people." Look at this. Look at it this way: the people who are participating in the third world activities are also not voting. So who's voting in the people that are making this okay?
I don't know, man. What are we gonna do about it?
Yeah, none of us do. So that's the way that I look at it. I'm like, okay, so like Kansas City, we're not perfect. Bad stuff happens here, but it's a city that's navigable. Very navigable.
Dude, I've been to Kansas City.
People who come here from out of town to get caught up in some bullshit, dude, one of two things. They either came here talking to shit about somebody who lived here, because we do handle that shit expeditiously, or
nigga, who taught you expeditiously?
Hey, bro, T.I., bro. And then I had to go look it up, man. No, but or they're meddling around in areas that they know damn well don't look safe, and they're just like, we can go wherever we want. It's like, no, you can't. Like, that's not safe. Like,
I'm not gonna say any names ever. I never will. But there have been people you have played a few of them tonight, or adjacent people adjacent that come to Chicago, and 7 Oddities Records, you guys can look that up.
Yeah.
Was the record label that I was with, and I was the public relations dude. I was the guy that met the cats at the airport. You know, I had a cool truck. I had it, you know, I was the guy that picked them up. I'm like, oh, yo, welcome to Chicago. I was the guy that carried the gun, you know, yada, yada. That's me. And everybody wanted a picture by the Michael Jordan statue. Everybody knows the Michael Jordan statue, him, you know, legs stretched out. I would say that there were, who got out of the car? Jadakiss got out of the car, took a picture. Cool, man. Jadakiss, bad son of a bitch. R.A. the Rugged Man got out of the car, took a picture. Everybody else was a faggot when it came to that. They did not want to get out of the car. They were terrified because there were black people walking around, and it was Chicago. And I'm like, dude, you're riding around in a fucking truck with me. Like, you really don't want to, you don't want to get out of a fucking truck, bro.
Hey, man. Dude, not everybody's built for it. Like, dude, some of these people ain't built for that. Like, it's what it is.
Another cool ass nigga was Vinny Paz. Vinny Paz was a cool son of a bitch. Razkaz was dope. I'm basically just, you know, peppering in people. I think you guys would know their names,
bro.
But there were, dude, I would say 90% of these fucking assholes that come to the city, and they came through our fucking record label. 90% of them didn't want to get out of the car because the United Center is in the middle of the fucking hood. There's legit projects around there. Like, nope. Don't want to do it. I wanted a picture. And I'm like, dude, you ain't got shit to worry about. Like, most of these niggas around here know me. They know me. Like, I'm the guy with the bulletproof vest and the gun. Like, they ain't gonna do shit. They're cool, man. We toss some blunts. We toss some fucking 40s. Nobody gives a shit. We ain't tricking on them. Like, yada yada. Like, don't worry about it. Yeah, they didn't want. They did not.
No,
dude. What was it like? 2 years ago, a buddy of mine on YouTube, Maurice Dell. He lives up in Milwaukee. And,
shit! I got.
Can I finish?
What happened? I didn't hear you, dude.
I went to pay him a visit. You know, meet up with him for the first time. You know, do a face to face, whatever. And he lives right in the fucking hood in Milwaukee, like straight up in the hood.
Dude, I lived on 26.
Dude, he had to stop me. He had to stop me from walking out the door and going down to the gas station. It was a block and a half down the road from his house by myself. He's like, "Cracker, are you fucking crazy? Walking around out here by yourself?" He's like, "Dude, you better wait and let me walk with you." I was like, "Dude, I ain't fucking scared. Come on."
I'm gonna get my dad. One day I'm gonna get my dad to come on and just so I have a clip of it. There was a place called the Hole in the Wall, and it was a 35 and up club, and it said blacks only.
What?
That was
yes. Shut the fuck. I'm about to drop a hard R on you, bro.
Dude, in Lima,
goddamn
was a blacks only club called the 13th Street Bar and Grill.
No, it was called the Hole in the Wall. The Hole in the Wall. Roosevelt and Pulaski. Y'all go look it up. The lead or the main chick that owned it, her name was Bertha. Bertha, I shit you not, and she had hair.
No.
Go
was she big?
Yourself. No, she was actually fairly attractive. But
damn, that's a rough life, man. You got to be ugly and fat if your name's Bertha.
There's another that was a black only club too called Club Utopia.
That's like a fine chick named Gertrude. Like you gonna be in there just clapping it. You're gonna be like, "Yeah, Gertrude, you like."
Dude, Magdalena.
I can't even do it.
Magdalena was a hard one for me, man. Magda, like, god damn, that's an ugly fucking name. Anyways. Bertha owned the Hole in the Wall, and it said blacks only. 35 and up. It was 30. Yeah, it was 35 and up, blacks only. And we moved into the neighborhood, or I moved into the neighborhood, and I walked over there. I walked over to the door, and I was like, blacks only. For real? Like, you know, this is 2008 or whatever.
Actually, pies, motherfucker.
I'm like, this is for real? Like, holy shit, this is like racism in my face. This is cool. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I open the fucking door. The door's unlocked. I'm like, and the first thing I say is, y'all should probably lock the fucking door.
Oh my God.
The music doesn't stop. I wish I could tell y'all the story that I walked in.
Hold up. EAE, welcome to the show. How you doing, bro?
Hey, how you doing? How you guys doing?
Is he here?
Hello?
Yeah, he's down. He's back there.
He talks like a cracker.
Whatever, man. Dude, that motherfucker had me cracking. Oh,
he did. He
bro, EAE's funny as hell.
Anyways, so
dude, you're my favorite troll, brother.
It says blacks only. I walk in and it's just everybody looks at me.
Hey, EAE, if you want to talk, you got to talk over this white boy. He never shuts up.
Oh yeah, I never shut up.
Good, yeah.
I'm about to go live, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was going to hand off everyone to you because it's way past my bedtime, but I've been having so much fun that I wasn't even. I forgot I was tired.
Hey, all right. Long story short, I was the first white member allowed in there, and I had to go through a rigorous questioning. And the questioning was, "Where do you live?" Right there. What do you think about the police? Yeah, they kind of fucked up a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I got a couple cousins that's police, but okay. You smoke weed? Sure. Hit this. All right. You good to go. And that was it, man.
Hey, bro, they had to make sure you wasn't the feds, bro.
Dude, I shit you not. My dad, even to this day, my dad still goes, Yeah, man, we were the first fucking white people allowed into that club since the fucking 50s. And it's like, man, that's some real, like, serious, like, cultural shit. Like, when the history books, like, I hope somewhere we're in the history books, like, you know, just giving thumbs up with a bunch of fucking nigger broads and shit. Like, yeah, dude, hell yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You know, shit. I fucking hope so, man.
Like, who let him in? Who let him in?
Hey, man, I hope so, dude. I really do. Because
okay,
it ended up.
What we're gonna do is, hey, on the back end, you're on your desktop. Set up your stream so that way I can drop the panel link in the back so that everybody can move over to yours, and then I'll put it on my stream before I shut mine down.
I don't even know how to do that, bro.
You just open up StreamYard again, because like if you just open up another StreamYard window, it'll be your StreamYard.
Okay, all right.
It won't be this one again. And then you can go ahead and just set it up, and then you can give me the link, and I can put it over here, and then we can listen to some music while you're doing that, and we'll just transition everyone over to yours so I can go to bed, because y'all done tapped me all the way out tonight, man. This is wild.
Hey, man, I'm glad to have met you, dude. And I'm glad.
Likewise. I like it. You know, you'll keep me honest.
I hope so, man. I fucking.
That's what we're supposed to be doing with each other as men, anyhow, is keeping each other honest.
That's
but I mean, you like me. He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, look, I've clapped back at you too, man. On things we don't agree on everything.
Hey, hold up. Yeah, you got to take that back, man. Hold on. You just talk some shit. Come on, man.
I was like, we agree on most shit, Snowman. Like, we very rarely don't
agree. We do agree on most things.
Nigga. All right.
Tonight we weren't in agreement either, though. That's the thing, man. Is tonight you and I weren't in agreement. Not after I showed that video. Me and you were battling back and forth just as much as you and him.
True. Yeah, but at the end of the day, the cops broke the law. They need to be prosecuted. I'm 100%. What don't we agree on? That's my question. I'm like, they have a job to do. If you do it outside the scope of the lines, then you are now also a criminal. And as the other police officers should then turn on you and clobber your dumbass and put you in jail and get you up out of here, just like the rest of the trash that you've been catching. You got infected. I understand. But like now you got to go with them. You got to go to the same place. Y'all got to live together now.
All right, I'm out.
All right. Oh, did Roots put the link in the back chat? Good.
Probably not.
Hold on. Of course he didn't. Hold on a second. Let me go. I'm gonna have to.
Dummy.
I tell you what, and see, I can't even say he's old because he's younger than I am. He just looks older. So now I got to go to his channel and do the due diligence for him.
So I made the thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. I'm doing that at 5.
Do you have? Oh, do you have it up already?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me
if you want, I'll put the link in the back chat for you.
Yeah, put the link in the back chat because like everybody needs to stop over there tomorrow as well. I'm dropping in the chats for Roots' deal, and then I'm gonna wrap with EAE while we listen to some music and work our way on out of here for a little bit. So this is the follow-up stream for the after show because we are in after show territory hella for this channel. And then so I put it there. Throw it in the private chat so the Snowman can put it in his chat. Boom.
Here's the link for tomorrow's stream. It's going to be 5 o'clock Eastern tomorrow, so whatever it is, that'd be 6 Central your time.
Yep. Something like that. I normally can like tap in on your stuff for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll get this copied.
Yeah, you'll want to. I mean, because I want to give the information, and then after I give all the information that I've acquired, then I want to have a bit of a discussion, and I hope it's a diverse panel to where we do get into. I want the debate because look, I'll be honest with you, Ray. The discussion that we was having tonight, just from the news clip, is that's a real discussion that white and black America needs to have.
100%. I mean,
and that they've been intentionally avoiding, and it's time to stop avoiding it.
Well, my thing is this. if white America can get together and buy all the tiki torches at Walmart to go march through Charlottesville, I don't understand how those same motherfuckers can't get together to be like, hey, bro, you killing our people.
Well, see,
you're not going to kill our people like this.
That's what I'm saying, Ray, is there are times and instances where they do get up and they do rally. It's just, it doesn't become a nationwide thing because it's not reported on.
Right. And I can get behind that. It's just like, I guess contextually, I've never seen that level of like outrage. I don't even see it online. Like I have people that are high key white mats online that do not, that we argue about everything, but there's never that level of vitriol about that. Like even when they post stuff about the bad stuff that's happening to white people, it still comes with that context of, hey, this is messed up. This messed up thing that's terrible happened. You don't see us out in the streets burning down cities.
Now look, will I sit and lie to you and try and cap and say that there is a large swath of white America that isn't like that? No, I will not, because there is. And I want you to understand that for the people in the white community that do raise awareness about this shit and do try to organize, it pisses us off that they're so absent-minded about it and so cavalier and just kind of brush it off as if it doesn't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? It really does. But at the same time, like I was saying, the people that do go out and they do try to raise awareness about this stuff and they do try to bring it to the forefront, unfortunately, we live in such a polarized state right now that our media refuses, except for on a local level, and even that's limited. They refuse to report on any of this shit because I think they intentionally want for, the different oppositions, as they put it, to see it that way. So that way they can keep poking the bear, so to speak,
Well, I would agree with you to an extent, but like, I don't think that them putting that footage on and perpetually showing that to black people is necessarily poking a bear, because like we're already past that. There's no bear to be poked.
No, dude, you can say that, but I'm here to tell you that I myself know that if I saw on the news every time somebody got shot and killed by the police, it was someone that looked like me, after a while it would start irritating me to a certain level that other people wouldn't understand. And
this goes back to
there's a psychological aspect to that.
You're 100% right, but this goes back to epigenetics and what we went through versus what you went through.
But
like
see,
the reason
I come from a culture. See, that's the other thing, man, is people need to this whole everybody white America is all the same. That needs to.
It's not, but like you're the statement that you made proved my point, because most white Americans think the exact same way you do. If I saw somebody doing wrong to somebody that looked like me, I wouldn't stand for that shit. You know what black people are taught growing up, by and large, with the exception of me? You don't have a bunch of me's, bro. There's me.
Right.
Most black people are indoctrinated into a culture where you are raised from a very young age. Don't trust them white people. You better not talk back to those white people. Them white folks will kill you. You be afraid of them. They're better than you. That's what black people, by and large, are taught. That's the reason when Information Man glitched out on me at the simple pointing out something that he was actually doing, he lost his shit.
I know.
That's indicative, and they keep teaching their kids this. We are our community to galvanize like that. You would have like a me and a Mandrell, and then you would have to find all of those of us that exist, right?
But they're starting to be, look, dude, you can see that there's starting to be more and more of the Rays and Mandrells out there that are speaking out.
I mean,
and honestly, that's what's making it easier for the white folks like me and Roots to speak out.
But the question is this: what are we speaking out against? When I talk about police, I'm just going, they broke the law. A law was broken. Something needs to be done. When you show me them doing it to white people, I'm going, yeah, still broke the law. Something needs to be done.
Well, see, I'm trying to point out a whole different thing than what people say. I'm not trying to point out that it's a white-black thing per se. I'm trying to point out how they're trying to mentally manipulate the nation. That's why I'm showing this, because this should have been showed 3 years ago.
But my 100%. My question to you is this:
maybe black people look, dude. If it would have been showed, maybe the black community wouldn't have had the big outcry that they did about George Floyd, and he wouldn't have said that this is only happening to black people. Because I could show multiple videos.
Well, so,
there's Tony Timpa down in Texas.
So I can be with you on that, but my deal is this: the outcry, in my opinion, I was like, as soon as they started destroying government buildings, I was like, I'm all for it. Like, start breaking the right stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like
I didn't have a problem with the government buildings. I didn't have a problem with the major corporations. What I had a problem with was when they started burning down Uncle Ray's fucking his garage that he'd been working on for 30, 40 years.
The outrage should have been there 3 months before George Floyd. Then we should have already been like, George Floyd shouldn't have happened because we should have already had stuff on fire.
Right.
In my opinion.
Because
my problem, the law was broken.
That girl in Indianapolis that got shot in the back of the head in front of her husband and child because she said all lives matter. You know, that's the type of shit that needs to, you know, that's the type of
my question is this.
The
question that I have for you is this, because this could go both ways. And if you're saying that them showing black people getting murdered all the time is manipulation, then you seeing every horrible thing that black people do to anybody else, even though that too is anomalous, is not manipulation.
What do you mean? I guess in a sense, yeah, it kind of is, but dude, I just think the media needs to stop being biased about shit on both sides, all the way around. I can't hear you.
Yeah, they're trying to bomb.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Of course they are. Who was it? What did they come up as?
There's one of them is that EAE dude, which wasn't an actual dude, and then there's a Shannon Dickerson person
EAE,
back there.
you're in the chat. Did you hop up here on the panel?
Yeah, and if you did, why'd you try to bomb me? Because I will find you and harm you. Like,
I don't think
I'm not playing. I'm not playing with that shit, dude.
Not
like,
if
if you need an address, you're more than welcome to sit in the back. I'll give you a personal address, and you can send your little flame boys over here.
The guy that hopped up when he started talking, it sounded like a white dude.
Yeah, it was a white dude.
Yeah, he's not
black
dude.
Gotcha. So yeah, it was one of those little rainbow mafia fuckers. That's the reason I didn't give him screen time. So
he said, "What does bomb mean?"
So yeah, EA. There was somebody up here who was pretending to be you, and they were trying to get it set up so that they could get, if they put porn on the screen, it gets your shit flagged. So yeah, they tried. For effort,
I told you that dude sounded like a white dude.
I just thought he was trolling, and he was like, he was white. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know these people. That's the reason I said when he first came up, I was like, hey, you've got to cam up, because like I need to prove that you're a human. But like, he had this like cat hat. It was like a baklava on with like a cat mask with rainbows under it. So like, now I understand it was a bunch of fruit boots.
He says he don't have a webcam, so remember, it's never him.
Gotcha. Okay. Understood, bro. Like, no worries. Like perfect. Because I accidentally dropped him before they started doing that stuff. So like, I'm going back through and checking the footage now.
See, look, what's going on with the porn bombing is a prime example of what I'm talking about. They're trying to stop you and I and others like you and I from having this conversation and healing 100%. The nation that way.
100%. And look, I'm gonna stare directly into the camera for that asshole. The only way y'all gonna stop me is to come to my house and kill me, and it's gonna take at least 10 of you, and 5 of you ain't gonna make it back.
That's a fact. That applies with me.
So like that's what it is. Like if you guys want to go to war, like let's not play stupid internet games. I'll furnish a fucking address, and you Antifa fucks can come to my house.
Yep.
Like bring it.
Look,
like
you guys can't shut me down. I've had too many people try and shut me down. Dude, you'll shut down this channel. I got 25 other sock accounts already waiting.
Yeah, I'm not playing that shit, dude. Like, let's not play internet games, bro. Like, let's meet up. Cause like I saw the dude in the picture. Like, you look like a little scrawny white Antifa fuck. Like, let's go, bro. I'd be more. There we go. There we go. Oh, you guys are cute. You guys are cute. Well, I'm just saying, if you got a network like that, why don't you work for it? You know what city I'm in, bitch. Kansas City, motherfucker. Like, what do you want to do? Like, what do you want to do? No, you go ahead. You go ahead. I live in a stand your ground state, bro. You go ahead.
There's only 50 Antifa members going to come to your house.
Oh, dude, please do. I'm not hard to find in KC, bro. Y'all saw the videos. I'm not hard to find. So if you got people here, let's have it out. Send the fucking expendable ones, though, because you won't get them back. I like playing with my kills, bro.
Look, EAE, this is getting weird, isn't it?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah. No, because I knew that they were here. Like, I know what they're trying to do. But go ahead. Tap your resources in Kansas City. Tap them. Let's see what's up. Let's play the game. You want to play? Oh, no. Scared would be like, if you got it like that, if you got the resources to come up here and troll my channel.
A racist Uncle Tom. Why? Because he's tired, and just like the rest of us, we're tired of this fake-ass race narrative that's being pushed on people.
So just so you know, this is a white dude. I love it. You get these Antifa people. See, this is the thing. They're no different than the neo-Nazis, bro.
Right.
Like, they all racist. Like,
you know, you guys say that you're about freedom and equality and you're trying to bash the fash, but fascist people are the ones that always try to silence speech.
Look, this motherfucker gonna come back in. The one of you that I saw was white. Most of you Antifa fucks are white. You're also worthless. You're the spurg of your genetic genome. Y'all suck. You're built like shit, and you only function in groups because you're pussies. Like, let's call it what it is. Like, get out of here.
I don't understand why these people even do what they do, because they think that they're playing for a winning team. Don't they realize that once the people
you're mixed with what, bitch? Like, what are you talking about?
He's
you're
mixed
mixed,
with
bro.
bitch.
I'm mixed.
He's mixed with bitch and vagina. That's what he's mixed with.
That dude looked like he needed some milk, bro. You look like you got a bone deficiency, bro. Let's have a one-on-one. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, bro? Let me know when you get to KC. I'm not scared, bro. Dude, this dude's going hard in the chat with telling me not to be scared when you tried to porn bomb my stream where I let people come up and talk and get their big dick energy off, bro. The only person scared is you.
It's more like little dick energy.
Well, no, because if you get it off,
little dick energy. That's what it is.
Well, he does now. I mean, it's shriveling as we speak. Oh, don't be. Oh, I'm not scared. I'm not scared, bro. I'm not scared. I mean, I just need you to let me know when you get to Kansas City. That's all I need. That's all I need to know. Like, just let me know when you're here, bro. Like,
I think he's gonna hop up on your stream.
He's gonna try to bomb it. I'm not letting this dude.
What you do an overlay? Just put this whole screen overlay, and then he can't do nothing.
Well, yeah, but when you bring him up, it has like that 1 second where it'll kill it out of the overlay. Which is it's. I won't show your cam. You can come up if you want to come up and actually have a conversation, but like I don't understand like where exactly this went left or how I became an Uncle Tom. Like I was not disrespecting
white people. That's why.
I was not disrespectful to you when you were up here, bro. Like, I tried to have a conversation with you and include you in the conversation. Like, you came up here with a specific purpose. You came up here disingenuously.
Uncle Tom was actually the hero in that book too, by the way.
Facts. I mean, this is the deal. I can dislike things, but like if you're gonna come at me in that fashion, like why couldn't you have the conversation? That's my question. Like, it's not like I'm not gonna let you speak. Have you seen me kick anyone off this panel? Ever?
Never. And you've disagreed with quite a few. EAE says, I used to hate so-called Uncle Toms until I realized they were the ones erasing kids in my community.
All right, hold up. He's here. So like, go ahead. What did I do to you? Okay, we're remaining muted. Okay, fair enough.
Dude don't want to talk.
So I let him up. He's not going to tell me what I did. No one wants to air out the grievances. This is the issue. Okay, so what did I do to you? What?
Theoretically, hypothetically, ideologically, what would you do if I were to sit here right now and say that you ugly as shit? Like, you clapped. Like, you just clapped, bro. Like, what would you do if I said that to you? Would you just take it, or would you clap back?
I'd let you clap. I'd clap back.
Turn around. Stand still. Yeah, I just burped you, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. Look at your beard. You got the beard infused with dark elixir off. Look at your goddamn nose. Your nose like a goddamn space rocket. You got Olimar spaceship on your face going boom. What is you talking about? Look at them big ass eyebrows. What are you saying? Boy, your eyebrows look like goddamn Sharingans on the top of your face. Boy, your eyebrows look like goddamn motherfucking batarangs. Get your stanky ass on. What are you doing? Boy, look at them big ass headphones. Your headphones are bigger than your goddamn entire head. You got big ass Death Stars on your ears right now. Get your dirty ass. Boy, your teeth big as shit.
You can take breaths,
like
bro.
Jaggedy ass ginormous fucking booters. You like some Mokovite diamonds in your teeth, boy. Get your stanky ass on.
He's not even talking.
No.
It's pre-record.
Yeah. Okay, cool. As I was saying, that's cool. That's cool. So, as I was saying, this is the world that we live in. These are the people. These are the communities that we're talking about. These are the people who want to destroy America. You just got to see it. You got to experience. You got to hear it. Like, it's not a matter of banning. I don't care about banning them. I'm just saying, like, if you want to shut me up, you need to shut me up. That's all I'm saying. I'm inviting them to the party.
Right.
Like, if it's that deep, and you believe in what you believe that much, you want to destroy America that much, you better start dealing with the monsters that are out here. And I'm telling you,
realize though, Ray, is if they ever accomplish their goal, the people that have recruited them to do this shit, they're going to eliminate them first.
No, 100%, dude.
Snowman, you're collateral damage. You're expendable to these. You're nothing but cannon fodder.
The thing is this: I don't even care about that. I just want a good time, Snowman. like this dude's got me excited. He got me thinking about the olden days.
I'm telling
you,
you,
you know. I just I'd like another good 5 years of doing what I'm trained to do. That's not societally acceptable. And I think that they can furnish that for me. So I'm just saying, come get my ass. Come get me. like that's all I'm saying. I'm like, the deal is, and this is the thing that they don't understand, is that there actually are people that are like, there's monsters out here, bro. Right. And I understand that posturing in your groups, getting online and doing your stupid little things makes you feel strong. But the issue is this: when those lights go out and these rules are non-existent, because I've run into Antifa. I went down to the marches and I kept them from breaking stuff because they're weak.
Encounters with them, dude. I remember when they were black bloc.
So they're not, you look in their eyes, they're kids, and I get it. Every once in a while, a child needs to be brought into a man's space and taught what men are.
Look, dude, if they really believed if they really believed all the rhetoric they spewed and stood for something, they wouldn't hide behind a fucking mask and hide behind porn bombing and all that shit, and they would actually put their face out there.
My deal is this: I don't even care if they hide behind the mask.
People that hide aren't real.
You're right. So which means you can do whatever you want to them and not feel bad. So all I'm saying is, again, fuck around and find out.
Is he still up here?
No. As soon as I brought him down, he left. But my deal is this. We create a space where people who don't agree can come have the conversation, and I'm all for that. But if you're trying to eliminate this space because you see who's having conversations, you understand that eventually these conversations might lead to some fucking solutions.
Right.
You realize that collectively, we as Americans are sick of your shit, and we're not going to take it.
That's a fact.
You're not going to sit around here and have us scared to talk, scared to act, because in all honesty, and I've said this multiple times to multiple people, I can respect you as a human, but when you tell me what I have to do, you better be able to make me do it your fucking self. And y'all ain't built for that shit, which is why you're trying to porn bomb my channel, which is why you want to disrupt these conversations that we're having, which is why you're pretending to be people that are supporters of these channels, these conversations that are actually contributing to try to disrupt these channels. You're not going to turn us against each other. No one is scared of you anymore. The boogeyman isn't scared. If you want to come out in the light of day and get busy, I grew up getting busy for real.
So did I.
Talk with me. What is it, bro? Oh, God, he came back.
What's up, Rich the Beer Guzzler?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, most of us old cats have actually been hit by another human before.
Most of us are parents.
What you got? You got
ass, redneck, racist ass with your red solo.
This has to be a kid. It has to be a kid.
Dude, it reminds me of the fucking little 12-year-olds that used to talk shit on the Call of Duty fucking
facts.
For real.
He graduated from calling people the N-word when they logged into the game and he heard them breathe to this shit. Like, yeah. I mean, that's what these people are good for. And we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing over here. We're gonna keep having these good conversations. We're gonna keep getting down to solutions because honestly, the policing issue needs to be an America issue.
Yep.
It needs to be. That's an American issue. When stuff happens that's bad and they're treating these white people like dogs and animals, literally, instead of, and this is the thing that I was talking about earlier, because people will be like, oh, I don't care. And we should care because we should.
I never thought you didn't care.
Well, no, because I mean, during the heyday, the height of my leftism, I did.
Hey, bro, I'm right there with you. There was a time when I didn't give a shit about what happened to black people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. There was a time where I was like, you know what?
Didn't matter. It didn't affect my life.
Right. Or better yet, I'm like, motherfucker, like, yeah, we've been getting it for a long time. Like, you knew here.
Yeah,
like,
or me, my excuse would be, well, I guess you shouldn't be out there being a fucking criminal and a thug.
Right. 100%. But it's not their job to carry out executions. That's not what they're paid for.
Their job is to police. They're supposed to arrest people that break the law.
100%.
Law enforcement. Their only job is to enforce law, not be judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah. Hold on. So telling Stuart in the chat, because that's one of my people that they're trying to impersonate now. Telling Stuart, are you actually in my back chat, or is this little bitch pretending to be you back here? I'm gonna wait for you to answer. Go ahead and answer in the chat, because we got somebody back here who's stolen your picture. They've stolen your name, and they're back here trying to get up, trying to be cool. This is cute. You know, if we could get rid of all the guns, I'm totally fine. I like being in countries where there's no guns.
But that means
if no one has them and it's fair and we're just bludgeoning each other, totally fine with that. But the deal is this. If you do not, actually it's worldwide. If you do not have guns, period, you literally don't have a say because then the person who has the gun gets the final say. That's my only pushback on that thought process. But like when I go to countries that don't have guns, generally speaking, the cops aren't out there just shooting people. I don't feel unsafe in countries where no one has guns. You get into a fight, It's fair. Like the cops' only advantage is like a billy club. Like he can bop you a little bit.
Your dude tells
Fair.
Stewart, he actually subbed to my channel tonight.
Yeah, I mean, well, he ain't respond yet either.
Yeah, in the back chat, he said, 1 sec, let me type on my phone so I don't have to leave.
Yeah. Well, remember when they came up as red lipstick vibes when she was in the chat? The first time they pulled this shit? Yeah, you pulled me once, bro. Like, I'm not stupid. I am not stupid. Like,
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Or as George W. said, you can't fool a fool 3 times. like
says at Reckless Ray De Niro out in the chat.
Yeah, but she's in your chat. That's not them. You're like, you think I'm stupid? These motherfuckers think I'm dumb, bro. Like,
didn't show up in my chat.
No, the original chat when she was chatting earlier, she's in your chat.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, in your chat, not in my chat.
She was commenting in my chat.
You see what I'm saying? Like, these people think I'm playing, bro. I used to track people for a living, bro. I'm not dumb. I got a really good eye for details. Like, real good. No, it's not. Quit playing with me, bro. I mean, this is cute. But, like, yeah, no. Over in telling Stewart's in Snowman's chat actively right now. Hold on. See what I got to deal with?
Right.
Like, you see what I got to deal with, man? Because I'm in both chats. Like, that's the exact reason that I opened that up, so I would in both. He said, by the way, I will never come up. No mic, no cam, terrible connection quality. SB, I respect you, bro. I respect the real ones. You know what? As a human, I mean, like, look, the thing is, these people are looking at us and believing that we are at war, right? And if we're at war, then why ain't y'all up gathering and protesting up at KU Med right now so I can come up there and we can go ahead and have war out with our lightsabers? Like, what's up, bro? Like, why aren't we doing that? Like, if we at war, why don't y'all know, like, where we at? Like, you're gonna tell us we're weirdos?
I don't know, man. It's just getting weirder and weirder.
Dude, are you seeing what's going on in the back chat right now, bro? Like, this is wild. Go KYS, you racist ass loser.
Wow.
Yes. Oh my god. You know what's funny though is like that is gonna make me wake up no closer to your level of broke tomorrow. Like, you need to understand, like, where you're at. It's 10 peasants to one night. You're the fucking peasant, bro. Like, you need 9 more recruits, man. Oh, God. So, this is humorous. I mean, I know you're not supposed to play with your legitimate trolls, but, like, I don't give a fuck.
I love my trolls, man. Your trolls are your biggest fucking fanboys.
I mean, yeah, but that's like Sugar Bum's a troll, right?
Yeah,
this is something else.
She's a constructive troll, though. I mean, she actually.
Yeah, this is something totally different. This is like people of the. I'm gonna assume because of the baklava he had on with his rainbow,
you racist ass loser.
Right. I'm gonna make an assumption here. I'm gonna go with. Because it was a guy. I mean, it might be a they, them, but like you were a fucking dude. This dude was back there with this little cat baklava on, and it had like a little rainbow at the bottom. And I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I was just like, I don't care. I let people rock out, bro. I let them rock out. But like,
so do we have the real EIE in the back chat?
Yeah, he's back. He said don't bring him up. He just wanted to look at the chat. So he's back. I mean, maybe I don't know.
You can't see the previous messages. When you come up new, you can't see the messages that were posted beforehand. You only see what's
but he posted the. I mean, if you look at the back chat, he posted that. He posted that after he came back in because the EAE came in and he said, "Don't let me up. I just want to see his chat messages back here." And then he did that, and then he laughed. So like he wasn't laughing at the. Oh. Hey, dude, he's got some bondage going on back here for us. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
It's a little. He's giving him the Umar Johnson 50,000 lashes. I'm not putting that on the screen.
Damn, look, dude, private chat. There's like 24, 5, 6, 7. Look at all the messages that came in. Kill all white crackers.
Oh yeah. He was control pasting. He's just control pasting. That's cute. This is cute. Actually, you know what's funny is this is funny because like they'll post videos of people who like this is
look
wild.
These are pedos right here, man. These are the type of people that are kidnapping people and putting them in the fucking in the sex slave trade. These type of people.
Facts.
Says, hey guys, look at the white girl in my cam getting whipped to death.
Yeah.
About 40 times.
He's just control pasting it. That did you see the V? Like again,
yeah.
Attention to details. Like that's dope, dude. Because like, check this out. Like this dude's like talking shit. He wants to pull a Charleston White on white women. Bro, I've got one. Why don't you guys come here and try and take mine? What's up?
Dude, he's still going, ain't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I
want to rape all white women.
Yeah.
I want to rape all white women and kids.
Yeah. Pedos, man.
That's all right because you know what? I've been doing Windows G function, and I'm recording every one of these comments that he's put in the private chat.
Well, I mean, they hide behind.
I don't care because tomorrow when I do my live stream, I'm gonna show this shit too to people.
100%. Well, I mean, the thing that you got to remember is this dude is also white. That's what I'm like. This separate community, the community that we were talking about earlier, which probably prompted this asshole to even show up here because he's got to defend his peoples, his army, his team.
Got to bash the fash, man.
Yeah. Apparently, and like this is what they're doing. This is how they're doing this shit. Like that's it. Well, which is funny because.
Go back crawling on all fours, you.
Bruh.
Go back to Caucasus Mountains where you came from, crawling on all fours. You
halitosis having. Yeah.
Devoid.
Oh God! And he hit it with the BLM. Oh Lord. They're getting that special money to do this. I wonder how much they get paid to like troll us or attempt to troll us.
Explain to me how the lesser human being managed to overrun their chocolate gods and goddesses. That you explain that to me. How'd that happen? If we're the lesser being,
bruh, I cannot.
This is fucking insane.
It is. Well, the dude's white. I saw him. I know this dude's white. He's white as the day is long. What's going on, Angel? We're arguing with a troll. We got a troll in the back here. That's apparently very upset.
Lives, no
very
disgusted.
Can't have the conversation. No fascist USA.
Yeah, that's
isn't this the pot calling the kettle black though? Like this is great. And apparently I gotta be white too. So Dang.
I hope Black Almighty God himself comes down and strangles you crackers with your bedsheet looking ass costume.
Dude, this is the shit they say, bro. Like, so is this just a brainwashed white person, or like, I don't even know, like,
dude, this is one of them self-hating white dudes that thinks that, dude, it's got to suck to hate the skin color, your own skin. It's got to suck. I mean, that's got to suck worse than being one of these Decepticons out here. You know, to know that you can't even change the skin you're in. At least the Decepticons can pretend. You can't even pretend. Nah, I'm not hitting that link. You're stupid.
I love this guy. Oh god. Oh my god. This is great.
Why would you just hit that link? You're a dumbass, dude. I don't want to fucking virus on my computer.
Good morning, Deacon Dave. This guy is wonderful. This is wonderful. I love it. I'm here for it, bro. Like, I think this is the greatest thing ever, bro. We done pissed off Antifa. This was the rat's nest that I was hoping to tip over. Like, let's get this show on the road. I just want to skip through the.
Dude, I'm sitting here recording as the fucking private chat ticker just starts skyrocketing.
Yeah.
You know, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Like, I'm happy you were here for it, because like last week we didn't get to have the interaction.
You know, Deacon Dave says Chuck Black is one of a kind.
Bruh. Ain't he though?
You know, they haven't even got to see Chuck Black yet, man. All they've seen is Angry Snowman.
Dude, I'm telling you, if this keeps up, man, this is
look, Ray, this is what I got to say. Obviously, we're doing something right. Otherwise, they wouldn't be coming so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I said coming hard.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking flags.
They're the dread. Like, and the thing is, this is a white genetic spurg. Like, you're like literally a roving genetic defect.
Hey, we're homophobic bitches because we don't want these fucking these pedophilic fucking what goddamn pieces of shit teaching their fucking nasty ass sick philandering ways to young children.
Yeah. I love it. We got one in the spider web tonight, though. I'm like, dude, like, you guys better get your whole rainbow army.
Says I love white. He says I love little white girls. I want to touch their tight little whatevers. And he wants to nut in them.
Yeah, it's great.
You can go kill yourself, cracker.
Well, I mean, it's good that you have this recording, so like you can use this for tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed because this dude's not gonna come to my house ever. So that's not fun.
He's a bitch. All he's going to do is sit and try and troll you and get you to click a link that'll give you a virus and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. He knows where I'm at. I'm in Kansas City, bro. I'm not hard to find. If y'all are organized the way that you say you are and threaten, then, you know, you roll up. Come down to Westport. We'll get it done. It's cool. You'll find out exactly how Kansas City rolls. Wow. Good God. Now they're trying to steal based. You can't have based. That's ours. Y'all can't be based, bro.
These fucking Antifa fucks, these fucking sorry ass fucking nerdy white kids that live at home with their fucking rich ass mom and dad wanting to try and make them. It's got to suck to hate yourself.
Oh, now he's got videos of beheadings. This dude is acting like, I mean, I guess he skipped over the part where I said I was trained to do some pretty horrendous stuff as though this is going to face me. Like, I love it. I love it, bro.
If Mandrell was still up here, man, he'd be having a heyday with this.
Oh, bro. It's wonderful. I'm like, this is cute, bro. Thanks for the Thanks for the rehashing of old history. I could eat while watching.
Hey,
this.
they did this to CT one day though too, man. There was somebody that hopped up on his stream and for almost the entire stream sat in the back of it jacking off.
CT didn't notice?
No, he was talking about it the whole time, man. Like, okay, so you're back here jacking off, you know, he would sit and do what you're doing, try and pull him up and get him to talk, and dude wouldn't say anything.
Just kept going?
Yep.
That's awesome. Oh, he left. He got bored. Dude, you know what's funny, though? Now that we've watched that beheading, I'm going to have to go have breakfast.
See it. You saw it.
I know, but I'm hungry now, so I'm going to go eat.
Are you? Hey, man.
Surprisingly, like, I have an appetite.
You feel like some chicken waffles?
Bro, I'm going to go eat something historically black.
I thought that was historically black.
Dude, chicken waffles are delicious, actually. We have a place here that does that DoorDash is chicken and waffles, but they're like bubble waffles. It's a different type of waffle, but it's freaking amazing.
They have Belgian waffles?
No, it's not Belgian. It's like they're bubbles. They're literally, it's like a thin, it almost looks like what is it? What's the thing that the Middle Easterners have where you dip it? Yeah, it almost looks like falafel, like that thin level, but it's pancakey, but it has like these little pockets on it, and so it's still a waffle, but they're bubbles instead of like divots, and they're not thick, they're thin. But they do. There's a chicken and waffle place.
That are you talking about like crepe style pancakes? Because
yes,
crepes are the thin pancakes.
Yes, except for they have little bubbles in them.
Right.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
And they're freaking. And we have a chicken and waffle place that does their waffles that way, and it's freaking awesome. It's so good. God, I'm hungry. Thank you for showing me beheadings, because like apparently that sparks my appetite now.
I'm kind of hungry now too.
Really an interesting thing that's happened in adulthood of being a complete degenerate. Like, like I'll show you, we're gonna disgust you, and it's just like, bro,
you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Like literally, like, hey, bro, you ever seen it in person? Okay, I'm hungry. Like, let's fucking go. Like, that's the reason I'm like, I know you're not coming here. Like, I don't want these problems. I'm going to sleep too. Oh, EAE popped up twice. See what we got? What you got for us? I hope you got something good. Oh, there's a bunch of them back here. Oh, he's just logging in from all of his accounts now. This is gonna be great. The back chat's about to be lit. Okay, so it's 7 beheadings.
Here it goes.
I'm 7 times as hungry. Like, I can't believe this dude came back with like 5 accounts. This is awesome. Oh, so Snowman, I hope you have a wonderful evening.
You too, Ray.
And I'm gonna go eat my breakfast dinner, and I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna get up tomorrow. I'm going to Planet Fitness. I'm gonna get my workout in, and I'm just gonna pretend like I'm stomping this dude out on a curb the whole time. It's gonna be some good pumps too.
Yeah.
And like, you know, we're gonna just keep on moving. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm still gonna have money. I'm still gonna be in a better position than this dude who's got to log in with 5 accounts. That's excessive. I'm not gonna lie though, this multi-beheading thing back here that's going on right now,
dude, I wish I could see it.
It's ridiculous. Oh, he came in with a 6. Please give me 6 beheadings. Do it, bro. Do it. Now, you know what would be really cool is if you had different beheadings happening 6 times, but 6 of the same one, totally fine with that too. That guy does not look happy. He doesn't look like he liked that shit.
Ray, I'm about to shoot you a message.
Bruh.
You hear me? I'm about ready to shoot you a message.
What's the message? Because I'm using my phone for a camera. So I'm not going to see
what I can't tell you what the message is.
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm going to just cam down and stop my cam. Hold on a second. Let me grab this bit. Kansas City. Hold on. Okay. Did you shoot me? Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, I got you. Okay. All right, we're gonna throw some music on to close it out. We'll see what's what.
Bottom dollar scholars, 7 oddities. Ripping the pen just like a double sawed off. Explosive rounds discharge, ignite the Molotov. Who's at large? Don't pull that bottom dollar scholars card. Just stay parked like booted cars stranded on boulevards. Keep your Floyd card. I got a license to ill, and I'm advising that you're hot cause you've been marked for the kill. You're about as hard as old folks, steppy pop blue pills. I might spot you on the verse, but you'll be seeing the bill. Never conceal the skill. I keep the mic in eyesight. Inflation is a bitch, that's why we keep the price right. In hindsight, it's Mad Dog 2020. The past is looking grim, but the future's quite sunny. Excelling at my craft, never fueled by the money. An art form shouldn't pay your bills for your dummy. I'm rare form, you couldn't form. My lyrics can be numbing. Bottom dollar odds is the reason you're succumbing. Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the street. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible to spot it us. Sleep with the lottery. Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the streets. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible they spotted us. Sleep with the lottery. Who the fuck are you?
It ain't nobody that's untouchable. We're frontin' fools in line like Will Smith at the Huxtables. I know that it's a market scope, but what you fucking cool? Let me see that bucket list. I bet that there's a bucket who y'all cats is number 2. Looking sick, hear that ding like tobacco from a villain when he spit. I'm a bull up in the pit. Those in pits are full of shit. I'm fucking heavyweight and pulling every bit. Motherfucker, grab the horns. I mutilate a matador, laughing Lord, getting high at a napping in the Matterhorns. It's sublime what I got in battle form. Tag along and you'll be laying with the souls you tattled on. All you pussies got hit by back asswards. We're back with you with no emotion like bad actors. We rabid, Pazinada, fighting in a savage. Fuck around, we starring on when animals attack, bitch.
Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the street. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible they spotted us. Sleep with the lottery. Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the streets. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible they spotted us. Sleep with the lottery.
I hit you with that real shit. Yeah, real shit. Still sick of half robotic ape without a kill switch. Running amok. Yeah, I'm ill with a pair of steel tips. Causing panic roots will keep you running for the hills, bitch.
Ton of shit. Splatter in the guts and leave a ton of bits. Spewing lava rocks, rocking microphones with oven hits. Must admit, done a lot more damage for the fuck of it. Bust the shit. Have you pulling faster than a drunken bitch.
Ain't no ducking this is scholars and you're suffering. You supplement the hustling. Just trust we got the perfect spot to dump you in.
Bump the head, hit them in the pockets, then we split the bread. Profit in no violence, hit the bank and then we get a keg.
Tap it, stack for black van shit action. Smash the bank manager combination to cash in.
Launch denominations for a small conglomeration. If you hit the panic button, then your family will be taken. Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the street. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible they spotted us. Sleep with the lottery.
Bottom dollar scholars writing shoddy with the oddities. About to get your body getting sloppy right around the streets. Commission on the head talking about a wave of robberies. Impossible they spotted us.
Sleep with the lottery. The lottery. Sleep with the lottery.